Okay. All right, we should be live now on this Wednesday, May 6th, 2026. May 6th, 2026. Oh, I hear my voice. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that at least confirms that we're live. It's the 126th day of the year. It's 5:16 Eastern Local, 2116 Z, 416 Central. Let's get right into it. We got a tornado warning out here for Autauga, Lowndes, and Montgomery counties out here in Alabama. So we actually already have two. We already have two tornado warnings right now, two severe thunderstorm warnings. We're getting started here early because we think we're probably going to have quite a few more of these. And the two storms that we have right now are actually really robust. We've got an incredible area of rotation right here near Whitehall. That's going to be moving down towards the town of Montgomery. So Montgomery, Alabama is under a tornado warning right now. How's everything looking, guys? Are we good? Are we live? I've got all the chats open. Okay, I'm looking at YouTube. I see the YouTube chat's going fast. I've got Twitch open. I've got Kick open. So we're looking at all of them now, just for reference. But we've made some slight changes to the stream setup here, so just want to make sure everything's looking good. We do have that tornado warning here. Once again, we need everybody in Whitehall to get the heck into their storm shelter. It's going to get plumb wild down here near Interstate 65 in Montgomery. Okay, Montgomery, Alabama. We do have a camera down here. We're not able to see much of anything just yet, but you can see that we do have some fast-moving, low-level clouds out here, and that beast of a storm is just off to the west there near Whitehall. Brad Arnold is on the chase here. Brad is on this storm right now, and he's getting closer to it. So he's out there in Autaugaville, in Autauga County, Alabama. So we should be able to see the base of this storm pretty soon. Now, we're back in Alabama, okay? This ain't Kansas anymore. So we've got trees. We're going to see a lot more trees than cows on today's live stream, which is actually, unusual compared to what we have been doing. We've been in Kansas, Iowa, Nebraska, Oklahoma, Texas, Western Missouri this whole time so far this severe weather season, and we really haven't had a good deep south outbreak, and here we are back in the jungle with the tornado sniffer. But this is where, this is kind of like his environment. This is where he really thrives out there in the middle of Alabama. We do have Elmore and Lowndes counties in Alabama now under a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. So that includes Holtville. So you guys need to be, getting indoors and away from windows out there. So once again, we are looking at a bunch of different storms out here. We've got another tornado warning back here towards Louisiana and Mississippi. This is for the Natchez area, big time area of rotation back here between the Catherine Creek National Wildlife Refuge and Natchez. That's moving over towards Roxy right now. We do have storm chaser Corey Gherkin and Jordan Hall on that currently. So we've got you covered, son. Let's come back out here to the region. We've got storms popping up from southern Tennessee down into Alabama, back into Mississippi, over into Louisiana. We even got a couple little blips blooping around back here in Texas. So we haven't left you yet back here in Texas. New Boston, Texarkana, you guys need to be getting ready for a significant storm capable of producing very small hail and some gusty little bit of winds here, okay? So that's basically all we've got to kind of talk about here. Looks pretty normal in Texarkana right now, so nothing too much to talk about with this line of storms, but it might intensify enough to where we'll come back to it, okay? The main target area today is right there in the orange. If you're in the orange, you are in the place where we think we're going to have the worst severe weather today. And we're mostly driven by a damaging wind and tornado threat. Unfortunately, we are going to have a somewhat of a nocturnal tornado threat. We're getting started kind of late here at 5 p.m. Eastern. This could go on for a while. Okay. And we could be on here until after midnight. So it's going to be plumb dark out there. And we're going to have a ton of problems with some nocturnal severe weather tonight, especially out there around Jackson, Meridian, Tuscaloosa, Birmingham, and Montgomery and places like that. So we are going to be watching these places like a hawk today. And of course, we do have that 10% hatched risk of tornadoes, 10% probability of a tornado within 25 miles of any given point in the yellow. 5% in the brown, 2% in the green, and the hatched indicator means that there is a maximum reasonable intensity of an EF2 tornado. So the environment today supports some stronger tornadoes, potentially, especially between Jackson and Birmingham, and that's kind of what we're dealing with right now. That's where we are. That's what we've got going on. And I see you guys checking in now on the WEATHERWISE app. Do you see your dots? There's only 143 people checking in right now. If you want to put your dot on the map, you can go ahead and download WEATHERWISE right now in the App Store. So there's a link in the description if you want to, download the WEATHERWISE app real quick, and then also put your dot on the map. Coming back down here to the tornado warning in Concordia and Adams counties. Once again, you got rotation out here near Natchez. And we've got a bunch of, chasers on this one. So if anything looks a little bit more concerning than maybe what we can see on radar, we're going to see it in real life from their points of views. We've also got some, some cameras out here. Here's the bridge out there. So, I don't know if we're going to be able to see the tornado through that, but as of right now, we don't have an actual reported tornado on the ground with this. It is a radar indicated tornado. But we've got an even stronger storm, in my opinion, over here coming towards Montgomery, Alabama. This is where you've got Lowndes and Montgomery counties under that tornado warning. We've got a large area of rotation trying to come together here near Whitehall, south of Pikeville. And this is where we've got, once again, a very significant storm and a tornado warning in effect for Autauga, Lowndes, and Montgomery counties. You got places like Montgomery, Whitehall, Cross Creek, English Village, Montwood Estates, and Spring Valley all in there. Let's see if old Brad's got a view of this thing yet, or daggone it, he's still in the middle of the jungle. Brad, park the car, put the bird in the air. That's what you got to do in Alabama. You got to park the car, put the drone in the air. How are we doing, guys? How do you put a dot on the map? You just go into the WEATHERWISE app, go into the panel on the bottom right, the little hamburger stack yellow icon. Click that, go to y'all mode, and then you'll see share your location with Ryan. You'll see it. You'll see it. It'll pop right up. RP's got a good question. Yeah, where are you watching from? Town and state only. Thank you so much for the support there. Yeah, we got to put the bird in the air for sure. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a couple of tornado warnings already. This is your current situation. We think stuff's going to get plumb wild tonight. So if you've got people that you know that live out and about over here in parts of Mississippi and Alabama and Louisiana, let them know what's going on tonight. Maybe share the stream with them. Also, feel free to like the stream on YouTube so that we can get, so that maybe we can get a couple more points with the YouTube algorithm. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we've got going on right now. We can potentially get in front of some people that need this information with your help. Some of the information that we're going to be relaying is stuff like this. Look, we are under a tornado watch here in the flashing red box. There's 3 million people in that. 3 million people from just about up to Huntsville, Alabama, all the way down to just about down to Mobile, but not necessarily including those places, but definitely including Montgomery, Tuscaloosa, and Birmingham. We've got a 60% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes tonight. I see a lot of people checking in from Huntsville. You guys are for the most part, going to miss out on the worst of the severe weather today. But this guy right here, you're fine. You're sitting on the roof waiting. You're fine right now. But, there is going to be some lightning, some thunder. There's going to be some heavy rain. So you definitely want to get off the roof. You definitely want to get off the roof before that gets there. And then we've got another tornado watch that's going to go on for 6.5 hours. That includes all of central Louisiana up into southern and central portions of Mississippi. This is going to be another 60% chance of 2 or more tornadoes tonight for another 1.5 million people. If your aunt, your uncle, your mom, your pops, your old buddy from high school lives out here, feel free to send this stream to them, because we're going to be here for free and commercial free all daggone day and all daggone night, relaying potentially life-saving information. And some people might find that valuable. I don't know. You do. You know who they are. You know who needs this. You can see the rotation is picking up a little bit down here near Cloverdale. And you can also see that meteorologist Andy Hill is calling.
Hey, Ryan. I am also calling to let you know that we have a moderate risk of flash flooding to cover today as well. And much of that risk overlaps the same areas that are under the tornado watch and the higher tornado probabilities today of 10%. So that's something we should cover in terms of, what do we do when it's flooding, or I'm in a flash flood warning and a tornado warning if that happens to occur today, which is entirely possible for areas of southern Mississippi into south central Alabama, including Montgomery. So the thing that you want to do is you want to be in the interior-most room of your house that is not flooding or actively flooding when you're in a tornado warning and a flash flood warning. And almost every single time, you'll be totally fine with that. So that's something else we should be cognizant of as these storms develop today and any active threats with them develop.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Andy. Thank you for that update. The flooding is going to be plumb wild today too. We already got a flash flood warning down here in Alexandria. So we think that that's just going to continue to be the case. Also, back over here to our tornado warning over here near Montgomery, Alabama. Look at this. We got a clear view of the storm now from the Alabama Weather Network HazCam out here in Montgomery, Alabama. You can see very clearly that this is a powerful storm. And look at those bolts. Look at those bolts just slinging out of there left and right. You guys seeing that? There's another one. Wait, watch this. Watch this. In 3, 2, 1 on the left. Here we go. Boom. I mean, that's easy to do when they're literally coming out left and right. So, dang, this is a powerful storm coming into the Montgomery, Alabama area. Once again, you are under a tornado warning. So you got to get to shelter. You got to get to shelter out here. This is coming right into Montgomery. And we talk all the time about how lightning is a really good indicator of, whether or not a storm's gaining strength or kind of like losing steam. This one's definitely still gaining strength. It's got a really robust updraft here, and we're seeing tons of cloud to ground lightning. Even if, you don't have, even if for whatever reason you're not worried about the daggone tornado, the cloud to ground lightning is enough reason to take shelter because that can be deadly as well, obviously. So that's what's going on out here. We are going to come down into the tornado warning now. Once again, the Montgomery, Alabama, you are under a tornado warning. The rotation is going to be coming really close to town. And we're going to be keeping you updated on that as it gets closer. Right now, it's between Prattville and Whitehall. And again, we've got about 154,000 people in the direct path of this extremely dangerous storm. Daggone. And then storm chaser Brad Arnold is also getting in there. We should be able to see the base of the storm from his point of view at some point, too, whenever he gets out of the jungle here. So if you are just now tuning in, this is a live view of a storm chaser on the ground out here in Autauga County, Alabama, where we have a tornado warning for Montgomery right now. So we're going to keep all of our cameras over here on the left-hand side, and we're going to continue to monitor some of these other storms. Once again, we do have another storm over here in the middle of Mississippi. That's got a special weather statement on it, but we're watching out for a potential severe thunderstorm warning on this pretty soon.
New information: this tornado warning has been upgraded.
So if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning over here for Concordia and Adams counties in Mississippi and Louisiana. And we have a tornado warning for Lowndes and Montgomery County in Alabama. This warning was just upgraded for hail. Okay, so the hail size got a little bit larger. So not only do we have a potential tornado here, but we have 1 inch hail. 1 inch hail coming into the Montgomery area right now. This is going to be a really nasty storm for our friends in Montgomery, Alabama. Look at that thing. And you can clearly see that there's a very organized base here too. And then look at this. Look at here. He did it. He did it. Look at that. Look at how almost perfectly that lined up. Meteorologist Andy Hill, absolutely. Absolutely nailed it. Oh, I think I forgot to turn the volume down on that. That was probably too loud. But hey, listen, it's all right. We got to wake everybody up because we are in the middle of a severe weather outbreak here. Let me zoom out a little bit. Now we've got 1,000 people sharing their locations here on the WeatherWise app. And we are really getting into it here. Once again, most people that are watching right now are watching from Alabama. So we got a lot of people tuning in from Alabama. Georgia, Mississippi, you guys are all here. And once again, we're encouraging you to put your dot on the map. It helps us know like where to, where do we focus all of our attention. We got a lot of people watching from Birmingham. Okay. We got a lot of people watching from over here in Birmingham. And that's good because we also have a camera in Birmingham. Look, the Y'all squad is in Birmingham right now. Dalton is in Birmingham. So the Y'all squad has a temporary headquarters in Birmingham, Alabama right now, just in case there's a town that gets hit by a tornado or something and we've got to do something with our nonprofit. We're everywhere these days, guys. We're everywhere these days. So we've got our eyes on you in Birmingham, and we've also got our eyes on you down here in Montgomery, Alabama, which just got upgraded to 1.25 inch hail. 1.25 inch hail coming into Montgomery. So once again, this right here, this is your big time rotation coming into the area right now. And YALLBot's calling me.
Ryan, over 20 viewers are confirming Brad Arnold's been trying to reach you. He's tracking the severe storm near Montgomery, Alabama. Currently about 4 to 5 miles from the center of that area, under both tornado and severe thunderstorm warnings. You'll want to check your comms right now.
Oh, Brad's trying to reach me. Oh, you know what? You know what? Brad cannot reach me because I don't have the software. Hold on. Let me get it real quick. So just in case you guys didn't know, I've spent the last 2 days completely tearing my, my studio apart, and I've replaced my machine with a new one. And some things are still not hooked up yet, but we're about to figure it out, son. We're about to figure it out. Oh my gosh. We might not be able to talk to Brad today. Let's see what let's geez, look at the lightning on this. While I try to figure this out, look at the lightning on it. Okay, wait. Okay, I think I figured it out. This is one of the craziest storms we've seen as far as the cloud to ground lightning bolts. Like literally get the heck inside in Montgomery, Alabama. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near that. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm downloading the software that I need to talk to Brad. Hey, James, thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for the support. We're doing our best. Is it just me, or is this storm is like actually crazy with the lightning? This is going to be a dangerous storm for Montgomery. Once again, you've got a big time area of rotation over here. That's a tornado warning for Montgomery. Take shelter now. We also have a storm coming over here into a leak in Madison counties in Mississippi. Somebody over here says, keep us safe, Ryan. I got you. Okay. We're going to be keeping you safe. Just keep your eye on the radar. I highly recommend getting the WEATHERWISE app once again. Stay tuned here and we'll let you know what's going on as we learn about it. We had a tornado warning over here, but that one's been allowed to expire. We still have the tornado watch for this whole area right here. Okay. So you guys need to be watching out today for potential tornadoes. We only have, I believe, one tornado warning right now. One tornado warning. So unfortunately, though, it's a big one. It's a really intense one. As it comes right for the town of Montgomery, Alabama. Look at that thing. This is a monster of a storm coming into Montgomery, Alabama here. This is crazy. The software that I'm downloading to talk to Brad is only 300 megabytes, but it's taken several minutes to download. This is a live look at the tornado warned storm coming into Montgomery, Alabama right now. We have access to this camera courtesy of the Alabama Weather Network. You guys know James Spann? James Spann is the man, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are watching him as well. But yeah, we've got access to these cameras here that they've put up down there, and we've got some of our own in Alabama as well that you will also see James Spann using. Dude, the lightning is crazy. Oh my gosh. And you can, so we're zoomed in here now on the actual rotation. You can see that broad rotation quite clearly here. If you notice, if you pay attention to these clouds right here, they're kind of moving left to right, and then watch this stuff back here. It's going right to left, right? So you've got a large area of rotation right here. We can see it clear as day. And then you've got just some crazy bolts coming out of it too. I am just infatuated by the insane lightning on this. I mean, have you guys seen anything like this? I'd be nervous as heck being outside right now in Montgomery, Alabama. Are you kidding me?
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, they upgraded the tornado warning again with hail for hail size. So that's now 1.25 inch hail on that. I got to change that back to where that only plays whenever there's a warning upgrade that's like if it's observed or something like that. Somebody in Montgomery said, do we need to be concerned? Do we need to be concerned? And the answer is yes. All right. You do need to be concerned, but you don't need to be scared, right? What you need to be is prepared. So you want to take shelter. You want to get into the lowest. Well, first of all, you want to get the heck inside. Get away from anything metal. Do not be around the windows. All right. This lightning, somebody's going to get struck by lightning down here. If somebody doesn't, we did a good job of getting people inside, because there's just about every square inch of this field out here, this forest has been struck in the past 30 minutes. This is nuts. But anyways, the first thing you got to do is get inside. All right. Then get into a basement. Okay. A lot of people don't have basements down here. I get it. But if you do, that's where you got to go. If you don't, then get into that interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is a severe thunderstorm, okay, with lots of lightning, lots of wind and hail, but it's also a tornado warning. We have a tornado warning down here. And, so there is the real possibility that we have a tornado. So you got to take shelter for the tornado situation. But even outside of that, the hail, the lightning, the wind, oh my goodness. All that's going to be coming in here soon. All right, I'm going to put that down for a second. I'm going to go check in on meteorologist Andy Hill's Y'all Watch over here in Alabama. We got another severe thunderstorm Y'all Watch for Coleman, Alabama. Y'all watch out. We got a storm coming in right now that doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it, but it might here soon. Okay, so we're watching that closely. Dang, this storm down here in Montgomery, Alabama is absolutely nuts. It also has a 43% on the WeatherWise Pro AI tornado detection, tornado ID tool here. And Brad Arnold is right up on it. Oh, yeah, and I'm downloading the software to talk to him. I think I got it. Hey, Barb. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Daggone link. What's the daggone link to the daggone thing, guys? You guys know what I'm talking about. All right, I think I made it. I think I did it. I think I did it. Settings. Okay, that's the wrong microphone. That's the wrong microphone. How do I change it? You got to be kidding me. It's not allowing me to change my microphone. How do you change like your default microphone on a Mac? Microphone settings. Yeah, so we made the major migration from a Windows machine to a Mac because it was necessary for some of the stuff that we're doing. But it's also annoying. Because everything's got to have a daggone permission. Sound. Okay. Input. Okay. All right. Hey, thank you, chat. Like you actually helped me. Yeah, that worked. All right. Now I can talk to Brad, I think. Well, we can at least listen to Brad here for a second.
Right, so I'm further south. Yeah. You can see some rising motion in there. Yep. Right in here. Give me just a second, slow down before the rain. Yeah. You see that right here? Yeah. I don't think it's on the ground yet.
Okay. All right, I got it.
Right in here. It's right there. Slow down. Yeah. That's it.
Hello, Brad. Can you hear me?
I'm trying to think where we.
Okay. All right. We got it.
Clear, man. I was getting a little bit worried about you. Yeah, so we're on that storm, obviously. We're up in the notch of it right now. I don't see anything on the ground just yet. It's a lot of precip with it. Very, very quick very rapid rotation with this. But like I said, we're up in the bear's cage of this right now. Do not see much of anything yet, but we do have a good eastward route to keep up with it. If you're in Montgomery, I would definitely be getting in your safe place. This is a mean storm.
Yeah, we're watching the tower camera out there in Montgomery, and dude, like, stay in that vehicle. Do not step outside. This thing is out to get you, son. Like, I have never seen so many CG bolts in my life.
Yeah, we've had probably about 10 or 15 lightning strikes that are probably about 100 yards away from our car.
All right. So, Brad, he's storm chasing down there right now. I'm going to go back to this, just show you that big area of precipitation that's coming in. And once again, the big time lightning danger in 3, 2, 1. You'll see another bolt right here.
Hey, Ryan, it's Brad. We're dropping down south to US 80. Did not see a tornado on the ground, but I've got my eastward route, so we'll try to keep up with it.
So this right here is the area of rotation that we're looking at. Now, we were just looking from this camera up here. Okay. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Let me show you. We had a camera right here looking this way. Okay. And what we were just looking at was this rotation right here. You see the reds and the greens close together. That's that broad rotation. That's why that whole thing was spinning around. What has to happen for us to be a little bit more concerned about the tornado is for that broader rotation to consolidate on a smaller area. Okay. So right now it's a broad rotation, but that can very quickly tighten up into a more substantial area of condensed and localized rotation that will lead to tornadoes. So that's what we're concerned about right now, and that's why we are under a tornado warning right now in Montgomery, in Alabama. That's Lowndes and Montgomery counties. Take shelter now. So we've got Brad figured out. Just about everything's figured out now. So that's good. Let's go back over here to this other severe thunderstorm warning that we do have over here in Mississippi. This is coming up towards Carthage. Okay, Carthage, Alabama. I'm sorry, Mississippi. You guys need to be getting ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is what it looks like out there nearby. We do got a storm chaser over here, Rob. So we're going to be watching this come in towards your all's neck of the woods here. We do have another storm right behind that's coming up towards areas south and east of Yazoo City. It'll be in Benetonia in about 27 minutes. Let me zoom out to the region here, show you everything that's going on. I got a lot of people watching up here north of Birmingham. Okay, I see you guys. We got people up here from Huntsville over to Atlanta, Gainesville, around Chattanooga, Birmingham. The good news for you all right now is that we don't have a ton of severe weather going on, but we are watching at least one storm here where Andy's got that y'all watch in effect for Coleman out here. So a severe thunderstorm warning might be necessary for this in the near future. So y'all watch out over here. Somebody out here says, stay safe, everyone. Thanks for all you do, Ryan and Andy. Somebody says, Ryan and James are my favorites. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Howdy from Sand Mountain. Hello. So yeah, right now, the biggest thing honestly is watching this storm right here. This is a nasty, mean storm coming towards Philadelphia. We really got to watch this one. Look at this. The one out here south and west of Marion. That's another one you've really got to keep your eye on. We'll have to watch that one as it goes over towards Selma. And then this one right here, the one that's coming through Montgomery right now. And then anything that pops up south of that, we've got some discrete convection trying to come together down here west of Hattiesburg. And this is one of the areas where our storm chasers have really kind of focused and like honed in on And you can see that we have quite a few of our people down here right now, including Jaden Pappenheim. We've got Corey Gherkin out there right in the middle of it. And then, of course, we've got Jordan Hall out here as well. So all these storm chasers are watching this one, as it's likely going to try to produce a tornado as it heads into that, very favorable atmosphere for tornadoes. Tornado watch continues for 6 hours over here in Mississippi and Louisiana. And then, of course, we got a tornado watch over here in Alabama for 6 hours as well, for everyone from Birmingham to Tuscaloosa all the way down to Montgomery and Troy. Our most concerning storm right now is the one coming through Montgomery. And look at that. We've got a perfect view of the lowering here as the storm gets a little bit closer. Guys, there's 32,000 people watching right now. There's 5 million under this tornado watch. If you want to help us get in front of more people, consider putting us out there on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Instant Messenger, Snapchat. I don't know. Send us in a text message to a family member or a friend. Let them know we're going to be here all night, commercial free and free of charge, with storm chasers on the ground. And, this is what we do. Once again, I think people in Alabama might have forgotten about us because it's been so long since we've had severe weather. So, make sure you're helping us get the word out there. If you want to, obviously you don't have to, but that's the only way we reach people. If you don't want to do that, then hit the like button on the stream, and that'll get us up in the algorithm there, and YouTube will do the hard part for us. Look at the motion on this back here. Looks like we're already starting to get a little bit of hail here on the camera as well. A meteorologist, Andy Hill, is calling.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I've called to let you know about the 2 cells in Mississippi are the ones I'm most closely watching. I've gone ahead and let the severe thunderstorm y'all watch for Coleman, Alabama expire, but now I've got my eye very closely on this Brookhaven, Mississippi cell area headed toward that. There in southern Mississippi, that looks like a healthy supercell, and it's right in the middle of that corridor of our higher tornado probabilities today, as well as better conditions in the atmosphere currently that will only get better over the next hour or two. So that one definitely has my eye, and it's also got the most storm chasers on it. I think we're going to see basically every storm chaser in this area kind of culminate onto this one cell because it's currently the most intense and in good conditions. So we've got as many eyes as possible on the Brookhaven, Mississippi area to cover you guys in case something does happen. The other one that I'm watching is up here near Canton. Of course, I had that severe thunderstorm y'all watch, which was pretty exceptionally drawn. But it does have a really interesting look to it. You can see a pretty sharp gradient from no rain to very heavy rain to even like the hail core there. And that's one sign that this could try to wrap something up in the future. There's many other things that have to go right for it to do so as it gets towards Carthage, Mississippi, and Leake County. But it's got my eye for that reason. We'll see if it becomes if it increases its threat in any other way. So I'll have a tornado y'all watch on that if it does look pertinent.
Thank you very much, Andy. So yeah, Carthage, y'all get ready for a big storm over here. We do have somewhat of a view of it. Never mind, that camera's down. But we've got a strong storm coming into the Carthage, Mississippi area, and we're encouraging everyone to get indoors and away from windows over there. I'm sure the lightning on that is just as intense as our storm back to the west or to the east there. Speaking of that storm, let's go check back in on it. We still do have a tornado warning here for Montgomery, Alabama. The area of rotation is just south of town, but it's still close enough to where everybody needs to be sheltered and taking this seriously here. But this is now, a pretty dangerous situation for our friends in Village West, Ellsmead, Bellwood Estates, and places down there towards Pike Road. You guys got to be taking shelter. And this is what it looks like in Montgomery now. Just an absolute gully washer down there in Montgomery, Alabama. We probably won't see as many cloud-to-ground lightning strikes, but we are going to see plenty of wind and heavy rain now that the core of that storm's moving in. And there is a lot of heavy rain there. Also some hail in there as well. Brad Arnold is also smack dab in the middle of this. He's closer to the rotating part of the storm. Listen to that. He's trying to get into the actual base of the storm, where the rotation is, where the tornado is trying to happen right now. Kenzie, tell them I just pushed that button. My bad. Looks like there's a little bit of debris on the road there. Yeah, this is a gully washer. Just in case you guys didn't know, this is the technical definition at digital meteorology school. The first thing they tell you about is the gully washer, and this is what that is. Coming back over here to Mississippi, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Carthage. Okay, this is Leake, Rankin, and Scott counties. Leake, Rankin, and Scott counties. We now have 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. So you guys need to get indoors and away from windows. Brett is in that gully washer as well down there in Prattville. Dang, these are some high precipitation cells. This is what I'm talking about, son. Listen, I love covering the weather for the whole United States. I love it. I really do. But nothing beats an Alabama supercell. Nothing beats it. Like this is what it's all about. Nice and wet. You guys know what I'm talking about. I don't like these LP supercells. Yeah, they're pretty, but these are storms. These are storms. All right, coming back over here to the east, we now have a severe thunderstorm warning for a large area. How's Brad's volume when he comes through? Is it all right? Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, not sure if there's a tornado on the ground or not. I would assume this is just RFD, but lots of limbs and trees down, especially on the southern side of this. I would assume this is probably just RFD winds, but even if there's not a tornado on the ground, it's causing a lot of damage with trees down and trash cans blown and probably like structures outside.
So this is a live look from Brad Arnold on the south side of that tornado warned storm that's going through Montgomery. Look at this stuff in the road here.
Good my way. Good. Yep. All right.
Look at this stuff in the road. We've got some debris out here as a result of this storm that's coming through. And what he's saying is that he's not sure if this is due to a tornado or due to RFD. We've got something called the rear flank downdraft. Whenever you've got a gully washer, whenever you've got as much precipitation as what we've got right now, and you've got a big time inflow surge into the storm, that starts sucking that rain cooled air from the back of the storm back around towards the front of the storm, and it comes in really hard. It's like a cold front. It's like a miniature cold front that comes slamming through on the west side of the storm, and it'll carry a big wall of wind with it, and that can cause damage on its own, even if it's not actively producing a tornado. So this could be like widespread rear flank downdraft damage here, but it also could be indicative of a tornado being either in progress or about to happen. Look at this. Stuff's getting chewed up out here. It's not like this, catastrophic or anything, but definitely something to keep an eye on for sure. All right, what's YALLBot one? For some reason, YALLBot's like YALLBot isn't working, I don't think. Yo, what's up?
Hey, Ryan, here's what I'm seeing. We've got at least 25 folks asking if the storms are headed toward their towns. Big ones are Athens and Clarksville, Tennessee.
Of course. Clarksville, Tennessee. I don't think you guys are in it as much as you guys are fine. You guys are literally out of the risk. There's nothing for Clarksville. Now Athens, yeah, Athens, you guys will get a storm or two, but you're also far north. You're farther to the north than what we're really concerned about here. The big areas that we're watching out for: Birmingham, Montgomery, Tuscaloosa, Meridian, Jackson, back towards Hattiesburg and Vicksburg. This is the main risk area. If you're in the orange or the yellow, then you are somebody who is really needing to pay attention to the weather today and tonight. All right. I definitely highly recommend YALLCALL. If you guys want to go to sleep tonight, these storms are going to keep going through like 3 a.m. Of course, no weather radio. That's your first line of defense. Turn on the notifications on your phone. That's a good line of defense. But if you want another tool in the toolbox, YALLCALL is the way to go. You can sign up at yallcall.app. I will literally call you and your phone will ring and ring and ring and ring and ring and ring and ring until you answer and until you're conscious and you start taking shelter. So, because these things are going to go all night long. And I don't recommend anybody staying up and watching just for because you're scared. Now, if you want to stay up all night and watch the weather with me because you want to and you think it's interesting, then yeah, by all means, let's hang out and let's stay safe together. But like if you got work tomorrow or something, I definitely recommend the YALLCALL thing there. We only have one tornado warning. Once again, that's for the Montgomery, Alabama area. Your rotation is right in here, but like Brad said, there's also just a big area of RFD, the very strong winds that are coming down into the sundown or snowdown and Rolling Hills area, and this is causing damage on its own. Additionally, we've got another storm back here near Brookhaven, which a lot of our storm chasers are on right now. That's starting to develop a little bit better of an area of rotation, and you can see this clearly from Corey Gherkin's point of view. Even though he's in the forest here, even though he's behind some trees, you can see that big dark lowering forming right behind him. And I think, yeah, Brandon Montgomery's got a good view of this as well. He's pulled over on the side of the road, giving us a live view of this too. Every time I load somebody's stream, it stops working. Oh yeah, that's a nasty one. One of these guys are going to eventually pull over and put the bird in the air. That's what we need. That is what we need. All right, coming back over here to our severe thunderstorm warning. Once again, 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Montgomery County. So even past the town of Montgomery, we're going to have some of this hail and wind move into places farther to the south and east of town, like Cecil, Hardaway. It'll be in Halcyon in a couple of minutes. It'll be in Fox Chase in 11 minutes. And then we did get a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning back here in Amite and Pike County. So this, and then Tangipahoa Parish in Louisiana. So this is right on the border of Louisiana and Mississippi here. And you've got a rotating storm already coming together. Look at this. You can tell that this is going to be a beefy supercell that's capable of producing a tornado as it comes up into the area here near Tylertown. This will be up there towards Magnolia in just about 26 minutes. In just about 26 minutes, you guys need to be ready for this. Big time damaging storm coming in. Let's go back to Brad in Montgomery. Still getting absolutely slammed by the rear flank downdraft here. Really powerful storm. Really powerful storm. Hey guys, if you've got pictures or videos you want to share with me, RyanHallYall.com/submit. That's the place to do it. Ain't no way. There ain't no way. Jonathan said, I knew Ryan would be live tonight when I saw this. Where is this? Middlesboro, Kentucky? Is that the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile? That literally is. Nice. Yeah, if you've got, once again, if you've got pictures or videos you want to share with us, put those over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Maddie says, our daughter decided to get her mic to help Ryan report. We love it. Thank you so much for the help. Thank you so much for the help. And we've already got flooding out there in Prattville, Alabama. So that's just going to keep getting worse. Once again, coming back up here to our storm in Brookhaven. This storm right here is an absolute beast, and it's really starting to develop a little bit more of a compelling, signature here on radar that leads me to believe it's capable of producing a tornado. Andy's watching it. All the storm chasers have flocked to it, and you can tell why. This is just obviously a very powerful storm, and it's just getting started. What is oh yeah.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so that's what that storm looks like, and we did get a new tornado warning over here for the Montgomery, Alabama area. So now the storm's moving past Montgomery, and it's moving down towards Union Springs, and we've got ourselves a tornado warning for Bullock County, Macon County, and Montgomery counties in Alabama. Okay, there's 100,000 people in that flashing polygon right there, and we need every single one of them to know that this is a dangerous storm capable of producing ping pong ball size hail, a tornado, and a gully washer. Like, this is going to be a problem for people who live near flood prone areas. There's a ton of rain coming down at once. You're going to have tree branches coming down. Power's going to go out. Creeks and streams are going to flood. This is just one of those kinds of storms. It's an absolute mess, so make sure you're prepared for that. And once again, let your family members know who are in the path here. This is going to be coming down into the Chesson area within the next couple of minutes. It'll be down there towards Armstrong in about 30 minutes or so as well. So y'all watch out down there, even as far east as into Hurtsboro. This thing's going to definitely survive on its path down towards your way. And then once again, this is a tornado warning that's going to continue for 51 more minutes. We've got places like Pike Road, Union Springs, Bell Station, Bellwood Plantation, McDade, and Woodley Park, all in the path. And this does include the Auburn University at Montgomery and the South University and Ambridge University. So you guys all need to be doing your tornado action plans. Back over here into Mississippi, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning out here for Leake and Scott counties. This is now a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of Carthage towards Walnut Grove and Standing Pine. All right. So that's a concerning development there. 70-mile-per-hour winds are now possible with this storm down here. Coming back down to Corey Gerken, who's in Brookhaven. And he's watching the base of this storm with these guys that chase a lot in the deep south, they know what they're doing. You have to get into the spot where the road is cleared, right? Like, the road's cleared. You got the trees cut out for the road. You got to line yourself up to where the tornado is going to pass somewhere along that road cut so you can actually see the lowering. So he's pulled over here to watch the storm pass. He'll drive down the road a little bit more if we don't see anything, line himself up again, watch the storm pass, and then that's just how you do it. Now, Corey does have a drone, but the storm's moving fast enough to where he's not comfortable putting it up just yet because he don't know if he'll be able to get it back down in time to get the heck out of Dodge before him and his drone get plumb smacked here by a tornado-producing severe thunderstorm with golf ball size hail.
That's good news. Like, huge, but it's very wide, 50,000 foot high.
Oh yeah, this is a very, very strong storm. This thing down here is getting absolutely nuts. And it is coming into Brookhaven. So you're going to want to get into your safe spot if you haven't gotten there already. This is a view from Adam Lucio. We got Sarah on this as well. I mean, we can just fly through them here, son. There's just about every storm chaser is on this right now. Looks like Jordan has decided to go south a little bit, though. He's actually going towards this storm down here that is currently, in St. Helena and Tangipahoa parishes in Louisiana. It's about to cross that border up into Mississippi and head towards Tylertown and Magnolia. You can see here that it'll be in Osika in about 13 minutes and probably in Tylertown in about 30 minutes or so. So we've got a lot of strong storms out here. And by the way, this one down here in Louisiana does have a 58% on the tornado ID from WeatherWise Pro. So that's just another thing to keep an eye on there. Just another indication that this storm is rotating. Okay, it's got the tornado possible tag from the National Weather Service. That's the main thing. But that's, it's just another thing. Back over here to the west a little bit in Louisiana, we do have another Y'all Watch from Andy. A meteorologist, Andy Hill, says y'all watch out over here in Avoyelles, Rapides, and Catahoula Parish in this place, Louisiana, because, we do have some rotation over here. So that's going to continue down to the east there. So y'all watch out. In Louisiana. So we've got a lot of storms that are still popping up here. They upgraded this one to 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and a tornado possible tag. We still have that tornado warning out here for the area south and east of Montgomery. That's going to go on for 46 more minutes, and it does look like the rotation is still broad right now, but intense. Look at the hail core on this. Now, this right here is what you call a hail core, if I've ever seen one. So if you are downstream from this, okay, if you are east of this area right here, you can expect potentially up to golf ball size hail. And this is going to be going towards Shorter, Laplace, Chesson, and Hardaway. This is where the heaviest precipitation and probably the largest hail from this storm is occurring right now. Now, the tornadic circulation and the broader rotation is a little bit displaced farther to the south and west, but that's where some of your bigger problems are going to be happening with the hail and the rain up there. It's just a big, beefy supercell. Just a big old beefy supercell. Does Brad have an extra windshield? Yeah, he's got one in his back pocket. Yeah, we always make sure he's got an extra windshield. He keeps one in his back pocket. It's new technology where you just unfold it and you just slap it on. Foldable windshield for your back pocket.
Well, why are we just stopped? Can you pull around these guys?
Yeah, I'll get
Like, I don't understand why we're just stopping. Go. Pass all these guys. Go.
Yeah, guys, you got to let Brad sniff the tornadoes, okay? We can't.
They don't know what
We can't be stopping.
It's got to be a tree.
Probably.
Tree down.
Probably, but we'll see. I haven't seen it before.
Yeah.
So Brad's current location is right down in here. He's trying to get out in front of the storm. The hard part about chasing in this area is not only just trying to find a good place to get a good view of the storm, but it's keeping up with them. You got to drive through the jungle. You got to, swerve by all the tree branches. You just got to do all the things. And that's what Brad's doing right now. But storm is rotating out there near Pike Road, and we're hoping everybody gets to shelter out there as the storm approaches Union Springs as well. Coming back over here to Leake, Mississippi. This is still a 70-mile-per-hour wind producing storm. We got a camera up here, but I think the power got knocked out on it. And this is coming over towards Philadelphia, Mississippi as well. So you guys do need to be getting to your safe spots out here in Philadelphia here soon. In fact, Philadelphia, I think that you guys will be under a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. I'm going to try out my new Y'all Watch technology here. Make sure it works. Look at this. Severe thunderstorm. You guys tell me if you got the y'all mode on WeatherWise. You guys tell me if this works. Andy and I had the same exact idea. But like one of the things that I think that you've got to be prepared for is some very damaging winds in Philadelphia here soon. Andy's y'all watch is for a tornado. Okay, so Andy says y'all watch out for a tornadic circulation down here between Walnut Grove Union up towards Philadelphia, not quite into Philadelphia. My y'all watch was for the severe thunderstorm, the damaging winds. Okay, so this actually does look like it's taken in a huge breath here of air. So the rotation is getting more intense here between Tuscola and Gill. So y'all watch out for a tornadic circulation down here between Dover and Dixon. I don't know how often I'll use the y'all watch capabilities in my software here, but it's there now. So I was just testing it out, making sure it actually works. Maybe I'll do the severe thunderstorm continuations, and Andy will keep spotting the tornadoes before they happen or something. I don't know. Just another way to highlight where the storms are happening. By the way, rotation is still happening on this storm over here in Montgomery County, Alabama. You can see a hook forming over here coming towards Fitzpatrick. So you guys need to be watching out down there towards Union Springs. And then also back here towards Copiah and Lincoln counties in Mississippi. This storm coming by Brookhaven right now is still showing signs of rotation. But for the most part, hail and wind is the main problem with that currently. Once again, if you've got stuff you want to share, RyanHallYall.com/submit is the place to do that. Cassie says, this happened at Ringgold at my mom's antique store. And as you can see, it looks pretty intense. Dang.
All right, Ryan, heads up. We've got over 30 folks in chat asking about their specific towns, but the big ones right now, Montgomery, Alabama, and Macomb, Mississippi. People are reporting sirens in Macomb, and there are rumors of a tornado touchdown near Montgomery. We need to verify that touchdown and check the current status for both those spots.
Wait, repeat that. I wasn't listening.
No problem. Quick recap. We've got over 30 viewers asking about their local forecast. But the top concern? Montgomery, Alabama. There's a rumor of a tornado touchdown there. Plus,
okay. Yeah, thank you, y'all bot. Yeah, Montgomery. I think that we definitely had tornado-like damage out here, but I don't know. I don't think we had a tornado. But this right here, if this right here hits you,
a new tornado warning.
Yeah, I mean, it might as well be a tornado. You know what I'm saying? So, speaking of tornadoes, we do have a tornado warning directly in line with Andy's Y'all Watch back here in Avoyelles Parish in Louisiana. Andy nailed it once again. Take shelter out there in Avoyelles Parish, Louisiana. This storm is eventually going to try to come up towards the greater Mississippi River area here near Monterey. So we're going to be watching that very closely. Let me zoom out here, show you the whole region. Let me turn off the locations real quick. You can see that we've got a lot of storms forming. And really the ones to watch closest are going to be the ones on the southern side. The ones that are on the southern side, this stuff right here, those are going to be your most capable ones of producing tornadoes. Damaging winds and stuff like that will be possible even all the way up here with this line of storms as well. And look at the tree damage out here. This is out there in Montgomery. Brad is having a hard time keeping up with this storm because he keeps coming up on stuff like this.
Yeah.
Dang. All right. So there's that. Now let me get out of this. We'll come back to the radar here because once again, we still have a tornado warning on that storm. Brad's back here. He keeps coming across down trees and stuff. So we've had a strong RFD or a tornado come through and cause damage between Pike Road and Rolling Hills. And that whatever happened there is still happening. Okay. And that's going to continue to move down to the south and east. This thing's booking it too at like 41 miles per hour. It'll be all the way down there in Hurtsboro in 51 minutes or less. Okay. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. And they upgraded our storm over here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Philadelphia now. That's a considerable damage threat. 70 mile per hour winds, severe thunderstorm warning for Neshoba and Newton counties in Mississippi. So we absolutely nailed it there for 30,000 people. We've got a warning now. We knew it was coming. We saw it coming out of Carthage. It's maintaining strength as it comes over to Pearl River and Philadelphia. Y'all watch out. Yeah, I probably won't do it because I'm never going to remember to expire them. I need to add like a button that just like I hit like control click or something and it expires, or I just won't even deal with it. Now we have that severe thunderstorm warning for Philadelphia. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Storms continue to look nasty out here in Alabama. Once again, we're really concerned about this one. As it goes down towards Union Springs, hopefully everybody down there is taking shelter. Of course, the one coming into Philadelphia looks really nasty as well. We've got that newer tornado warning for Avoyelles Parish down here in Louisiana. And then they actually issued a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning that goes way up farther to the north and east for Concordia and Adams. And then this goes all the way up towards Natchez, so in Mississippi. So y'all need to be getting ready for a significant round of severe weather up here as well. This thing is rotating quite a bit. So that this is a real tornado risk in the near term for Argo and New Era and places like that. And then we also have the severe thunderstorm aspect with this tornado warning storm that's coming out of Montgomery down towards Tuskegee and Union Springs. We're talking about 1.5 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds on that. We currently have 2 tornado warnings and 6 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we have a massive tornado watch in effect for 3.1 million people in Alabama. If you are in that watch, you can see your dot in there right now. If you don't see your dot, then what are you doing? Share your location in the WeatherWise app. It's free. Like this person. Somebody said, am I cooked or can I sleep? You can sleep, especially if you have YALLCALL, but no, you're not cooked. You're fine. There's going to be dangerous storms. I personally would make sure I had a way of getting awoken if there was some sort of tornado warning, but well, yeah, don't be scared. Be prepared. Somebody in Birmingham said they're taking cover in the garage. That's right. Get outdoors and near windows up there. Taking cover in the garage. Come on now. Welcome to the jungle. I'm so happy to be back in the jungle. Yeehaw. Somebody says, wee. You guys got, we got a couple cameras over here near you. So if there is something that's coming towards you, we're going to see it. We are definitely going to see it. We got high altitude cameras over here in this part of Alabama. And then we've got our very own Ryan Hall cams too. Check this one. Ryan Hall, y'all number 6 in Walker County. All right. Jasper, Alabama. We got you daggone covered up here. So yeah, once again, though, tornado watch is in effect for 5 hours and 30 more minutes. Here's what that means. Ever seen a tornado watch pop up on your screen? Here's what that actually means. A tornado watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for tornadoes to develop. It does not mean a tornado has been spotted. It means the atmosphere is primed and tornadoes are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means look out. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take cover. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar. Watch means look out. Warning means take cover. So what should you do during a tornado watch? Know your safe room before the storm hits. Keep your phone charged with weather alerts turned on. Have shoes and a flashlight near your shelter, and stay monitoring NOAA weather radio or local news. There are also visual signs to watch for: a dark greenish sky or large low-hanging clouds, large hail with no rain, a loud continuous roar like a freight train, or a rotating cloud base. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. So that's for you if you're out there in Alabama, but that's also for you if you're in this big tornado watch over here from Louisiana up into Mississippi as well. So that's what we are going to be talking about over the next little bit. Once again, this is the region. This is all the people that are tuning in right now from WeatherWise. I see you guys doing the emotes.
A new tornado warning.
We love it. We love to see it. Now let's go back down here. They extended the tornado warning all the way up to Mississippi now. So now we've got even more people under a tornado warning. In fact, this goes out pretty far for about 5,000 people into Adams County, Mississippi. So Catahoula and Concordia parishes in Louisiana and Adams County, Mississippi, now under a tornado warning for another hour or so. We're talking about Armagh, Crosby, Esperance Landing, Fairview, Minorca, and St. Genevieve, Louisiana, all under tornado warnings. You got to take shelter. You got to take shelter indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, sturdy building, no RVs, no campers, no trailers. Indoors, site built, concrete foundation, sturdy building, interior room, no windows. That's how you're going to be prepared and not scared. Additionally, we're still watching the rotation over here on this storm. It's broad, but it is there. Okay. What's really saving us on this supercell here is that it's not tight rotation yet. That could change, of course. Somebody back here's near Brett Adair says, there's heavy wind, rain, and scud clouds. Yeah, you're right in that area where we had damage. We had actual damage from this storm coming through. So hopefully you're okay, and hopefully you got power and all that good stuff. By the way, this got upgraded. This severe thunderstorm warning got upgraded to 1.5 inch hail. 1.5 inch hail. We do have a couple of diet sugar-free severe thunderstorm warnings in effect as well. We got one up here near Atlanta, Georgia, on your northwest side. If you look to your northwest skies, you'll see some lightning, some dark clouds. This is associated with some small hail and some 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Not quite a severe thunderstorm, but definitely something to keep an eye on. This is going to keep going up towards Roswell in about 43 minutes. Once again, that's going to be your more diet, gluten-free severe thunderstorm up there. And we've got another one of those coming up towards Dalton.
New information. Okay? This tornado warning
Dalton, Georgia,
has been upgraded.
It's some very small hail and 40-mile-per-hour gusts are going to be possible with this one. It'll be in Dalton in 18 minutes, and then Chatsworth in about 32 minutes. Check it out. We got we didn't get a new. We got an upgraded tornado warning. The Weather Service out here really likes to upgrade their tornado warnings, and with every quarter increment of hail. So now we're up to 1.75 inch hailstones. We're talking about golf ball size hail possible with this tornado warning as it comes into Union Springs.
New information.
You guys need to be taking shelter immediately.
Has been upgraded.
Additionally, we also got an upgrade on this tornado warning to 1.5 inch hail. 1.5 inch hail. So the bigger hail core is definitely over here. It's definitely over here on this storm. And once again, I just gotta, I gotta make this clear. This is a hail core, son. This is a hail core, and it's a big one. And where this is going, you are going to lose your windshield. If you're on Highway 80 or Highway 29 near Tuskegee, your windshield is not prepared for this. And if your car is outside of the garage, it's toast. It actually might be cooked. Okay. This is a golf ball size hail, and there's a lot of it. You can see those high reflectivity values very prominently there. And south of the town of Shorter, south and west of the town of Tuskegee. And just in case you couldn't tell where the hail core was, we've highlighted it for you. This is a nasty storm. Yes. How are we doing, chat? Once again, I've got all the chats open. I can see YouTube. The chat's flying. Twitch, the chat is, moving. I don't see nothing on Kick. I'm looking at all of them. But thank you guys for being here. Once again, we're trying to stream everywhere so everybody can see us, and you don't have to worry about like what platform you're on. But we're also on Facebook too. So we're just turning it on everywhere, I guess. This storm will be in Hurtsboro, by the way, in 44 minutes. So you got 44 minutes in Hurtsboro to prepare for the hurt that's going to come along with this golf ball size hail, potentially even larger than that, to be honest.
New information. This tornado
Oh
warning
my gosh,
has
they
been
upgraded the hail size again on this. Concordia and Adams counties out here. Now we're talking about golf ball size hail on this warning over here. Golf ball size hail and a tornado warning. That's a bad combination. Again, I've upgraded a lot of our software and stuff, and I think I've introduced, it's not really a bug. It's not a huge deal, but that sound is only supposed to play whenever the warning is upgraded, in the sense of like the tornado's on the ground now or something. Not every time they change the hail size, but I'll fix that. For now, at least it's interesting, I guess. But definitely still a stronger storm now coming up towards Monterey. You guys need to be taking shelter. And my goodness, Dora Davis is back at it again with the 50 gifted memberships. Yeah, I see you, Gabrielle. I see you. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning on all these storms. We were able to see it quite clearly from the Montgomery camera. It was nuts. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I am watching the storm that's headed up towards the Warnerton, Louisiana, and Tylertown, Mississippi areas here, right on the state line. That one has cleared its inflow and become much more supercellular in shape. You can see just how much of a supercell it looks like here. I suspect that this will have a tornado threat with it pretty shortly. And especially if we see that hook on the backside start to jut forward, and we see that total supercell classic look come into shape. So I would definitely be watching out in Warnerton, Louisiana, and those areas south of Tylertown. You guys aren't in a tornado warning, but I have a tornado y'all watch there because conditions are favorable. So let's see if that comes together. Some of our storm chasers have already begun the trek to relocate there, and they'll have a good look at it if it develops rapidly.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We've got a lot of people watching this one. We've got a couple storms that we're watching down here, but this one specifically is starting to be more of a concern down here near Gladhurst, up towards Kirkland and Flowers. All of our storm chasers, well, not all of them, but a lot of them are, closing in on this, and they're going to try to give us a view of this as the storm continues to try to produce a tornado out here. Again, there's no tornado warning on that, but there is a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And again, the town of Philadelphia, Philadelphia, Alabama, you guys are under, Mississippi. Philadelphia, Mississippi. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. So, and also some large hail. It is definitely going to be possible with that. So if you're just now tuning in, we're in the middle of a severe weather outbreak where we've got large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes moving across Louisiana, Alabama, and Mississippi. And that's going to continue to cause a ton of problems over the next several hours. The biggest part of the hail on this storm is moving through the town of Philadelphia right now. This storm down here is getting stronger as it goes up towards Bay Springs as well in Mississippi. And we've got another storm coming up towards McGee in Mississippi. I would watch out for this one as well. One of the stronger storms that we have right now is this tornado warned storm down here near Argo and New Era on the Mississippi River there. That's coming up towards Monterey and the St. Catherine Creek National Wildlife Refuge. A lot of rotation on this. And it's starting to consolidate. That's another one that could be producing a tornado here soon, and that's exactly why we have the tornado warning in effect. And we do have a severe thunderstorm y'all watch on this over here for Port Gibson. So y'all watch out over here in St. Joseph and Port Gibson, right on the border between Louisiana and Mississippi. There's no warning on that, but we're giving you an early heads up. Y'all watch out. Also, Tylertown, Mississippi. We're watching this very closely over here too. Dang. Let's see what Jordan is saying about this. He's close to it.
This is insane. Oh my God. It's like just pop, pop, pop.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'm on Bob's freaking road.
All right. By the way, they did issue a tornado warning for this. So meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it again. So there's now a tornado warning for Walthall and Pike counties in Mississippi. We're talking about a little bit of Tangipahoa Parish, and then Pike County and Walthall counties in Mississippi. We've got Tylertown, Lewiston, Mount Herman, Porter's Cave, Thomas, and Warnerton all in the path here. And this is one of our more concerning looking storms right now for sure. You've got a broad area of rotation here that's tightening up quickly. The supercell itself just looks really healthy, really nice as it comes up towards Tylertown. Everybody needs to be taking shelter over there. Additionally, the tornado warning for the storm over here near Montgomery has been allowed to expire, but they're continuing a tornado possible, a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the area all the way down to the Georgia border there south of Columbus. So this is going to be for Barber County, Bullitt County, Macon County, and Russell counties in Alabama. 42,000 people are impacted here. And we've got places like Tuskegee, Union Springs, Midway, Hurtsboro, Little Texas, and Windy, all in the path of this very dangerous storm. You guys need to be taking shelter. Get indoors and away from windows out here. It is going to be a nasty storm, that's for sure. And once again, it'll be in Hurtsboro in about 32 minutes now. Hurtsboro in 32 minutes. And then Tylertown, we've got less than 17 minutes before the strongest part of the storm is right on top of you. And by the way, we still got that really strong storm out here in Philadelphia, Mississippi. It is rotating a little bit too, so a tornado warning on this one wouldn't be out of the question. But right now, the main concern is that 2-inch hail. We've got lemon-size, hen egg-size hail coming out of this thing down here near Philadelphia. That's going to be coming up towards DeKalb here soon. You guys need to be getting ready for that. Somebody out here says, do we need to start worrying the sun is shining? Well, the fact that the sun is shining is not a good thing. But I wouldn't necessarily worry. I would just go ahead and get prepared, know what you're going to do whenever that warning does inevitably come through. The big beefy supercell, the big meatball supercell that we're watching is going to go to your north more than likely, but there's more behind it that you'll need to be watching a little bit later. So it's going to be a long night of severe weather for you. It is going to be a long night of severe weather for you. Once again, you are under a tornado warning out here in Washington and Pike counties in Mississippi, and I've got to press a couple more buttons on the back here. So here's what that means. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar, is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. All right. So we are back with that message about the tornado warning. Once again, you are under that tornado warning for Tangipahoa Parish and Washington and Pike counties in Mississippi. Oh, what have I done here? Live production. Do not recommend switching out your machine the day before a live stream, but I think we've got it all figured out now. We do have an area of rotation consolidating here between Progress and Mount Herman down here in Mississippi. That's coming up towards Kirkland, Flowers, and Dexter. Okay, this is a dangerous storm. We do have a storm chaser on it, though. They are on it right now. So as soon as this is a little bit more visible, we'll be able to show you exactly what's going on here. But this supercell is one of the more concerning ones, at least in my opinion. Dang. Jordan's got a good view of it, actually.
Oh!
I am
Dang.
27 now. It should be there momentarily.
Completely clean. You can. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die over here. I'm gonna get struck.
So this one's producing crazy lightning too.
I need to see the base a little better. Still trees in my way. I'm trying not to get hit by lightning. Oh my God.
This is just like this might be more intense than the Montgomery one. Look at all these bolts.
Dude, I'm scared for my life right now.
I would be too.
I don't think I've been this nervous about lightning in a long time.
There's something different about these storms. Like they are like just throwing bolts left and right.
Freaking lightning is
Absolutely chucking bolts.
Yeah, I got a visual on the area of interest. Still decently far away from me, but definitely a clear area of interest.
I want to turn my 360 on, but I'm too scared to get out of my car.
Hopefully organizing on that last scan. Anything of interest yet, Connor? So we got a ways to go yet.
I might just have to pull over right here. trying to back in.
So Jordan's on that. So is Jaden. And then Corey's back here a little bit. But Jordan, out of everybody that we've got right now, definitely has one of the better views of the storm. And once again, he's going to be pointing us right into the area where we have the rotation coming together between Mount Herman and Progress. So this is why we have that tornado warning in place. We are encouraging you to take shelter out there in Washington and Pike counties. This is a very dangerous storm, and it's going to continue to get more dangerous because we can tell that the storm is still intensifying. Hopefully Jordan puts a drone up.
At the moment, I mean, clear kind of RFD.
Real quick, also, we did just get a new tornado watch for portions of Georgia and South Carolina. So this is going to go on for 7 more hours. Georgia, South Carolina, we're talking about Atlanta, we're talking about Columbus, Gainesville, all the way up there to close to Greenville, South Carolina. This probably includes Anderson. But you guys are now under a tornado watch. We got a 30% chance of seeing 2 or more tornadoes tonight. Damaging winds are going to be possible and large hail. So Atlanta, it's your turn. You're under that tornado watch. You want to make sure that you've got a way of getting warnings tonight. Again, it's going to go on for 7 more hours. So you do not want to get caught off guard tonight in a tornado warning or something like that. We also still have that absolutely gnarly storm coming down here into, southeast portions of Alabama and eventually west portions of Georgia. You guys need to be prepared for this down here as well. This is going to continue to pack some crazy hail with it, maybe up to tennis ball size hail, and it'll be in Hurtsboro before you know it, probably faster than 20 minutes from now. Additionally, we've got some areas that we're watching here via Andy. We've got a y'all watch for Monticello. A severe thunderstorm warning might be issued for you here soon. And then also this storm over here is looking like it might need a severe thunderstorm warning here soon as well, north of Hattiesburg. Okay. So this is actually going to be in Ellisville in about 40 minutes and Laurel in about 51 minutes. And it's already packing quarter size hail. You don't have a severe thunderstorm warning, but you've got one of these Temu, Wish.com severe thunderstorm warnings. I think, and so does Andy think, that's going to get upgraded here as that storm's going to be able to get a lot stronger in a short period of time. Main focus right now has got to be on this tornado warning down here for the area near Tylertown, Mississippi. A big time area of rotation coming together. Lightning is happening like crazy. And we've got a significant situation on our hands because I think a tornado is going to be trying to happen here soon.
Freaking, oh my God. Oh man, this is ridiculous, guys. Holy shit.
The lightning is unreal. The lightning is unreal. And we're getting reports of like houses are on fire.
Excuse my life.
Houses are on fire because of the lightning.
Scariest lightning barrage I think I've ever seen in my life.
Like this is just an insane amount of lightning. Should we go to the porch or get to the basement? I definitely would not be on the porch. I would definitely not be on the porch. And look at, I mean, just look at the real-time lightning data here. All these flashes. Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, actual houses are on fire right now because of lightning. Like this is a real report that we're getting in. But like these are all cloud to ground strikes. So it's pretty insane what's going on here. Corey Gherkin is right in the middle of it. But I think that Jaden and Jordan probably have the best views right now of the actual ongoing lightning storm. But like the reason why the lightning is so intense is because the storm is pulling in a ton of air. We've got a really robust updraft, and it's rotating, and there's just a lot of friction. There's big hail forming up in the sky. All that's like clanking together and stuff, and that's causing a lot of friction. And we're getting a ton of lightning. So definitely get inside around Tylertown. Now, we also need to be getting inside over here, but southwest of Natchez in Louisiana, because this storm over here has got even more lightning. We just can't see it. We just can't see it because we don't have a camera on it. But look at this. Huge potential tornado coming together right here too. So tornado warning. You guys need to be taking shelter out here south and west of Natchez. Additionally, let's go back down to the tornado warning over here for Tylertown. There's very likely a tornado down currently.
This tornado warning
we've got a confirmed tornado warning now for the Tylertown area. So a tornado is down on the ground right now in the Tylertown area, just south and west. You can see the debris signature right here near Smithburg and Dillon. We've got to get to shelter out here in Lear, Lexi, Kirkland, and surrounding areas because we do have a radar confirmed tornado with that area of rotation right here. And then there's that debris signature. I've got a viewer out here saying it's paparazzi lightning. Yeah. Well, you are also very close to this tornado right now. If you're the viewer that just checked in on WeatherWise and you said it's paparazzi lightning, hopefully you're in your shelter because the tornado is actually pretty close to you. In this part of the world, it's really hard to see tornadoes. But this is reported on the ground here, according to radar. We've had a little bit of a debris signature. Jordan Hall is going to take a direct hit here. So it's literally, if there's a tornado on the ground, it's going to go right over his location right here.
Across the road just to the north of me here in about 5 minutes. I'll get up in there and investigate.
I'm gonna go north and get to Dexter. Rigsby, is Rigsby okay at least? Like, or is he like, do you feel anything?
Yeah, I'm pretty warm and tingly, but I am okay. The car is not okay though. It's done.
So one of the chasers' cars got struck by lightning.
That is crazy. I cannot believe that. Yeah.
Guys, seriously, this is one of the craziest lightning storms I've ever seen. Do not go outside near this thing. Also, we got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for DeKalb and Scuba over here in Mississippi. Okay, so this storm coming out of Philadelphia, going towards Alabama, now has baseball-sized hail. Yeah, you heard that right. Baseball-sized hail. And that's going to be coming into DeKalb here soon. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. This is going to, honestly, you need to be taking shelter as if it was a tornado warning, because a PDS or a destructive severe thunderstorm warning is about as serious as a tornado warning. So definitely take shelter out there if you haven't already. Jordan's got a good view of our tornado warned storm now. Again, this is the one that's got that debris signature on it. We'll see if we see an actual tornado making contact with the ground.
Massive fires nowhere to be found whatsoever. I called them. They took forever to answer. Nothing.
That's weird. Your windshield wipers and everything are just going nuts, Rigsby.
Yeah, I know. I can't even get the key out of the car.
We'll see if Jordan sees anything here. But let's come back down to the south and west, where we still have that tornado warning for Concordia and Adams. That's the parish in the county down here in Louisiana and Mississippi. You got a really tight area of rotation right here south of Monterey, moving up towards the St. Catharines Creek National Wildlife Refuge. You got to be taking shelter out here. You also got golf ball size hail with that. This is actually a really concerning signature on radar. So definitely be taking shelter if you haven't already. Additionally, meteorologist Andy Hill says y'all watch out here in Crystal Springs, Hazelhurst, and Georgetown. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this, but there will be soon, or there probably should be. It'll be in Crystal Springs in 19 minutes or less, the biggest part of that. This will also potentially try to make it all the way up there into the Mendenhall area in about 40 minutes or so. Let's go over here to Alabama once again, where we've got down here in Hurtsboro and Union Springs, golf ball size hail moving down into the Hurtsboro area in less than 18 minutes. It's also going to be in Pittsview in about 40 minutes. Let's zoom out, take a look at the whole region. This is what we've got going on. If you're in the red, you are under a tornado watch. I see a lot of you guys checking in here on the WeatherWise app. Thank you for doing that. If you haven't yet checked in, feel free to do it now. You'll see your dot pop up in real time. And we still have that tornado warning in effect for Washington and Walthall counties. That's going to go on for 46 more minutes. And I mean, the tornado debris signature isn't necessarily there anymore, but the thing looks just as capable of producing a tornado as it has this whole time. So definitely concerned about our friends out here near Tylertown. Yeah, the National Weather Service still has a confirmed tornado warning on it. So that is, that's all we really need to know to get to shelter. All right. We're going to see the radar flash one more time here. And I think I should have my problem sorted out. Again, we do have an area here in Mississippi that Andy's watching up there near Monticello. We got a y'all watch for a potential severe thunderstorm. We got another one over here north of Hattiesburg. And then we've got another one back here now for Crystal Springs, Hazelhurst, and Georgetown. So y'all watch out in those areas. Severe thunderstorm warnings are likely coming soon for you. Jordan Hall has gotten overtaken by the wind and the rain now in his storm.
Holy shit. Back on it right now.
Language warning, like this storm's literally trying to attack Jordan, and like these guys are all scared now because one of the chasers literally got struck by lightning. Their car got struck by lightning, and they're all on edge because they think it's going to happen to them next. Honestly, don't blame them. I would also be on edge.
Give me a sec.
And here's one of the houses that's on fire. Literally, the house is on fire. I'm assuming this is because it got struck by lightning. I don't know, but like with the amount of crazy cloud to ground lightning that we've had, you've got to assume that that's the case. I mean, this is nuts. The most dangerous part about these storms by far right now is the lightning. I have never seen lightning like this in a storm.
Randy, the latest scan on there shows a really, really tight couplet. I don't see a CC drop on it though, just north of Wonderton.
It's crazy that the fire department is there spraying it down, and it's literally pouring rain, and it's still not under control.
CC's back on it right now, southwest of Tylertown. It's not very strong. Not yet, at least. Going off CC, it's not locked to the breeze high.
All right, so Corey's turning around. Again, we've got that tornadic part of the storm down here coming up towards where Adam Lucio is. But we've got a tornado warning, a confirmed tornado warning for Walthall County in Mississippi. You got to be taking shelter. Your rotation, the potential tornado is right down here near Dillon and Lexi, moving up towards Dexter and Flowers. Please take shelter immediately. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. Jordan is on that house fire too.
Yeah, whatever this highway is, they go south of Tylertown.
We got a confirmed observed tornado on the ground right now, moving through Pike and Walthall counties. This is a radar confirmed tornado. We've had a couple of different tornado debris signatures popped up. It looks like it's kind of like touching down, doing some damage, lifting, doing some damage, touching down. It's not like a big wedge like that just stays on the ground for miles, at least not yet. This is the kind of storm that could produce something like that though. But if you live anywhere near the path near Tylertown, you got to be in your safe space immediately. We've got multiple chasers out here, and we're not just seeing signs of a tornado and a severe thunderstorm. We're also seeing literal houses on fire because of the lightning that's coming along with this. The lightning has just been unreal, unprecedented lightning from this over here. Also, we're getting reports from emergency managers that there's massive baseball-sized hail near Tucker. That's 2 3/4 inch ice falling from the sky. You got to stay away from windows over there. And then we have a second active tornado warning for Concordia Parish, Louisiana, and Adams County in Mississippi. Radar is showing very strong rotation near Monterey, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour, headed towards Deer Park. There's also golf ball-sized hail on that storm. And we just got another upgraded storm over here in Alabama. Okay, so this isn't an upgrade. This is actually a new warning that was just issued for Green, Hale, and Sumter counties in Alabama. We're talking about Utah, York, and Livingston, and surrounding areas. Get ready for baseball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be a nasty storm. This is what it looks like out there. You can't tell much about it just yet. But this camera is in the direct path of some of the strongest, severe weather that this area has seen so far this year. Somebody in Utah is checking in on the WeatherWise app and they say, we're prepared. We are prepared out here in Utah, Alabama. Well, that's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Don't be scared. Be prepared. This thing right here is definitely scary. It definitely can be scary, but as long as you're prepared and you know what's going on, you'll be able to, get to shelter, get the car in the garage, and just get ready because that right there is producing, I'm telling y'all, huge hail. That's going to be coming into DeKalb, Scuba, and then eventually the area between Livingston and Utah. You guys got to get ready for it. Let me zoom back out to the region here. We've got 800 people sharing their locations in the WeatherWise app. I see you all. There's a huge concentration of people up here north of Birmingham, up here around Atlanta. We've got you guys tuning in. I see you guys up here. You got a decent storm coming through portions of Atlanta or on the north side right now. This is not severe. It doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning or anything like that. So that's why we're not really talking about it that much. But as the stronger storms make it up here tonight, we will be talking about you guys, I promise. Right now, though, most of the life-threatening stuff is down to your south, thank goodness. There is a tornado watch, however, for Atlanta and for the next 7 hours. There's 224 of you guys checking in right now on the WeatherWise app that are inside of that tornado watch. I'm going to ring the bell. Woo! Now, if you heard that a second time come through your WeatherWise app and you're in y'all mode, that means that you are in that tornado watch. Okay, so you guys need to be prepared. Not scared, but prepared. Okay? Dude, this thing right here is nuts. I wish we had a camera right inside of that. It'd be getting beat up right now by some baseballs. And then Birmingham, I see you guys too. Birmingham, we are also watching you. We're watching you from the Region Center. Okay. And then we've also got the Y'all Squad out there, but I don't see the Y'all Squad camera. I went to look for it, Dalton, but you might need to shake your phone or something. But the Y'all Squad is in Birmingham right now. All right. That's our temporary headquarters. So we do have Dalton in Birmingham. And we're going to keep you updated as the storms get closer to you guys as well. Somebody said biblical lightning north and west. I can't, like, we've been watching these storms. We have not had a camera on a storm that's this strong yet. I cannot imagine the lightning on this one. We might be able to see some of it from the Livingston camera, but I don't know. It might not be close enough to this yet. But as this storm gets closer to this camera right here, I don't know what we're going to see, but it's going to be plumb wild. That's for sure. It is going to be absolutely plumb wild. Will we have a severe thunderstorm warning? You probably will at some point. The big one's going down to your south right now, but there's more storms forming to your south and west, like this one down here that's coming up towards Pineapple in 30 minutes. No warning on this yet, by the way, but y'all watch out. Y'all watch out in Pineapple. Y'all watch out in Pineapple for sure. That's probably going to end up with a severe thunderstorm warning. There we go. Here's our, here's our Y'all Squad camera. So this is a live look from the Y'all Squad HQ, temporary Y'all Squad HQ in Birmingham, Alabama. Our Y'all Squad nonprofit is there on the ground just in case somebody needs help from our nonprofit. We'll be there. Back down to the south towards Tylertown, we still have a tornado warning in effect for Walthall County. The rotation is now moving closer to Dexter and Flowers. Okay, Adam's on that. Jaden's on that. And so is Jordan. Jordan is kind of like core punching right now. He's trying to get through this. Now, this is what I'm talking about. This is real storm chasing, y'all. If you've been watching my channel all year this year and you've been watching this stuff up in Iowa and Kansas, that's easy mode. That's Minecraft creative mode. This is hardcore. It's also super dangerous. Definitely do not recommend storm chasing in Mississippi and Alabama.
Yeah, if you turn right there, you can just get around them.
Yeah, I got it. But that's crazy, man. That's so sad.
I'm shocked how fast that thing went fully engulfed.
How did it happen? Was it struck by lightning or something?
Lightning, yeah. I'm telling you, Brad, that's probably the craziest lightning barrage I've ever seen in my life.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah, we got to do some analysis on why these storms have produced such incredible lightning today. Like what's going on? What in the world is going on? By the way, one of our diet severe thunderstorm warnings got upgraded to a full flavor one up here in Fannin, Gilmer, and Union counties in Georgia. Georgia, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning up here near Ellijay and Blue Ridge. Get indoors and away from windows, especially if you're in Ellijay. We're talking about some small hail and some gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour coming through right now. This will also make it over there into the Coopers Creek Wildlife Management Area as well. And then let's go back to Mississippi, where our tornado warned storm is still rotating here, but it's having a hard time maintaining that big impressive area of rotation that it once had. And then we still have that tornado warning over here as well for Louisiana. Now, this rotation is a little bit more concerning. In fact, it's showing up as a 79% on the tornado ID. This is, somewhat contaminated, but this is definitely a rotating storm that has a real opportunity to produce a tornado. Wouldn't be surprised if we ended up with a tornado warning that went all the way out there to Meadville here within the next little bit. Meteorologist Andy Hill is also watching this area here north of Hattiesburg. Once again, y'all watch out for a severe thunderstorm warning up there. And then the town of Pineapple, you guys really need to be watching that storm to your south and west as well. The most concerning looking storm, at least in my opinion, not on a tornado level, but just on a general, like, holy smokes, look at that storm level,
has been issued.
Is this one over here in DeKalb right now, coming into Nurkita. We should be able to start seeing some of the lightning bolts from this, but we'll keep an eye on it. We did get a tornado warning out here for Wilkinson County in Mississippi. You'll see another one get issued for this area right here next, because there's two different warning offices that have kind of worked together. And, they have to issue it at separate times. It's annoying, but that's how it works. Eco says, my dad used to chase storms back when they only had ham radios. He loves watching you. Shout out to him. Beating cancer. Love you, Dad. Eco's dad, huge shout out to you. 7 3s. And heck yeah. Chasing storms when you only got ham radios. Could you imagine? Could you imagine not having WEATHERWISE
has been issued
and trying to storm chase? Like, what in the world? There's the other one. Yeah, there's the other tornado warning. So now we've got a tornado warning for Adams and Franklin counties in Mississippi. We've got 8,000 people impacted by this one. It's about to get pretty nasty out there. So please take shelter if you haven't already. Coming back over here to the submissions. Meteorologist Pepper is reporting for duty. Thanks for sending that in. Here, there's some hail from Philadelphia, Mississippi. There's our future meteorologist down there, and then here's that crazy video from Ringgold earlier. And yeah, if you've got photos or videos that you want to share with us, please do that over there at ryanhallyall.com/submit. And there's Montgomery County, Alabama. Some of that hail that was coming down earlier. Landon, thanks for sending that in. There's some more hail from Heather. Flooding out there in Prattville. Again, ryanhallyall.com/submit. Let me see if my graphic's working. There it is. There it is. Scan the QR code if you want to share. And there's the WeatherWise one. Everything's finally working now. I knew we'd have a little bit of hiccups, but we got through it. We did it, guys. We absolutely did it. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this storm over here near Vicksburg as well. Y'all watch out in Vicksburg. You got a decent storm coming in right now, actually. And it's not severe warned. So if there's somebody out there trying to, get down the road or go down the lake or down the river or whatever, they might not even know. They might not even know. But Andy is saying, y'all watch out. Dude, the lightning is nuts. Coming back out to the whole United States. You can see where everybody's watching from and emoting there through the WeatherWise app. Down here, because we're pretty quiet elsewhere, we got some rain up in the Northeast. We had some crazy snow in Colorado last night. That's starting to wind down. But yeah, all the action is right down in here. That's where everybody's watching. But if you want to see your dot on the map, now's the time to share in the WeatherWise app if you want to, because we're going to dive back in to the area that we're covering in 3, 2, 1. This is the hot spot today. You guys are in the hot seat down here in Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and Georgia. Man, there's so many people up here. What's up with this? Is it just more populated up here, or is there just more Ryan Hall y'all watching people up here? I don't know. But you guys, we will be here for you. I promise. As soon as your storms start popping up there in a more robust way. Right now, most of the really intense stuff is happening down here farther south. We're talking about south of Birmingham. We're talking about south of Jackson. That's where most of the intense stuff is right now. One of our more intense storms is about to move into Alabama, Green Hail, and Sumter counties. You guys need to be getting ready for that baseball size hail. And then, the storm coming out of Louisiana into Mississippi is packing a 1-inch hail and a potential tornado up here towards Meadville. And then the storm that Brandon Montgomery is on, the Tylertown storm, is just another one that's producing an insane amount of lightning. And we've got a good view of that here from Brandon. If you're just now tuning in, this is the Tylertown storm.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we did get a new tornado warning on this. So they went ahead and issued a tornado warning for Lamar and Marion counties in Mississippi ahead of the rotating part of the storm that's just now past Tylertown. So Columbia, Mississippi, you guys are now under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. And you've got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Corey Gherkin is in the forward flank. Corey Gherkin is punching through the core of this right now. That's what it looks like from his point of view. And then Jordan Hall's kind of like in the rear flank downdraft area.
Right now, I'm not sure.
DJ says, I have watched these streams for fun, and finally, you are live for a storm near me in Columbus, Georgia. Hey, y'all, squad. Hello. Yeah, there was a time where I felt like we only ever went live for Alabama and Mississippi and Arkansas. This year, we have hardly went live for this area at all. And it's odd that it's your turn now at the end of the season, like at the end of, like in the beginning of May. Your all severe weather is supposed to be mostly between November and April.
Work it out from there.
It's been a weird year.
Birds?
What's it looking like?
How much Diet Coke do you drink? Honestly, probably like no more. Like I try to keep it light. I try to stay healthy. No more than like a gallon a day. Definitely not more than that. We are tracking a massive and highly dangerous severe weather outbreak across the deep south right now, guys. We've got we've got a tornado warning for Tylertown and Dexter down here in Mississippi, and that our storm chasers are trying their best to get out in front of this thing to give us a visual. And in order to do that, they're having to punch through the core of the storm, which looks like this. So it's actually quite dangerous.
Tornado warning has just been extended to the east. Ethan, are you gonna go north or are you just gonna go east? I'm trying to decide
that right now.
All right, we're coming back up here to the Livingston, Alabama camera because that destructive severe thunderstorm is getting closer to it. I still don't know if we'll be able to see any bolts. But if this thing is producing lightning in the same way that these other ones have, this will be really interesting to watch as it gets closer. Hopefully you guys are ready out there in Livingston, Utah. It's going to be a pretty intense storm as it comes through. We do also have a flash flood warning right now in Montgomery, Alabama. And there's another big round of rain coming in right now. So you guys need to be prepared for that. And then, yeah, we're going to continue to watch Brad's feed down here. You've got a storm coming into Whitehall. You've got a pretty strong area of rain getting ready to come back into Holtville. And there's just a ton of storms down here. And then we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Bullock and Macon counties out here in Alabama as well. And they did just issue that Chattahoochee and Stewart County, Georgia severe thunderstorm warning as well. So Chattahoochee County, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, it's been a pretty eventful day so far, and we're not even close to being done. We're not even close. Ann says, thanks for all y'all do, Ryan. Here's a gallon of Diet Coke from our family to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just like to keep it light. Once again, you know, keeping it healthy over here. You don't want to have too much Diet Coke. So gallon a day keeps the doctor away. Once again, this is the main concern area that we're looking at today. That we got the slight risk from East Texas all the way up into Georgia. The orange is an enhanced risk of severe weather. And that's going to be where we're kind of focused on today. There's going to be some storms that make it up into East Tennessee, West North Carolina, and there will be some stuff that pops up as far back west as into San Antonio, but that's not going to be the main show. The tornado threat is kind of focused around Jackson, Meridian, Tuscaloosa, and Birmingham. But it's probably actually on the southern side of that, from what I can tell so far today. That's where we're actually most concerned. I think that was Brad trying to talk to me. Do you call?
What was that? Are you speaking Spanish?
I said, did you call? I got like a ghost sound from you or something.
All I heard was Chico. I don't know what you were saying, man, but all right. Just want to let you know, dropping down southwest Camden, Alabama. We do have it's been
okay.
It's been 2 updrafts, but they finally congealed into 1 updraft with an echo top pushing 50,000 feet now, right there. Rotation's starting to pick up a little bit there. I think the area near Selma to Montgomery may have cold pulled a little bit from that earlier storm, so it's going to need to be something a little bit further south than that. And then when we get done with that, we'll head on southwest to that storm that's chugging over there southwest of Hattiesburg.
Dang, he ain't kidding, son. Oh, man, I set my daggone hotkey up. I messed up my thing. I can't inspect the values of this. All right, I'll fix that. I'll write that down and fix it. But yeah, right here where you see the purples, that's where the storm's up to about 50,000 feet tall right there. And that's the storm that Brad Arnold's hunting down right now. He's on the hunt. He's on the prowl. So let's go back up here. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Green Hill and Sumter counties. You guys need to be watching out for this monster of a storm coming in. This storm is visible now from Livingston, Alabama. We're watching from our Alabama Weather Network HazCam over here. Once again, James Spann is on the air right now. Okay, a lot of you guys are watching James Spann at the Alabama Weather Network, and you're watching me. James is going to have you covered over here. And they've been kind enough to give us access to these cameras. Which this one right here is going to show something insane whenever this storm gets closer. If it continues to be of the caliber that it's been, Additionally, we still have a tornado warning back here for Adams and Franklin counties in Mississippi. Meadville needs to be taking shelter right now. And then on top of that, we have a tornado warning for Lamar and Marion counties in Mississippi. You got a big area of rotation down here between St. Paul and New Hope. Pine Bur, Lambton, and Enon. You guys all need to be taking shelter right now. This is where all of the chasers are. And look at the lightning. You see all the little sparkles? That's not decorations, son. We didn't put that on there because it's pretty. Even though it is. It's kind of mesmerizing. That's lightning. That's real-time attacks from the sky on Highway 13 right now. So if the tornadoes don't get you motivated to get inside, the lightning should. We've had literal house fires today. A storm chaser has been struck by lightning. Their car got struck by lightning. This stuff the odds of getting struck by lightning today in Mississippi and Alabama are much higher than they normally are. Just because of the sheer amount. Wonder if we can see this storm from Stone County. Nope, not quite. Not quite. But yeah, we're going to keep a very close eye on these storms over here as they continue to merge together and become a bigger problem. This is one of the storms that has the best chance of producing a tornado. But this one over here also has like a really good rotating core on it. It's got one of the higher indications on the WEATHERWISE Pro Tornado ID. And by the way, I just want to make sure everybody knows that whenever this number is high, it doesn't mean that there's a good, like, this is an automated detection system, right? It's very good. It's very useful. It's very nice. I've actually found it very, useful during our coverage and stuff. But just because this is 80% doesn't mean that there's definitely a tornado there. It's just another thing, right? Like I can show you the velocity signature. I can show you the tornado warning from the National Weather Service. But maybe for somebody out there, it's this. This is what makes them take this seriously. So we're just showing everything that we can to make sure people know the dangers of the storm here as it comes towards Meadville in Mississippi. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Lawrence and Simpson counties out here in Mississippi as well. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. We're talking about 2-inch hail. That's that's hen egg to lemon sized hail. That's not something you can play around with, okay? And then our storm is really getting close to the Livingston camera. Look at that shelf cloud coming in, son. You can just look at this and tell that it's mean. It's got that blue tint and it's still pretty far away. If you're just now tuning in, we're at peak intensity right now, tracking this major severe weather outbreak across the deep south. We got multiple supercells rotating, and we have we've had several active tornado warnings on the board.
New information.
And we just had one right now get upgraded. And that's going to be this one down here. This one's now packing 1.5-inch hail. Okay, so the hail size has been upgraded on this down here for Lamar and Marion counties out here in Mississippi. So you've got a tornado threat, a dangerous lightning threat, and now also a 1.5-inch hail threat that you need to be taken seriously out here. Brandon Montgomery's got a great shot of this from the base.
I'm going to guess probably only about maybe 10 minutes, somewhere in there.
What's he talking? Who's he talking to? Notice how the trees here, notice how the trees are pointing towards the storm. That's because the storm's sucking in air. Right. Still growing, still capable of producing a tornado. Fantastic view from Brandon, by the way. Corey's still core punching up here. But so yeah, this storm is essentially coming towards Hattiesburg. So we need to be watching out in Hattiesburg. I do think that the tornadic part has a good chance of staying south of Hattiesburg, but the forward flank with the hail and the heavy rain and the lightning and stuff, that'll be making it up there into the Hattiesburg area within 50 minutes or so. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. And then meteorologist Andy Hill is still watching this area. For some reason, they didn't issue a severe thunderstorm warning for Carson, but they did for Prentice, and it's the same thing. I don't understand it either, but Mount Olive and Collins, you guys need to be watching out just in case a severe thunderstorm warning gets issued for you. And guys, the rotation on this over here between Sibley and Possum Corner is actually looking pretty intense. So hopefully everybody in Kingston and Perrytown is taking shelter. This could be a tornado that we're dealing with here. I mean, the radar looks pretty nuts. You see the hook? That's coming right up towards Flat Rock. So you guys need to be taking shelter. This is the most concerning storm on the board right now, in my opinion.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah, it's still just radar indicated rotation there. But we've got larger hail with that now. Is Brad trying to talk to me again? Yeah, there's definitely rotation. In fact, the WeatherWise tornado ID is way up into the high end range now. I've got pretty good confidence that this storm's going to produce a tornado. If it's not already. Brad, I can hear you, but it sounds like you've got a glass jar full of quarters and you're talking into that while jingling it around, but I can hear you. Storms coming into Alabama over here, by the way. Livingston, you are still under that severe thunderstorm warning. Here's what it looks like as it comes in. There's those bolts. I saw one. I saw one of the lightning bolts. I don't know if this will have as much energy as the ones that we've seen earlier, but you guys got to get indoors and away from windows in Alabama. This is looking pretty nuts. Coming back out to the region, we do have a ton of severe weather going on right now. We've got this big line of storms back here, and then all the prefrontal like supercells that are popping up between Jackson, Montgomery, up into the Birmingham, Alabama, and Atlanta areas. We're going to be keeping a very close eye on you guys as the storms get closer in. There they are. Yeah, this thing's going to drop some major bolts. I still don't think that this is as insane as the other two that we've seen today. This storm does seem like it's weakening a little bit on its approach into Alabama, but I mean, it's still absolutely crazy how much lightning we're about to witness here.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
All right, we're back. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that. I put it on my computer. Anyways, in the words of Chris Hall, the storm near Camden is starting to do the funny. So we're headed to Camden. Should be able to get that one. Folks in that area need to be watching that pretty closely. So I just wanted to let you know that be there in probably about 15 minutes or so.
The storm near Camden is starting to do the funny. What does that mean? It's starting to rotate a little bit more. It's starting to do that thing that storms do whenever they want to produce a tornado. So you got to watch out over here in this area. We don't have a severe thunderstorm warning or anything, but a dangerous storm capable of producing hail, damaging winds, and a tornado eventually is moving in the direction of Hayneville, where Brad is, and just to the north of Camden. Meteorologist Andy Hill is calling me. Let's answer.
Hey, Ryan, that's for a severe thunderstorm, y'all watch, what you're looking at right now in Alexandria. But the reason I'm calling for a severe thunderstorm, y'all watch, which I don't normally call for, is because this is headed into an existing flash flood warning where 4 to 4.5 inches of rain may have fallen in Alexandria, Louisiana. So a relatively highly populated area, some suburban to urban flooding may be ongoing. And another pretty robust supercell is headed in with some wind and hail threat. Primarily right now is what I'm seeing. This could receive a severe warning, but I think this might exaggerate some of the flooding impacts that are ongoing there, and we may see a considerable flash flood warning as well. These heightened warning levels and tiers may indicate that there's actually some pretty real danger if you were to try to drive through some of the roads there. So please make sure you're ready for the flooding there and get into a safe spot that isn't on the road, essentially. Make sure you've made it home and you're prepped for the flooding. That's my major concern with that storm headed in right now.
Awesome. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Watch out in Alexandria. Okay, that storm coming in. It's looking like it's going to be pretty, drenching to say the least. So we're getting ready for that. And then also there's going to be the severe weather aspect there as well. We do have that tornado warning continuing up here for Adams and Franklin counties in Mississippi. The rotation still looks absolutely plumb wild. We're watching this very closely as the storm goes up towards Possum Corner, Perrytown, and then Flat Rock. I got a storm chaser on this near Flat Rock right now who's literally right in the path of this. So if he can find a place to get shelter or a place to, get a view of this, we're going to be able to see that tornado as it comes up into his position.
Camden's really starting to wrap up now. It's far away from radar. If you look at Montgomery, that one probably needs a tornado warning on it pretty soon.
All right, so the storm that Brad Arnold is on is also getting flagged here by the Tornado ID. It is starting to rotate a little bit more, so that's what we're looking at here near Camden. So you guys need to watch out. Y'all watch out here in the area in Alabama between Camden and Hayneville. This is going to be a strong storm that's really trying to produce a tornado. Dang, it's active, y'all. It's active. We've got 3 tornado warnings and 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had 10 tornado warnings today and 32 severe thunderstorm warnings total. That number will increase a lot. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this storm up here in Georgia as well, by the way. We got a storm coming up towards Springer Mountain that needs a severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, so y'all watch out up here. And speaking of severe thunderstorm warnings, we got one over here at the Chattahoochee-Oconee National Forest area. So that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds up here. You guys need to be getting ready for that. And oh my goodness, he did it. Andy did it. Wow. He did it. There's your severe thunderstorm warning for Lumpkins, Dawson, Fannin, and Gilmer counties in Georgia. Take shelter indoors and away from windows. And now YALLBOT's calling.
Ryan, we've got 2 active severe thunderstorm warnings in Georgia, Lumpkin County and Chattahoochee County. The storms are pushing east. We need to break down the threat timeline for Atlanta, Rome.
I am 5 steps ahead of you. I was already talking about Georgia, YALLBOT. What are you trying to do? You trying to say that you're more proactive than me? You trying to take my job or something? Got nothing to say. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was already in Georgia. But Atlanta, I know there's a lot of people in and around Atlanta that are wondering what's going on right now. Literally nothing. You've got storms to the north of you. You've got storms to the south of you. You're kind of threading the needle here. The stuff that's popping up right now back around Montgomery will probably be your problem later tonight. But right now, we're not too worried about it. And then this storm down here in the one that went through Tylertown, the one that's still got a tornado warning on it down here in Mississippi, this is still rotating. At the current moment here, you can see how the bottom of the storm doesn't look as much like a hook. It looks more like a dog leg or something like that. That indicates that that rear flank downdraft might be doing a little bit too much right now to allow for a tornado to happen in the immediate future, but that can very quickly change. And in fact, I think that I do see a pretty intense area of a new inflow getting drawn up into this to where this could organize again very quickly. So do not let your guard down in Baxterville, up there towards Pine Grove and Purvis in Mississippi. This is still a tornado capable storm, and it's moving towards you. Highway 13 in Mississippi is a dangerous spot right now. Speaking of dangerous spots, Meadville, Mississippi. I would not want to be there. We've got a really intense area of rotation down here around Possum Corner. I've got viewers down here that say, somebody said, should I stop mowing the lawn? Somebody screenshot that. Somebody screenshot that velocity couplet. And this marker, somebody said, should I stop mowing the lawn? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you should probably stop mowing the lawn just for a minute. Let the tornado go by. And then you can come back out. All right, hopefully this will go just to your north, but you should probably take shelter. I would highly recommend it, actually. Are you kidding? Let the tornado go by, and then the grass will, you can cut the grass after. And this is now an observed tornado warning. So this is the real deal, dude. Like there is an actual tornado on the ground right now, per the National Weather Service. And it looks like a big one. It looks like a big one. Go ahead, Andy. Wait, did I hit the wrong thing? Daggone it. Oh, the live call connection failed. Try again, Andy. Oh, he was just calling about the tornado. If you want to try again, you can, but if for some reason it failed. We do have a tornado on the ground here between Possum Corner and Ireland. And once again, this is now upgraded to a confirmed tornado warning. And it's incredibly important that we stop mowing the grass, okay? And we take shelter.
New information.
Oh, wow. They've actually upgraded this to a PDS tornado warning. So once again, to our viewer out here that's mowing the lawn near Possum Corner in Perrytown, this started off as a funny joke, but now it's a life-threatening situation. This is a PDS tornado warning for Wilkinson County. Okay, so this is going to be an incredibly dangerous situation for our friends down here in Perrytown and Flat Rock. Matthew Capucci is in the path of this, so I don't know if he's going to be able to see this thing or not. But this is, he's going to be our best shot.
New information.
Wow.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
There it is, guys. A PDS tornado warning is now in effect for Adams and Franklin County. This is a life-threatening situation for everybody out here in places like Bude, Roxy, Meadville, Bonus, Monroe, and Mount Olive in Mississippi. Big time, nasty, life-threatening, damaging tornado on the ground right now, ripping up trees. And I'm not even kidding. Literally heading right towards our viewer that's mowing the grass. Like they're mowing the lawn right here in the path of this thing. This is this is nuts. I really hope that we reach that person, and they're getting inside, because they have maybe they might have seconds before a massive tornado comes into their backyard. The last thing you're going to be worried about is mowing the grass. Holy smokes, guys. Once again, a PDS tornado warning is a high caliber warning. We don't see these very often. Our graphic for that doesn't work, I guess. But basically what it means is that it's a particularly dangerous situation. And you've got to get to shelter just as quickly as you can. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Get underground if you can. Again, we've got a huge debris signature here now. We've got a huge debris signature here now. So this is one of those big time nasty wedge tornadoes on the ground, ripping up everything in its path. This is the real deal, guys. This is no joke. nasty Mississippi tornado heading up towards Meadville. If this thing makes it up to Meadville, it's going to be a bad day. Let me open up the mesoscale here. And let's pull up Matthew.
It was hard, like a little bit.
Matthew is in the path of this.
Don't get struck.
Yeah, CC drop right now.
Oh, yeah. It's going to pass about probably...
Did you see the fog a second ago just start getting sucked in?
Oh, yeah.
It was neat.
I'm considering going north.
He's considering going north.
But I just drove up there, and there's no place to sit. Oh, my gosh.
This is the spot, and just let it.
I think it's going to come across right here on this road right in front of us and tree everything out.
It is. I just want to be able to see it.
I think we're in the perfect spot right now, bro.
Yeah, be careful, Matthew. So what Matthew's doing,
Let me
spotter. So he knows what he's doing. He knows you do not do.
let me get my bearings straight here.
I think I see debris on the road right there.
No, you don't.
What? Yeah, there's something going on.
I love Matthew.
Way ahead.
Not yet. There's not.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What are you seeing?
I'm an atmospheric scientist. The tornado's still about probably 10 miles north, or 10 kilometers northwest, about 6 miles northwest.
So yeah, what we're seeing right here.
I'm so used to radar offset screwing everything up out here.
On the ground, you can see the rotation right there. This is.
Heck gone, dude. Okay, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got a big tornado on the ground here. And it's moving up in the general direction of Perrytown, Mississippi, okay? And we've got a storm chaser on this pretty close. I don't know if we'll be able to see the tornado, but it's right back in here somewhere, and it's huge, guys. I can't state this clearly enough. We don't have a visual on it right now, so it's hard to, explain this, but like this is an actual killer, massive tornado that's literally destroying everything in its path right now, and it's coming up towards Garden City. We now have a debris ball visible on radar as well. So if I come over here to the radar on this next frame, you'll see a big debris ball pop up here. And then you can also see the tornado debris signature. Big blue area there, that's stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there. The radar's detecting tree limbs and everything like that getting lofted up into the air as a result of this tornado. Again, this is coming up into the Deerfield Road area. Then it's going to be going over into Knoxville and Garden City. If you know where the Spring Hill Church is, unfortunately, that church is directly in the path of our major, huge I'm using words like this to make sure it's very clear that this is not normal. This is not a regular tornado warning out here in Mississippi. This is the real deal. This is the kind of stuff that we see
I'm trying to figure out
for tornadoes that do big time damage. It's coming up towards Garden City and Knoxville. Right after that, it could go up into the Flat Rock community. And then if you know where the Butler Graveyard Road area is, it's coming towards you next as well, okay? This could make it up there into the Meadville area. And we really hope that that doesn't happen because that's a decent sized town.
Right in there. And in fact, I mean, it's funny. So this is a confirmed.
Okay, we'll go right back to Matthew Capucci, but I just want to show this debris signature. Holy smokes, guys. Holy smokes. The TDS is very deep. The TDS is very deep. The little town of Ireland here probably got a direct hit. And our guy that was mowing the grass, if you can hear my voice right now, please check in with us. It's crazy. Right before this thing formed, somebody literally asked if they should stop mowing the grass, and they was right in the path of this extremely damaging tornado that's now going into the Garden City area. So again, we've got a PDS tornado warning in effect for Adams and Franklin counties out here in Mississippi. Big time, nasty tornado heading up towards the Flat Rock area, then Bunkley, then Mount Olive, Meadville, and Bude. You guys are all in the path of this. I'm going to go back to Capucci, who I don't know if, once again, I don't know if we'll be able to see this from his perspective, but he's the closest person on it right now.
North and see what we can see, because it's It's directly north of me. I can see the cloud base from my left, but we're going to be extremely careful as we go north. So.
Yeah, you got to be. So he's on Highway 33 right now. If I'm not mistaken, he's there near the Homachito River.
4 miles to my north.
I mean, it's very close to him. If the trees weren't there, you'd probably be able to see it.
Oh my gosh, this guy is dark.
TDS is already at 11,000 feet.
It sounds like we can already confirm that the tornado debris signature is up
This
to
tornado
11,000
warning
feet.
has
So
been upgraded.
we've got debris being lofted into the air, 11,000 feet already.
So you've got Roxy and Meadville. What I need you to do.
Highway 33 between Garden City and Flat Rock. That's where the tornado is crossing right now, and
A new
it's literally
PBS
where
tornado warning has been issued.
Matthew's going right now.
Oh my gosh. This guy is so dark.
He's I mean, you're just, this is the worst place to be storm chasing in a storm like this. Once again, it could start chewing up the trees right in front of him here out of nowhere. It's going to cross the road up here right in front of him. Again, if you're just now tuning in, massive tornado on the ground right now in Mississippi. It's about to cross Highway 33 in front of Matthew Capucci. And then it's going to go up towards Meadville,
And
Bunkley, Mount Olive, Boone, and Dick in Mississippi. If you're in any of those places, you are in a life-threatening situation of the likes you haven't been in a long time. Okay, this is not a normal tornado situation out here in Mississippi. This is the real deal. This is the next level. And again, that comes along with a PDS tornado warning, which is in effect for Adams and Franklin counties. And what's going on over here in Alabama? Look at the low, fast-moving clouds over here in Livingston, Alabama, out ahead of this storm. So even in Alabama, the storms are still causing a ruckus too. But the main life-threatening situation right now, of course, is going to be for the considerable damage threat with the PDS tornado warning out there in Adams and Franklin counties in Mississippi.
there it is, I think.
Gucci thinks he can see it. Gosh, I mean, it's hard to tell what you can see. Look at how fast that's moving, though.
There, trees going down.
Could be a little rain wrapped. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to see it. It's rain wrapped. But behind those curtains of rain is a massive tornado that continues to rip up everything in its path. Now going through Knoxville, the little town of Knoxville. You got the Knoxville Methodist Church out here in Mississippi, unfortunately likely taking on damage from this tornado. Right after that, it's going to go up into the Flat Rock area or areas east of there near the Butler Graveyard Road. It could be going up towards Suffolk, and then Meadville, Boone, and Dick right after that. Matthew's as close as he can get without getting too dangerously close there where it's rain wrapped. But yeah, this is what the radar signature looks like right now. Just absolutely insane rotation still showing up here on radar. You still got the big deep debris signature, and this is going to keep going up right towards Meadville. Okay, right towards Meadville. So this is moving in this direction right here. Actually, so right now the tornado is crossing over Highway 33 and it's going in the general direction of Meadville. Now, what happens sometimes with these kinds of storms is they can shimmy a little bit and they can shake a little bit. Sometimes they can kind of move deviantly a little bit farther to the south, and this might take it closer to the Homachito National Forest. Sometimes they can go off to the north a little bit, and sometimes they can even occlude at the last moment and kind of get sucked up into the parent supercell. And when that happens, they'll actually go a lot farther north than what you would originally think. And that actually would put Meadville in a more dire situation there. But yeah, just a really crazy velocity signature there. And it's surprising that we didn't see it from Matthew's perspective, but I mean, he's close enough to where you can see the trees pointing towards it. This is, this is pretty nasty. Once again, the tornado is going through Knoxville right now. It's going to have a little bit of a rural space to go through.
Tornado warning has been issued
after this. Before it gets to Meadville. So hopefully it spins itself out before it gets to Meadville. But if it doesn't, you guys got to be ready. You got to be taking shelter out there. I can't stress this enough. All right, let's come back up here to Gadsden in Alabama. Look at this storm. Storm coming into Gadsden, Alabama right now. Looks pretty strong. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this, but you're definitely going to get hit by a pretty strong storm in Gadsden, Alabama. Additionally, Livingston, you guys are getting hit pretty hard right now by a strong storm, and you also need to watch this for some rotation as well as it goes over towards Forkland. So this is what it looks like in Livingston right now with that heavy downpour coming in, and meteorologist Andy Hill's calling.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I'm calling to let you know about that new tornado warning is an extension going into Purvis, Mississippi here, southeast Mississippi, but that does actually have a debris signature on it now. So we will probably see an upgrade to a confirmed warning, and that's headed right into Purvis, Mississippi. You just got the warning now, so I issued a y'all watch to get some more advanced lead time on that, but that is now an ongoing tornado headed into Purvis, Mississippi within the next 12 minutes or so.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Ongoing tornado headed into Purvis, Mississippi. So now we've got another tornado on the ground that we've got to be watching as it comes into Purvis. Again, we're talking about Pine Grove down here and places like that. The current location of the tornado is
new information.
Okay, so we did get upgraded here to a confirmed tornado warning now. The current location of the tornado is going to be right there between Pine Grove and Purvis, specifically moving right towards the South Mississippi State Hospital. The South Mississippi State Hospital is directly in the path of another dangerous tornado that's ongoing right now. The Cherished Acres Cemetery is also in the path. Everybody out here between Pine Grove and Purvis in Mississippi needs to be taking shelter. This is going to come dangerously close to Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg is included in our tornado warning. Okay. So you guys got to be taking shelter and you got to be getting into that safe spot right now. And then, of course, we still do have our PDS tornado warning out here for Adams and Franklin counties. This is still a big, major tornado on the ground out here near Flat Rock and Bunkley. The good news on this one is that it does look like it's going to go through a pretty rural area for a moment. Okay. So hopefully it spins itself out up here, but even though it's in a rural area, there's a couple houses along Bunkley Road and stuff like that. So if you know anybody out here, call them and let them know. But look at that debris signature. Look at that deep. Oh my gosh. It just keeps getting deeper too. This is, I'm telling you guys, if we could see this is a big, giant tornado that's on the ground right now. And unfortunately, we can't see it. And it's very unfortunate for the residents out here because there's probably going to be some people caught off guard by this. If you know anybody in Meadville, you got to call them and let them know. Even if you think they might be asleep or you think they might be busy doing something, this is the most important thing for anybody that is alive and breathing right now in Meadville, Mississippi. There's nothing else that matters more than this. This is a life or death situation for people who are in the direct path of this thing, especially down there around Bunkley, Mount Olive, and then out there, on what is this, Yap 3 Road near the Homachito River up there between Meadville and Bood and Mount Olive and the town of Dick. Everybody needs to be underground if at all possible. We just got a tornado emergency. A tornado emergency was just issued now for Franklin County, Mississippi. This is a rare situation, guys. This includes Bude, Roxy, Meadville, Eddyson, Monroe, and Mount Olive in Mississippi. Just a really unfortunate situation, guys. We've got the Franklin High School in the path. We've got the Bude Police Department directly in the path of that rotation, the Franklin County Memorial Hospital, and we even have the Meadville Convalescent Home in the path here as well. We've got a damaging tornado of catastrophic proportions heading into the Highway 98 area near Meadville, Mississippi. Again, this is the kind of tornado that you cannot accidentally survive. If you get hit by this thing and you're not underground and you're not trying to take shelter, your life is in extreme danger, okay? So you've got to run, not walk to your safe spot. You got to make sure you have shoes on when you get there, and you got to do everything you can to protect your life, including wearing a helmet if you can get to a helmet. If you don't have a helmet, and when you get to your safe spot, bring the mattress off the bed, bring pillows, bring soft stuff, because the number one way you're going to get hurt in a situation like this is from falling debris. I cannot stress this enough. This is the most dangerous situation you have ever been in your entire life. If you live south of Meadville right now in Mississippi, I don't care if you're 80 years old. This is it. So we've got a huge debris signature right here between Flat Rock and Freewoods, and that is our sign that we've got a massive tornado still doing big time damage right now, moving up towards the area north of Bunkley. Probably everybody in this community called Bunkley needs to be underground right now. Same thing with Mount Olive, Dick, Bude, and Meadville. Just an incredibly sad signature there on radar, because what you're seeing is literally stuff, possibly people's homes, trees and all kinds of debris getting lofted up thousands and thousands of feet into the air, potentially close to 20,000 feet into the air right now. So we've got a tornado emergency in effect for this area right here. And I do want to go down back to Forest County, Mississippi, because we also have a confirmed tornado on the ground coming into the Pine Grove and Purvis area in Mississippi as well. Pine Grove and Purvis. This is the Forest and Lamar counties. We got a confirmed tornado on the ground coming up into this area right now. You got to be taking shelter out there in Purvis, and especially at the South Memorial or the South Mississippi State Hospital. You guys are in the direct path of this extremely dangerous storm. And yes, this does include Hattiesburg, but it looks like the worst of the rotating part of the storm is likely going to go just to the south of Hattiesburg. But everybody in Hattiesburg should be in their safe spots just in case. This is unbelievable, guys. This is nuts. Back up to our tornado emergency, where we just have a tornado, once again, of catastrophic proportions on the ground right now, moving up towards Meadville. I wonder if, we can't see anything from Matthew's point of view right now, but we'll be keeping an eye on it. Jeez, man, look at this supercell. Just a massive tornado. Coming in for 5,000 people here around Meadville. Again, if you didn't hear me earlier, this is for Bude, Roxy, Meadville, Eddyson, I'm not sure how to say that, Monroe, and Mount Olive counties, or those cities in Mississippi. And this is specifically for Franklin County in Mississippi. And again, we're lucky right now because this thing is doing most of its damage in a pretty rural spot. There's not a lot going on out here where this tornado is right now. It's in the middle of a forest. And so it's eating up a lot of trees. But, as this thing continues to go off to the north and east, it's going to start getting close to communities like Dick, okay? And Bude and Meadville and Monroe. So this is where we've really got to be hyper vigilant about getting to shelter. Look at this, man. I mean, the velocity is literally off the charts. It's not every day that you see a velocity signature like this. There's 62,000 people watching right now, guys. Once again, we're at the peak of this big severe weather outbreak, but these storms are going to continue to produce tornadoes. If you know anybody out in the path of these things, please call them and let them know what's going on. You are likely the weather person for your family, right? Like you're the person that everybody always asks about the weather. Be that person today. Relay the information to them. Even if somebody just lives nearby one of these storms, be the person that keeps them safe. All right. Here's a broad view of everything that's going on. We got a tornado watch from South Carolina through Georgia down into Alabama, back down into Mississippi and Louisiana. And then we do have several tornado warnings right now, including this one down here for the Hattiesburg area, where we have a confirmed tornado on the ground just to the west of the town of Purvis. Okay. Purvis is under a tornado warning with a confirmed tornado is on the ground right now, getting ready to cross over Highway 589. Dang, this looks like another bad one. This looks like another bad one coming into the north side of Purvis. We've been hooting and hollering about the South Mississippi State Hospital. Hopefully people there have heard us, because it's very possible that a tornado is going through right now, literally hitting that hospital or somebody or somewhere close by. So if you live anywhere near that hospital, you got to be taking shelter right now. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable what's happening right now. Big time tornado coming into the Purvis and Ocala area in Mississippi. I got some traffic cameras over here, but I don't think we're going to be able to see anything from either of these. And then Corey Gherkin is trying to get out in front of it. So Corey Gherkin is in Hattiesburg. He's driving south. He's going to try his best to get us a visual of this, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. But there's your debris signature right now. You might actually see a PDS tornado warning issued for this storm right here. Purvis, you got to get underground. You got to get underground. Some other places, let me zoom out just a little bit here just to give you more of a view of what we're talking about. Mostly south of Hattiesburg, but everybody in Hattiesburg needs to be taking shelter. But most immediately concerning to me, of course, is the South Mississippi State Hospital. Next in line is going to be CLL Carbon over there near Old Richburg Road. Then we've got to be concerned for our friends over here on Harold Tucker Road, up there towards White Charlie Road as well. Then as the storm continues to move off to the north and east, it's going to go up towards Dixie, which is where we have the Dixie Attendance Center and the Dixie Stadium. Okay, the tornado is literally coming for Dixie Stadium right now. Latest update on the velocity, by the way, is nuts. This is almost certainly going to get a PDS tornado warning here for our friends out here near Purvis. Big tornado on the ground right now in a pretty populated area near Purvis. I've got a live chaser on this. All right, I don't think we can see anything just yet from Ryan's point of view, but we'll check back in on him. But yeah, if you're in Purvis, you got to be taking shelter. Ocala, Ralston, Belleville, every single body out here needs to be taking shelter. This is almost as equally as dangerous of a situation as what we've got out there to the west. Speaking of out there to the west, let's go. Let's go talk about this. We still have that tornado emergency right now in Franklin County out here in Mississippi. And we still have a giant tornado ongoing out here near Meadville. So this is likely going to cross the road here between Mount Olive and Meadville very soon. Everybody out here needs to be taking shelter along the Homachita River. Big time rain-wrapped monster tornado still ongoing. Now we also have that PDS tornado warning over here for Hattiesburg. So this is what I was just talking about. They did upgrade this to a PDS tornado warning. Take shelter now. Large killer tornado on the ground in the Purvis, Mississippi area currently. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. They continued this tornado emergency all the way up to Brookhaven. Holy smokes, guys. So now we've got a tornado emergency for 36,000 people from Meadville to Brookhaven in Mississippi. Franklin and Lincoln counties, take cover now. Again, run, don't walk to shelter. And this now opens up more opportunities for you to call people you know and love that live downstream here. We're confident that this thing is going to try to produce a tornado, plumb all the way out there to Brookhaven now, and Bogue Cheeto in Mississippi. Big, nasty, violent killer tornado on the ground right now, coming up into some of these communities such as Bude, Dick, Little Springs, Quinton, Lucian, Centerpoint, Arlington, West Lincoln, Cobbs, Zetas, Norfield, Bogue Cheeto, Thayer, Hartman, Brookhaven, Cam, Enterprise, Wellman, Ruth, East Lincoln, Fair Oak Springs, and Fair River. Again, this is a tornado emergency. This is not a normal storm. This is not another tornado warning. This is not something that you can mow the grass in. By the way, I hope that guy's all right. We have not heard from him, but we will be checking back in with him, of course. But this is not something that you can mow the grass in. All right, somebody else is in the path of this thing. Somebody says, we are out here. Are we cooked? Yes, absolutely. If you don't take shelter, and this is not a joke, I cannot express enough. Andy and I look at this stuff all day for years. This is all we do, right? We're pretty desensitized to it. This is freaking me out. All right. This is pretty crazy. What's going on right here? We've got a big tornado coming right for you. So you got to take shelter out there anywhere near Meadville. Okay. Tornado emergency is going to be in effect for 1 hour and 4 minutes all the way over there to Brookhaven. So please take shelter. If you haven't already. All right. So let me see here. Let's go back to the PDS tornado warning as well and check in on this again. Corey Gherkin is getting awfully daggone close to this. The current location of the tornado is still between Ocala and Purvis. Let me see if Ryan's getting any closer to this. This is a live look from Purvis, Mississippi, just to the south and west of the tornado. I don't think we're going to be able to see it unless somebody can get a drone up on this thing. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it, but you can see those incredibly dark skies out in front of him. You can see that flag pointing right towards the storm. This thing's sucking in air from miles away. All the air around this storm is getting drawn right up into it, and it's turning into a giant tornado out there just to the north of the Purvis, and it's going up towards McLaurin and areas south of Hattiesburg. Somebody out here in the direct path of the tornado says the power is flickering like mad here, loud and crazy. For the person that sent me that thing through the WeatherWise app, I want you to know that you are in the direct path of the most dangerous part of this storm. The actual tornado could literally hit your house head on. So I'm not telling you this to scare you, but I just know that, you should do everything you can to take shelter right now if you haven't already. Underground if you can. If you can't, then lowest floor of an interior, most interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. That's where you need to be getting, and that's where you need to be getting fast. So this is our PDS tornado warning out here for Forest and Lamar counties in Mississippi. We also have a tornado emergency in Mississippi right now for Franklin and Lincoln counties. This is going to go on for another hour. We've got 36,000 people in the path of a monster tornado out here between Meadville and Mount Olive. Thankfully, I think that there's a decent chance that this is going to go potentially just to the south of Meadville. But it could stay on the ground, or occlude up into Meadville right at the last minute. So we don't want to come out of our safe spots in Meadville just yet. But we definitely are nowhere near in the clear in Mount Olive, Dick, or Little Springs, or Cedar Point, or West Lincoln. You guys need to be getting to your safe spots just as quickly as you possibly can. This is a tornado emergency, the rarest of rare high-end tornado warnings. This is the highest level tornado warning that can be issued, and it's only issued in situations where we have a catastrophic tornado that's on the ground. Here's a live look at one of our traffic cameras in the path of the PDS tornado warning over here in Mississippi. We do have a chaser out here as well in the path. This is Scott Peak out there in Purvis, Mississippi. It just came online. Oh my gosh.
Yep, trees coming down. Off to my left.
Oh. He's a little too close to that. I think that's the tornado right next to him, right there.
You have to get right up next to it to see it.
Once again, this is Storm Chaser Scott Peak, who is literally right next to this tornado. This is the tornado that's near Purvis. Okay, it's crossing Interstate 69 right now, and it's heading up towards Dixie. It's literally spinning right next to him here. He's in a very, very dangerous spot. But he's giving us a view of the tornado as it crosses over Highway or Interstate 59 towards Dixie. This is going to cause extreme damage in the town of Dixie.
The storm near Purvis would stop, but you still got a ways for the cold front to cut it.
This is terrifying.
For a tornado with winds from 135 to 180 has been observed near Pikeville, Mississippi. Finally weakening on velocity.
But once again, the tornado is crossing Interstate 59 right now. It's going to go up into the community of Dixie. Dixie has got to be taking shelter. Once again, that's where the Dixie Stadium is. Downstream, it's going towards McCollum and 4 Points in Mississippi. This is the PDS tornado warning out there near Purvis, Mississippi. We're trying to get a visual on this from the Storm Chaser, but it's not easy. It's not easy in this terrain. Just another reminder, definitely not a good idea to be in a, what do you call it? An overpass for this. The tornadic circulation is also going to cross over that, that traffic camera there. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we do have a strong tornado on the ground here, moving out of the Purvis area now over towards the Hagler Army heliport at McLaurin down there near Raglan in Mississippi. Take shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous storm out here for Forest and Lamar counties. Let's go back to the tornado emergency. An even more dangerous storm with a huge tornado still on the ground down here south of Bood is now moving over towards Little Springs. Okay, if this thing can hold together, it's going to make it all the way over there to Little Springs and then Center Point and then Bogue Cheeto in Mississippi. Take shelter now. Let's go back over to the PDS tornado warning where Ryan is showing us the dark skies on that tornado warning right now. Well, he was. There it is. Oh, my goodness. You might be able to see it here. What an ominous looking storm, though. Ryan is once again near the town of Purvis, showing us he's to the south and west of the tornadic circulation. So he's showing us up into the, just past the rear flank downdraft where it meets up with the inflow. And if we could see past those trees, you'd probably see a giant monster tornado either right there at the base of the storm or probably wrapped in some rain. It looks like this is trying to be rain wrapped. Just an absolutely scary looking storm there coming into the greater Hattiesburg area. This is also going to be moving into Augusta, New Augusta, Belleville, and Monad and Hintonville. I don't think that this will stop, anytime soon necessarily. So y'all definitely need to watch out over there. And then even up here out, away from the actual tornadic circulation, just generally in the storm, we've got some really intense hail and wind going on as well. Wow. So once again, a PDS tornado warning is going to continue out here for 8 more minutes, and we'll see if they actually can continue that over there for areas closer to New Augusta. And Scott Peak is still like right next to this thing. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado emergency in Franklin County, Mississippi, and then we have a PDS tornado warning in Forest County. We've got over 100,000 people in an incredibly dangerous situation here. Again, we're tracking a life-threatening situation unfolding right now across southern Mississippi. We got a tornado emergency currently in effect for Franklin and Lincoln counties. A confirmed large and destructive tornado is on the ground near Meadville and Boone, moving over towards Brookhaven at about 50 miles per hour. This is a catastrophic storm tracking towards Brookhaven and Bogue Cheeto. If you're in this path, you must take cover immediately. And then just to the south of that, we've got that PDS tornado warning over here for Hattiesburg. Now, the rotation is mostly just to the south of Hattiesburg. However, you guys should still be in your safe spots, as we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground north of Purvis, moving northeast towards the southern city limits of Hattiesburg and Petal. Emergency scanners indicate that this storm is already doing damage with potential impacts to a mobile home park in Purvis. And these tornadoes are fully rain wrapped. Okay, so you can't see them. We got storm chasers out there trying to see them, literally putting their lives on the line here trying to see them, and they can't. All right, so you're definitely not going to be able to. So don't go out there looking for it on the front porch or out in the backyard. You ain't going to find it. Get to shelter. We've got teacup size hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and a catastrophic tornado happening with these storms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So again, this is an incredibly dangerous situation for our friends out here, and we're just hoping that everybody gets to shelter. This is what Corey Gherkin's got. Corey is in Hattiesburg right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, let's go up to Alabama real quick. We did get to Green, Hale, and Marengo counties, Perry's, and Sumter counties in Alabama under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. This is another storm that's starting to rotate a little bit, too much for my liking. It's got a lot of rotation on it here. You can kind of see from our tower camera in Demopolis, Alabama, that we've got a pretty interesting area of rotation coming together near Demopolis, going over towards Uniontown. All right, so that storm's going to be a dangerous storm as it approaches Salem as well. You can see the lowering here from Jefferson, Alabama. But Montgomery, your big problem right now is flooding. You got a bunch of storms going through. You had a big one earlier. They just keep on keeping on. And that's going to be a big problem for you as flooding becomes a bigger concern later tonight. This storm back here, though, to your west is a big one with 3-inch hail. 3-inch hail. And a potential tornado coming into Uniontown and Marion. That is an incredibly dangerous storm. Let's go back down here. Once again, we got a new tornado warning for Perry County in Mississippi. So this storm might be cycling. We don't have that big, scary debris signature or velocity couplet anymore, but we still do have the storm with rotation. So I believe personally that this tornado has lifted. but it is going to continue to be able to produce a tornado as it goes up towards New Augusta, and it will be in New Augusta in less than 20 minutes. So that's why you're under a tornado warning. There's no longer a PDS tornado warning with this. Also, back here in Mississippi, there's also no longer a PDS tornado warning with this one. Now, this one back here, I'm a little bit less confident in the fact that it's weakening or like not on the ground. Like this still looks like it's on the ground to me. It's just in it's tough to see. We don't have the best radar coverage here. It's not terrible, but this is definitely still a very concerning signature here on radar. And I would be sheltered if I was in Little Springs, and you should be too. We're still way up there with 77% on the tornado ID, and they just re-upgraded that to a PDS tornado warning. So there is a PDS tornado warning here for Brookhaven still. What a chaotic, I mean, this is just nuts. This is just nuts. I don't know how else to say it.
You'll see on the tornado update. It appears the tornado is crossing 59 at this.
Considerable damage threat, PDS tornado warning in effect now for Franklin and Lincoln counties. Still got a big tornado down. That original big tornado is likely occluding, and a new tornado is forming down here near Little Springs. So we could have two tornadoes with this right now as the storm goes up towards Bogue Cheeto. And we've got storm chaser Jaden Pappenheim directly in the path. Jaden Pappenheim is in Bogue Cheeto right now, trying to position himself in front of the storm as it comes up towards Brookhaven and Monticello. Let's go all the way over here to South Carolina. That's right. South Carolina, you got a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Oconee County. Somebody out here says, here comes the thunder. Somebody else says, we've got heavy rain and gusty winds. Yep, you're going to continue to see that as it goes all the way up towards Greenville tonight. Get ready for those winds. And then we do have a tornado watch for Atlanta. Okay, this is going to be in effect for 5.5 more hours. Strongest storm right now in Alabama has got to be this one down here in Green Hill and Marengo counties. This is just a powerful storm moving down towards Marion and Uniontown right now. We've got somewhat of an obstructed view here from our tower camera in Demopolis, Alabama. But you can see it a little bit better from a little bit farther away here in Jefferson, Alabama. But this thing is packing huge hail. Lemon to hen egg size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as it goes down towards Selma. It'll likely be in Selma in about an hour. So y'all need to be ready for that. Zooming back out to the region here. My goodness, we're right in the middle of a big-time severe thunderstorm outbreak. And it's going to continue as the storms get closer. Let me put Jaden in the left-hand bar there, and then let me also put, who else do we need on this? Jordan. Let me put these guys over here in the left-hand sidebar so we can keep up with them. We still have that tornado warning here for Franklin and Lincoln counties. Like I said, I think that the original tornado, there's a chance that it could have occluded, but a new one is forming, and a new larger tornado is going to be coming over towards Bogue Cheeto now. Bogue Cheeto needs to be in their safe spots immediately. This could be a very large, life-threatening tornado coming towards the greater Brookhaven and Bogue Cheeto areas. This is unreal. How fast everything is kind of taken off here. Let's look at Jaden Pappenheim's point of view. He's got a pretty good view from this vantage point. I don't know if he plans on moving or what, but it's going to come right towards him here at this truck stop. Bear with me, guys. I'm pushing some buttons here. And once again, the tornado is still going on out here, and it's moving towards Interstate 55 near Brookhaven. And we're just really hoping that everybody gets to shelter out here just as quickly as possible. We got a team of storm chasers on this, so we will see this one if it's visible. Unfortunately, downstream, this will also be coming towards Collins, maybe even Laurel, Mississippi later. Our big storm over here that's coming out of Hattiesburg is also looking like it's trying to recycle. So you can see that this supercell is still looking very gnarly. And it's going to try to do it again here as a new tornado is trying to form right now near Belleville, Monad, and New Augusta.
If anybody can see with an update, it appears the tornado is no longer on the ground. However, I got a bunch of golf balls and possibly baseball size.
Yeah, this storm is definitely not done. This storm is definitely not done. It's going to be recycling here, and then the one that's coming up towards Brookhaven also still has a lot of life left in it. It's once again, I think right here's where Jaden Pappenheim is. I think that he's probably going to stay right where he is because it's coming right for him.
Huh.
All right, give me just a second, guys. I gotta get something to drink. I'll be right back.
We'll see you out there.
Yeah, that's I think 84. It's still moving a little east-northeast, so let's go up to 84 and set.
I think so. It's really close to 84.
It is.
I'm in Brookhaven. I'm almost to the Brookhaven 55 exit.
I'm sitting at exit 30 trying to figure out if I should keep going up to North Haven to 84 or go west toward Arlington.
I get the same debate as I'm driving north.
All right, if you're just now tuning in, Jaden Pappenheim is in the direct path of a large tornado that's coming in towards Bogue Cheeto right now, south of Brookhaven. And this thing is, once again, it could be a very big tornado by the time it gets to him. So we're hoping for his safety, but we're also encouraging everybody to take shelter out here in this general area. Tornado warning over here continues for Perry County as well. And this one's got a huge hail core on it. So McSwain and Hintonville, you guys are about to get some baseball size hail. And then just to the south of that, you've got a real chance for a tornado coming into New Augusta. You guys have got to be taking shelter right now. Here's the current situation. We've got 3 tornado warnings right now. 3 tornado warnings. We have had 15 today, but a bunch of those were PDS and tornado emergencies, which is absolutely wild. I'm sure that at some point here we'll be getting some significant damage reports from where these tornadoes just went through. But as of right now, they're both of these storms are in a little bit of a phase where they're recalibrating, I guess you could say. So hopefully that lasts long enough to where you know, they recalibrate all the way up until they fall apart. But unfortunately, that doesn't always happen. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning up here for Hale, Marengo, and Perry counties. This is Uniontown and Marion for the next 38 minutes. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows out here if you haven't already. And yeah, Montgomery, Alabama, the biggest thing that I'm concerned about with you guys, honestly, is the crazy amount of flooding that we're likely about to get up there. I don't know how to fix it. Apparently, I'm out of focus. Go ahead, y'all bot. Sorry. Y'all bot, go.
Ryan, just to clarify for everyone, the correct local pronunciation for Bogue Chitto is Boga Chitta or Boga Chitta. That should help cut down the chat confusion.
Is that right? That does not sound right. Boga Chitta? Okay, my bad. Not Bogue Cheeto. Well, you guys know what I was talking about. That's the thing that matters the most. Right? That's the thing that matters the most. You guys know what I was talking about. Sorry, I'm looking at the camera because I'm trying to fix the focus. I think I just did. All right, if you're just now tuning in, Boga Chitta is under a tornado warning. Now, they did downgrade it again. It's no longer a PDS tornado warning, but it is still a tornado warning, and it still has a really concerning area of rotation on it. Again, what it's trying to do is it's trying to recalibrate. If it produces another tornado, it is going to be another large tornado. We'll see this re-upgraded to a PDS tornado warning again, maybe even a tornado emergency as it goes into the Boga Chitta area and Brookhaven. So it's likely back on the ground already. So you guys need to be taking shelter if you haven't already. Do not think that a downgrade from a PDS warning to a regular tornado warning means that you can come out of shelter. It's just semantics at this point. Big time storm over here coming into New Augusta as well. Also likely trying to produce a new tornado right now as it comes into town.
New information.
So you guys need to be taking shelter in New Augusta. They did re-upgrade this one to an observed tornado warning. So this is back on the ground officially coming right into Boga Chitta. If you are in Boga Chitta, you are in a life-threatening situation and you got to take shelter now. There's no way we're seeing this. There's too many trees and there's too much darkness. Sarah's got the best view right now, though. Sarah's taking the back roads. Again, this is a very intense area of rotation here coming into West Lincoln. If you're in West Lincoln near Gum Grove Road in Mississippi, south of Brookhaven, you're in a very dangerous spot. This honestly looks to me like it could be potentially trying to produce an even larger tornado than it had earlier. Dang. Yeah, this could be another huge tornado coming right between Brookhaven and Boga Chita. We are watching out for a big-time flash flooding situation over here in Perry County, Hale County, and Dallas counties in Alabama. And once again, the Montgomery, Alabama area, you guys got to be watching out for the flash flooding situation. And then there we go again. Okay, we flipped back on the PDS tag. This is a PDS tornado warning again. So this is back on the ground, and we've got a debris signature, a debris ball, the whole 9 yards. So this is now a huge tornado once again coming into the Boga Chita area, and we've got to, we've got to make sure everybody understands. I don't like the fact that we're flipping the PDS flag off and on, off and on. I'm afraid there's some sort of warning fatigue that might come from that, and the people down here might be confused. I don't want anybody to be confused. This is the real deal. Again, the storms like this, they put down a big tornado and then they don't for a minute, and then they do, and then they don't for a minute. This is back to producing another big life-threatening, damaging tornado, probably deserving of a tornado emergency. And it's coming up towards Interstate 55 right now, towards Boga Chita. The current location of it's near Gum Grove Road, and it's going to continue to move off to the east, hopefully going between Brookhaven and Boga Chita, but it's going to come very close to actually hitting Boga Chita. All right. So you guys need to be getting into your safe spot as deep as you can, indoors and away from windows, underground if you can, with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This thing is nasty. Oh my gosh, look at this. Wow. Okay, so this has been a bad tornado, guys. You see this up here? This right here is debris fallout. Oh man, that's a big one. So all this up here is debris way up high in the sky that was picked up by the tornado way back here. And we only see this. We only see this during our biggest tornadoes. We're talking about Rolling Fork. We're talking about Mayfield. That's that when we see that, we're talking about a huge tornado, and it's back. It's back on the ground, and it's coming up towards Boga Chita right now. So again, that big blue dot that you see there, that's our tornado that's doing damage right now. Thankfully, once again, this has mostly been producing a large tornado in very rural areas. However, if this can somehow stay on the ground for a little while longer, it is going to cross Interstate 55 and then go into the little community of Thayer here, or right there near Boga Chita. So you guys got to be taking shelter out there in Thayer, Hartman, Enterprise. If this comes into Boga Chita, it's going to hit the side of town where the attendance center is, out there near the post office and the Baptist church near Big Creek. Okay. So you guys, the whole town needs to be taking shelter, but that's especially where it could be especially bad over there. My goodness. Big time nasty tornado once again coming into the Brookhaven area. I really hope that the worst of the rotation goes south of Brookhaven, but just in case of an occlusion, everybody down there needs to be taking shelter as well. Let's go back over to New Augusta. Another tornado is also coming down right now near New Augusta and Ferguson in Mississippi. So again, this tornado over here is about to retouch down east of Belleville. This is the storm that's south of Richton right now in Mississippi. It's past Hattiesburg. You guys are no longer under a warning, but out here just to the east, you are under a tornado warning, and a new tornado is starting to come down right now as it goes towards Kittrell. But of course, our most life-threatening situation right now is the confirmed PDS tornado coming into the Brookhaven and the Boca Chica area right now. Sarah Kasabian is our closest person to this. I'm going to open up the multi-camera. I want to put Sarah in there.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Give me just a second, guys. All right. Yeah, so this is, once again, a PDS tornado warning with 1.75 inch hail. So even in Brookhaven, if you don't get hit by the actual tornado, you are going to get hit by 1.75 inch hail. Again, I want to go over some of the places that are about to get hit by probably the largest tornado this area has seen in a long time. Currently, the tornado's out there near West Lincoln, moving towards Interstate 55. It's going to go into the Thayer, Hartman area, and then over there towards East Lincoln, Fair Oak Springs, and Fair River. All these places need to be in their safe spots just as quickly as they can. Helmets on, shoes on. There's a lot of times where if you are taking shelter from a tornado and you've got to evacuate your home because of, you know, some sort of reason, you might have to walk over broken glass. You might have to walk over splintered wood, stuff like that. But you don't want to be doing that in your Crocs, your socks, or your flip-flops. Jordan Hall is getting closer to the tornado.
Can't see it on the drone. It's foggy as hell, and I was really close.
We have a particularly dangerous situation unfolding right now in Mississippi. A confirmed and extremely dangerous tornado is on the ground in Lincoln and Franklin counties. And this monster is moving east at 45 miles per hour. It's zeroing in on the Interstate 55 corridor.
Again, I'm not playing that game. It's going to be acting all goofy, foggy, nighttime now. One road with trees lining the entire way and no drone for me. I'm good. Drone doesn't matter. It's so foggy you can't see going into it, and I bailed on it. I can't. There's nothing you can do about this. All right, we got northerlies right here, Jordan.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm sitting like right beside you according to 360.
Yeah, thankfully there's not a lot of people on the roads. Sarah is probably our closest chaser right now. Let's hear from Andy. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to issue a little bit of concern here for Beaumont, Mississippi, as that town in Perry County is just outside of the tornado warning polygon. It's likely the sirens sounded in town anyways, but just in case they didn't, this tornado is literally headed like just outside of the polygon and will go to the east-southeast here near Neely into Greene County. So just wanted to say, like, this polygon is issued like this because it includes the hazards of hail. So it's just encompassing all of these different things. But I do feel like this is a situation where we should have a focused tornado warning and then a separate severe thunderstorm warning for the hail and wind, as we have a little bit of a disconnect here with the path this is taking. And so just in case the sirens weren't sounded in Beaumont, Mississippi, the tornado, possible tornado, looks very likely to me, would be just outside of town, coming into town from the west, just outside of the polygon. So just y'all watch out for those areas. We should see another warning that's more in line with this tornado, but we do need to cover it as such.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Yeah, Beaumont, the tornado that's on the ground over here near New Augusta. It's just to the east of town now. The tornado is coming towards Beaumont out here in Mississippi. And technically, you're not under the tornado warning, so y'all watch out over there. Also, the town of Neely, same thing for you. A new tornado warning polygon will likely be issued here soon that will include you guys, but you're not in it right now. So we're giving you an early heads up. There it is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So yeah, there we go. We've got a tornado warning now for Greene and Perry counties. This includes Leakesville. So please take shelter just as quickly as you possibly can out there because you've got a tornado coming and baseball-sized hail. Tornado and baseball-sized hail on the way. Corey Gherkin has got a view of the storm as it comes in. So we're going to continue to show you that. But let's go back over here to our PDS tornado warning, which continues for 23 more minutes for Brookhaven and Boga Chitto. We do have, our storm chasers out here trying to get close to it. Once again, our closest is probably Sarah.
Get stricken.
But like all
right, you guys.
You don't want to get too close to this thing. That's for sure.
Let's get it. Okay, for real this time. Time to do some sketchy shit. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
So where Sarah's driving right now is directly to the area that is just to the north and west of Boga Chitto, which is where the tornado is about to cross. So that's literally, Sarah's right here. She's going to go north, and the tornado is literally right in front of her. So we're going to keep an eye on her. And she's going to go and continue to follow that as it goes up towards Thayer. If you are in the town of Thayer, you need to be taking shelter right now. Once again, a big-time damaging tornado on the ground right now. There's another debris signature. Shoot. Dude, this is one of the more prolific supercells that we've had in a long time. This is one of the worst tornado producing supercells that we've tracked in a very long time. I want to make sure everybody understands the gravity of what we're dealing with here.
It's Brad. When you have the same, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, tornado on the ground just west of Leaksville. Scott Peak just came over the walkie-talkie, said he's got it. Multi-vortex. We got power flashes just west of Leaksville. I am going to actually have to go a little bit east, set up near Chrysler, Alabama. The Alabama River is right there, and there's no good ways to get around it. So it looks like it should be able to stay on the ground for a while, unfortunately. So we're going to get it here in probably about an hour or so.
All right, that was Storm Chaser Brad Arnold telling us that there is a tornado down over here near Beaumont coming up towards the greater Leaksville area. You guys are under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. We'll keep checking back in with Scott down there. But look at this. Holy smokes. This is a live view from Boga Chitto in Mississippi right now from Storm Chaser Jaden Pappenheim.
No seeing this in the fog.
Yeah, Jaden is right there in some of the strong rear flank downdraft winds. These guys are really having a hard time seeing this thing. It's and the crazy thing is like we've got some of the best storm chasers on Earth out here literally trying to find this tornado, and they can't. And it's not because they don't know where it is. It's just because you literally can't see it unless you're literally getting sucked up by it. So like nobody out there, nobody watching right now should be out and about trying to find this thing. I know sometimes people like to go out in the back porch, look for the tornado. You're not going to find it. I promise.
Finally had a clear look at the gun, and I still couldn't see it all because it was a rapid rain down.
But it's there. I promise it's there, and it's big, and it's dangerous as it comes into the community of Thayer and Hartman. Up next, we're talking about Enterprise Cam and Fair Oak Springs as the storm continues to move off to the east.
Road with trees, Connor, down there.
What was that?
Stronger.
So Sarah is right there just to the south of where, the tornado is on Highway 51. It's up there somewhere eating up trees. But of course, we can't see it because it's wrapped in rain. And I really don't believe anybody's going to be able to see it.
Yeah,
But Jordan's got a really good vantage point here of the fast moving low level clouds as the storm approaches him.
On 84 still, guys.
Yeah, we're sitting here about to shoot a little bit south of 51.
So right now the tornado is between the towns of Hartman and Thayer, and it's moving up towards Fair Oak Springs and Fair River. You guys got to be taking shelter. We do have a PDS tornado warning in effect right now. Your life is in extreme danger if you're anywhere near this thing. And there are lots of houses, unfortunately, likely taking damage from a big tornado right now. I see houses out here on Og Chain Drive, Mount Olive.
A new tornado emergency
and there it is
has
again.
been issued.
Another tornado emergency issued for this incredible storm out here near Brookhaven. A massive tornado on the ground. Probably the biggest tornado of the day so far, currently out here in Mississippi, just south of Brookhaven. There's your debris ball. We not only do we have a debris signature on the correlation coefficient, we have a debris ball visible on radar. Unfortunately, everything down here likely is completely destroyed. This looks like a mobile home park, a trailer park. That is all now several thousand feet in the sky, and that's what we're seeing here on our radar returns with that debris ball. Next in line, you've got places like the Prather Road Southeast. And look, guys, this is actually it's not like a huge town or anything, but these are houses. All these little black rectangles and stuff. These are houses currently likely taking a direct hit from a devastating and catastrophic tornado. And this is going to continue to move up to the north and east. We got to be watching out in Monticello. This thing has been chugging along for a long time. I don't know why it would stop now. Monticello, Mississippi. Y'all watch out. You could be next in line here. Debris is up to about 20 to 25,000 feet now. 20 to 25,000 feet in the air. If you're just now tuning in, big time tornado just to the south of Jordan here near Cam and Enterprise. Monticello, you're not under any warning, but we're saying y'all watch out. This thing is going to be coming right towards you. Let's see if we can see anything from Jordan's point of view. I mean, you can't see anything. It's back there. It's back in there somewhere, but you can't see it. It's still big. It's still down on the ground. It's currently changing the lives of people on Mount Olive Road. And then it's going to be moving up towards Bethel Road Southeast. If you live along Highway 583 south of the Memory Landing Airport, you are next in line. Again, a huge tornado, potentially very wide. As wide as the distance between Enterprise and Cam, by the way. It could be coming up across 583 here within the next couple of seconds. Right after that,
a new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
You guys are next in line too.
It looks like widespread EF1 type miscellaneous damage, but I'm still looking.
All right, we just got a new PDS tornado warning. So they went ahead and issued a PDS tornado warning for Monticello. This is going to be for Lawrence and Lincoln counties in Mississippi. Particularly dangerous situation tornado warning now in effect. You guys got to be taking shelter. We've got 14,000 people in there. And I'm not, I'm not exaggerating. This is not hyperbole. This is one of the more dangerous situations you've ever found yourself in your entire life. Sarah is very close to this thing. Honestly, too close. But you can see here that we still can't see it, even when these guys get like literally right up into this thing's face. You just can't see it. There's nothing. You can't see it.
583.
But if you come back over here to radar, I'll tell you what you can see. You can see that big blue dot. The big blue dot represents an area where there is stuff in the sky that should not be there. Right there, that is your debris signature. Okay. So if you're new here, if you never heard us talk about this before, what we're looking at here is all the reds and oranges and all the alike colors. That's showing us where there are raindrops and stuff in the sky that's all the same size. They correlate. Where you see the greens and the blues, we have a correlation coefficient drop. It doesn't correlate as much because the size of the stuff in the sky is different than the stuff around it. You've got shingles, you've got tree branches, you've got leaves, you got debris, right, in the air. And that's how we can confirm that there's a big tornado right there. And it's suspending this debris above it. Right now up to 25 to, close to going on 30,000 feet into the air, which only happens with really, really strong tornadoes. And this thing's been on the ground intermittently so long that you actually, way down here in Prentice and Collins right now, several miles away from this tornado, if you were to go outside in Prentice and Collins, you could possibly see debris falling from the sky that was picked up down here near Meadville. But this is actually dangerous too, because we've actually seen pieces of sheet metal get carried that far. So I definitely wouldn't recommend it, but smaller pieces of debris are even possible to be raining from the sky here soon between Prentice and Collins in Mississippi that were literally picked up by the tornado, lofted 20,000 feet in the air and are now coming back down. Huge tornado. Looks like Sarah has come across some damage here. Yeah, this is a live look at
house hit up here.
Some of the damage that Sarah has come across near Bogachita, Mississippi, right there on Highway 51 near the town of Thayer. This is pretty close to where the tornado passed, but not quite. In fact, this is probably more than a quarter mile away from where the tornado actually passed. So the fact that we've got tree damage this far away means that the debris field or the damage field is probably pretty wide. Now, similar damage is likely being done in Enterprise, and we're going to see that go up towards East Lincoln, Harmony, and Fair Oak Springs. Still have a big, nasty tornado on the ground right now. Wow. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a major tornado outbreak happening right now in Mississippi. We've had a couple of tornadoes down on the ground right now. I believe we only have one, but we have multiple tornado warnings. Don't get me wrong. There's another tornado situation happening down there near Leakesville. And you guys definitely need to be taking that storm seriously as well. There's a tornado warning down here near Leakesville. This storm is producing enough rotation to promote the idea of a tornado. So please take shelter. But of course, our most life-threatening situation right now is our tornado emergency back here in Mississippi. Big-time tornado still on the ground right now, coming into the Fair River and Harmony areas. Debris signature still visible here, and it's still hitting homes. I mean, this tornado, who knows how many people are, needing help right now. Like, I'm not even kidding. This thing has definitely hit a lot of people in the past 20 minutes.
A new tornado emergency has been issued.
Oh, wow. They went ahead and upgraded the Monticello warning to a tornado emergency too. How many tornado emergencies have there been today? Oh my goodness. This is another tornado emergency now in effect for Monticello out here in Mississippi. This is going to be for Jefferson, Davis, Lawrence, and Lincoln counties in Mississippi. We've got places like Monticello, New Hebron, Silver Creek, Fair Oak Springs, Fair River, and Woolworth in the path of this incredibly dangerous storm where, once again, a tornado emergency is in effect. The tornado emergency is the highest level tornado warning that can possibly be issued. There is no other warning higher than this. It's very rare. We sometimes don't even see one of these in an entire year. Sometimes we only get 1 or 2. Today, there have been like 4. And here's another one coming right up towards East Lincoln and Fair Oak Springs. Massive tornado coming across the highway here right now near Souls Harbor Church. And it's moving on up towards Monticello. Please take shelter. And if you know anybody out there, call them. Call them and let them know. I don't care if you think they're busy. I don't care if you think that they already know. Maybe they're watching the weather. You call somebody that lives out here and let them know that this is a life-threatening situation. We've got a catastrophic tornado on the ground right now. And it's unfortunately, I can't show it to you. We've got a bunch of people out here that are, driving close to this thing, but none of them can see it because it's completely wrapped in rain, which makes it even more dangerous. And that's going to continue to be the case as the storm moves up towards Monticello. Power's still on at the Dollar General in Lincoln County. That's good.
Missing 1-year-old.
Yeah, Adam. Apparently, Adam's getting close, but like, Adam just doesn't work for me.
Definitely going to be crossing or getting very, very close to this highway up here.
Okay, Adam is live on his YouTube channel. I'm just going to pull that up.
The story that the velocity looks crazy.
This is a live look from the storm chaser Adam Lucio, who is really close to the tornadic circulation right now. Oh, daggone it.
Probably going to give it some clearance.
He's the closest that we have by far, I think. And by the way, guys, you can see all these people in the WeatherWise app. I've got to bounce around. Oh, do you see? I think that, okay, never mind. Those are headlights. I've got to bounce around and talk about multiple things. If you just want to watch Adam Lucio's feed, or if you just want to see the velocity, or if you just want to see the correlation coefficient on radar, the WeatherWise app, that's what that's for. Adam's in there for free. You can watch this stream for free in there as long as it's working, as long as he's got service. But you can also see Jaden Pappenheim and all these other guys in there as well. I mean, look, I don't know what we're going to see here, but he's very close to the tornado. He is uncomfortably close. I'll tell you that much. I mean, this is where he is right now. Tornado's right behind him too, so it's actually coming up towards him, which is a really unfortunate situation to be in. And this is the highest I've seen the tornado ID today, 88%. Sorry, guys. I'm just organizing this stuff here. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado emergency in effect. We have called out the locations. Now we're just hoping people got the message. Right now, we still have the tornado going through some smaller communities, but it's about to come up into Harmony next. And then it's going to continue to ride the Highway 84 area all the way up into Monticello. All the way up into Monticello. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter out here right now.
I had a road to go south. I could dip right into the notch and get a look, but I don't have a road. So I'm just stuck in the forward flank core. Nothing I can do with this lack of road.
Thank you, Jared. All right, if you're just now tuning in, once again, we got a tornado emergency out here for Jefferson, Davis, and Lawrence counties out here in Mississippi. 14,000 people are in this right now, and it's just an incredibly dangerous situation. You've got to take shelter in Monticello. Unfortunately, this looks like it's making a direct path for Monticello. This thing is kind of skirted past a bunch of towns. There's definitely some communities that have taken direct hits, but so far it really hasn't directly hit a town. That could change with Monticello, and unfortunately, that's what we're looking at here. Is Monticello? You guys could be in the direct path of this. That's why we've got a tornado emergency, and we're encouraging you to take immediate shelter just as quickly as you can. This is going to be for the next 46 minutes. The tornado is currently out here coming into the town of Harmony, and then it's going to go right along Interstate 84 on its approach to the Monticello area. Jordan is awfully close to it too.
Who?
And yeah, looking downstream. By the way, let's say this thing keeps going. We talked about Monticello forever ago. Let's say the supercell just keeps on keeping on. This thing is probably going to ride Highway 84 all the way up to Collins. I don't know if it'll make it as far as Laurel, but I mean, we need to be thinking about this in Laurel, Mississippi too. So, get ready in Collins and Laurel. We have seen this thing. We've seen what it's capable of doing. It started way back here, and it's made it halfway across the state of Mississippi. Will it make it all the way across the state? I don't know, but it's going to try, and it's coming towards you next in Collins. And again, in Collins, you're already seeing the effects of this tornado, as you might not notice it, but there are probably leaves and stuff falling from the sky right now out ahead of this storm. Especially whenever the forward flank gets to you, that were picked up way back here. This has a huge debris fallout. One of the largest I've seen with any of these storms. This is pretty crazy how far away from the storm that goes. But we still have a tight velocity couplet here. We still have the deep debris signature, and we still have a tornado. Honestly, looks to me like there's another occlusion potentially happening here. This is a pretty dangerous situation for our storm chasers that are kind of like on Highway 84 here east of Fair Oak Springs. This is going to cut up across 84, I believe. This is just a monster supercell. Just an absolute monster. And Adam is really in a very dangerous spot. This is a live look from Storm Chaser Adam Lucio. The town of Harmony was likely directly hit.
Anything possible to see. I do not think so.
If you're just now tuning in, we have a catastrophic, life-threatening situation unfolding right now in southern Mississippi. We got a tornado emergency for Lincoln County and Jefferson Davis County in Mississippi.
You couldn't pick a worse scenario. scenario to be in right now. A tightly wrapped storm with a precip-filled inflow notch, hilly terrain with trees, and at night. This is all the worst factors combined into one.
This is where Adam is right now. This is where the tornado is. And it's literally coming right for him. I would hate to be where he is right now. I mean, like, you can't see nothing out here. You definitely ain't seeing no daggone tornado. It could come over them trees right there in front of him. He's in a very dangerous spot. Again, if you are anywhere near where Adam is right now, you are in the one of the more dangerous situations you've ever been in your life. I just want to make sure I make this clear. It's not hyperbole. I feel like I'm becoming a broken record here, but it's
staying just south.
Unfortunately, this is going to be one of those situations where tomorrow, when the sun comes up, we're going to see some incredibly bad damage photos and videos and stuff. And right now, that's happening. Right now. And we've just got to make sure people understand the severity and the gravity of the situation, because we don't have the visual. We don't have, like, I can't show you the big giant wedge tornado. I can't show you the aftermath of what just happened in Harmony yet, because of how, rough the terrain is out here, and because of how precipitation heavy this is. Just know that this is the real deal. This is a disaster that's happening right now, and you are involved if you're out in front of this thing.
All righty. In case it cycles
once again, some of the most recent frames here show that little bit of a jog to the north there at the last little bit. If this doesn't cut across Highway 84 here, it's going to go directly into Monticello. Going to go directly into Monticello. So again, we got to make sure that everybody out there knows about this incredibly dangerous situation that's unfolding here. Everybody in Monticello, especially on the western side, needs to be getting to shelter. You've got places like James Cox Road that are in a very bad spot. Fair River, the Lake Mary Crawford area is in a very bad spot. And then, of course, we got to think about the Lawrence County Supply Building. If you know anybody that lives over there around the Lawrence County Supply Building, very, very dangerous spot to be in right now. Additionally, if you're from Monticello, you know where the Pleasure Inn is, right? You know where the Pleasure Inn is. That is essentially where the tornado is going right now, towards that side of town. The entire town of Monticello could be impacted, but Pleasure Inn, that's, if I had to guess a place that would be impacted right now, that would be it. Ashton is also very dangerously close to this right now. What are we hearing? Why does it sound like there's a Wizard of Oz tornado sound effect going on right now? Is that real? Oh my gosh. He is very close to the thing. Again, this is, so right here's where the tornado is. This is where Ashton is. Definitely close enough to hear it. I don't know. I mean, that sound almost cartoonish. How I don't know if I don't know what's going on there, but regardless, definitely there's a tornado close to him. That's all I know. Yeah, if you ever hear that while you're driving around, I definitely would not keep driving. That's for sure. And unfortunately, that's what's making its way up there towards the town of Monticello. Matthew Capucci is also getting close. He's not as close as Ashton, but I don't hear no Wizard of Oz tornado on this. Wow. Okay, so once again, if you are just now tuning in, we got a big tornado on the ground right here out in a pretty rural area just to the west of Monticello in Mississippi, and it's coming right for the town, unfortunately. It's coming right for the town, and if this thing doesn't lift, we're going to have a catastrophe on our hands. We're going to have a literal disaster on our hands in Monticello. Let's all really hope that this doesn't happen here. It does look like the inflow has kind of gotten cut off here, and we do have an occlusion happening, but that doesn't mean that the tornado is over. It can sustain itself for quite some time, but I don't know. I'm hoping for the best. Adam is in Monticello now. He's just on the north side of town.
Hopefully this is a good highway. Just a forewarning, if there are red lights and nobody's around, I am going through them. This is one of those situations where you have to...
Yeah, Adam, go through the red light, son. Don't you worry about it.
I don't care if I end up on weather Twitter drama. A bunch of people parked under the overpasses.
You're trying to, he's trying to, he's not just trying to see the tornado, he's also trying to literally get away from it. This thing is right behind him. So his life is also, in danger if he stops for too long.
The storm isn't moving. There is that.
So this is the town of Monticello here. He just went past the Pleasure Inn, by the way. I don't know what the Pleasure Inn is, but it looks like a motel. But he just drove by that. That's the place that I called out earlier. So where he is driving through is at one of the areas where I think the tornado could pass through here very shortly. So that's one of the reasons why he's talking about potentially going through a red light and stuff. He's got to get out of there, and so that he can position himself to where maybe we can see that if the thing is still on the ground. Yes, the Pleasure Inn right next to Liberty Inn and the Rod Page Middle School. That's what he just drove by.
Oh, see, we're in like the vault right now. This is where I wanted to be on that other road, but...
Okay, he's out of the precipitation. Now he's in the, well, he's trying to be in the inflow, but like it's getting cut off here. All right, we'll keep him on the sidebar. I want to make sure that we continue to look at the radar here. The tornado is still coming into the Monticello area. Okay, we still have a debris signature. We still have a tornado on the ground. There is something called an occlusion that I believe has happened. And that can, kind of calm the tornado down a little bit, but it's still sustaining. It's still a strong tornado right now at this very moment. And it's on a direct collision course into the town of Monticello. If it doesn't lift, we'll see a direct hit here, but there is a chance that it could lift. Let's all hope that happens. We do have a tornado emergency still in effect here for Jefferson Davis, and Lawrence counties. That's going to go on for 34 more minutes. So everybody in Monticello needs to be preparing for impact right now. You got to be deep underground if you can get there. If you can't, you got to get into the lowest floor of a sturdy building, an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Matthew Capucci is also very close to this. I don't think we're getting his feed right now. Adam is literally, the closest.
I don't need my answers anymore. Circulation it's on its way out. kind of a big intersection here. Maybe I'll sit here. I'm south of this circulation now.
Yeah, he's just south of it.
It's hard to the right, which I don't.
He's on Highway 27, south of the Monticello Elementary School. If the tornado's still down, it'll cross the road where he just drove through. We won't be able to see it. We might be able to see power flashes, but we will not be able to see the traditional like view of a tornado because it's just completely wrapped in rain.
But there's a whole lot of nothing to see. Looks like Monticello is going to get spared. The couplet's definitely weakening.
That's what we're hoping for.
Cycle to the east of town, but at this point, I'm not going to try to keep up with it anymore.
The couplet is weakening, but it is still completely intact. I do want to make it clear that the couplet is still completely intact, and it is still looking to me like it could be producing a tornado as it comes directly into the town of Monticello. There are a lot of signs that say that maybe it's going to weaken or lift, and we're going to hope for that. But if you live out here near the Monticello Elementary School or Lawrence High School or the Pleasure Inn or any of these places, you definitely need to be sheltered just in case. They did
lighten up the stream. I can't see nothing. Well, me neither. No lights out here.
And it does look like there's another big area of inflow that's developing on the east side of Monticello too. So even if this does lift, this is going to produce another tornado. It's just going to be a literal miracle that it just happened to lift right before it got into Monticello, and then a new one forms on the east side.
Oh, look at that. Going over the rumble strips, I got a little pull-off right here. It's perfect. Just for it. All right. Thought we're going to...
All right, we're going to keep Adam over there in the sidebar. Let me show you guys what's going on right now. Let me go back to velocity here. Right back here, you see this? This is where we were having a big tornado. All right. Big time tornado likely went through the town of Harmony. And then it looks like here recently it has kind of lifted. You see how the rotation isn't as robust? As it goes into Monticello, it just miraculously decides to lift. Thank goodness. But now notice what we've got going on here. We've got a big time area of inflow, a big time area of new wind like coming into the storm over here on the east side of Monticello. If that links up with a big area of rear flank downdraft on the other side, we will see another tornado form. The good news is, I guess for those of you who are out in front of this thing, the supercell definitely looks less impressive now than it did earlier. You got this weird appendage hanging off the bottom of it and stuff. But does that mean that we're done? That means that this is not going to produce another tornado? No. Unfortunately, this very well could produce another tornado. And we still have a tornado emergency for 30 minutes. So everybody should still be sheltered 100% if you're out here in the path of this thing. We also still have a tornado warning for Leakesville in Mississippi. You guys should be sheltered as well for the next 0 minutes. It looks like it's about to expire. They did issue a severe thunderstorm warning into Alabama for Washington County for that. And then we also have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Green, Hale, and Marengo and Perry and Sumter counties in Alabama as well. This is what it looks like out there, right smack dab in the middle of that severe thunderstorm in Demopolis, Alabama. Big time wind, rain, and lightning maker happening right now. Big time problems with flash flooding likely unfolding right now between Livingston, Selma, and Montgomery. And by the way, Montgomery, you guys already have flooding going on right now. A lot more rain is on the way. So I think that we could have a pretty bad flood situation developing for you. Birmingham, nothing. Absolutely nothing to worry about in Birmingham right now. We do have the YALL squad there. We are stationed, in Birmingham just in case we need to do some relief. It looks like that it might actually need to happen. We don't know the damage. We don't. Hopefully, like everybody got missed and it only hit trees out there. But unfortunately, that's probably not the case. But the YALL squad, our nonprofit organization, is stationed in Birmingham right now. This is a live view of the town of Birmingham from our temporary YALL squad HQ. But right now, you guys, there's no storms nearby. We'll keep you updated. But right now, it's pretty tame up here. Same thing for Atlanta and for areas up here to the north. Okay. Most of our dangerous stuff is happening to the south of Birmingham and Atlanta right now, between Livingston, Montgomery, and Columbus, and especially down here in Brookhaven, southern Mississippi. That's where the worst storms are right now. We still got a new tornado trying to form right now on this storm down here near Prentice, and that's going to be the thing that we keep the closest eye on going forward. Yeah, hopefully Monticello got spared there. It looks, according to radar, that's what it looks like. But there is still a debris signature right on top of Monticello, so we need to just go ahead and proceed as if, you know, that there's a tornado going through Monticello, just to make sure that everybody stays in their safe spot and all that good stuff. We'll see if we see any, I see debris falling out of the sky here. So if there's a tornado still down, it's hitting Monticello now. So we should see a power flash or something. But I mean, you see all this stuff falling out of the sky, that's falling out of the tornado circulation. That's debris fallout right there.
Yeah, I'm letting this go after their fist remnant circulation crosses. A little bit of there's some wind shifting.
And another reason to stay in your safe spots in Monticello is, even if the tornado has miraculously lifted on its approach to town, you're still going to get an insane amount of winds. There's still going to be damage in Monticello from this. Yeah, it has been a wild night in Mississippi. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I did not expect this. This has definitely exceeded everyone's expectations in the severity of the event tonight.
Monticello should be all right. I wouldn't come out of your shelters just yet. The circulation is definitely not what it was 20 minutes ago. So that's good news. Hopefully this thing just buzzed a bunch of trees and no structures. It stayed just south of the highway.
All right. So once again, Monticello, stay in your safe spots. The old tornado is going to eventually dissipate. And then a new tornado is going to try to form over here. You can see the handoff happening right now. If that is the case, if that ends up happening, then Prentice, you guys are next in line. But let's just hope that the thing just calms down and we don't have to worry about it, right? I got viewers up here said, do I need to get in my safe spot? Not yet. You don't need to get in your safe spot up here south of McGee just yet. We'll let you know when it's time to get there. You are under a tornado watch, but you're not under a tornado warning yet. Yeah, we still do have that tornado emergency in effect for 25 more minutes. Yeah, we do have some roads closed in Mississippi right now. We're working on compiling that data. Lamar County, Mississippi has declared a full shelter in place for the county due to the tornado damage. Lamar County, Mississippi has declared a full shelter in place for the county due to the tornado damage. Please do not go looking for the damage. Do not be a disaster tourist and go looking for the damage. That is exactly what we don't need. So I always say that after situations like this. So good news, you know, we haven't heard anything from Adam yet about damage. I'm sure that what he's going to do next is go see if there's any damage in the town. Then he's going to keep chasing.
All right. Well, you'll see me if y'all are still driving south. You'll see me pulled over at some point, and then we can just figure out what's next.
I do believe all the tornadoes have lifted. I'm surprised the tornado emergency is still in effect. But, you know, let's stay in our safe spots in Monticello just in case, okay? Just in case. Yeah, we've got storm damage across Lamar and Forest counties.
Y'all come up and go to Beach Road to Dobson. Check Dobson in the area up the beach. You got structural debris in the area on some trees now if y'all want to check that area. Storm damage. I'm on need an ambulance en route. They're en route from here. This is gonna be the command post. Just stand by and I'll try and get them some more info on the extent of the injuries.
So we're getting a lot of damage reports and stuff coming in now from the area. So again, storm chasers are just now coming into the town here. We'll see if we see any damage in the actual town of Monticello. So far, I don't think we're seeing anything. But yeah, obviously we'll keep you updated here. Jordan's going to be coming into the town here soon too. Yeah, the tornado has definitely lifted. Like the tornado is not there anymore. Okay, there now we don't have a tornado emergency anymore. We do have a tornado warning. That's going to go on for 21 more minutes. Now, I think our main goal is going to be to just try to figure out what the heck just happened. Okay. So, that's what we're going to be doing now. We're going to try to, compile some news for you. Now, don't get me wrong. There's still storms. There's still new warnings that are going to be coming out, and we're going to be doing that too. But I also want to make sure that we do the, our due diligence in talking about the news as well. The damage tracks aren't showing up for me. Hold on. Sorry guys, I've recently completely redone my setup and some stuff is, kind of broken, but for the most part, we're fine here. If you've got the WEATHERWISE app, you can see the damage tracks. As soon as I get those loaded up, we'll go through them. But I really want to watch Adam go through the town here just to make sure that Monticello's okay.
This is all the tree debris that was wafted in the circulation.
I don't think that Monticello got hit. I think the tornado lifted miraculously right before it got into Monticello, but let's just make sure that there's no damage out here. Adam's going to drive through.
I love how she's right behind me and the feed comes in choppy. Thank you for becoming a Slight Risk member, Jen. If I missed anybody, I do apologize.
Yeah, 99% certain that the town is fine. Got a little bit of a connection issue there. Matthew Capucci's driving through the town. So yeah, the town of Monticello is completely fine. The power's still on at the Pleasure Inn, son. All right, the power is still rolling at the Pleasure Inn. So whew, we dodged a big bullet there in Monticello. However, there is significant catastrophic damage in Mississippi tonight in some of these smaller rural communities. We haven't heard the details just yet of how bad it was, but we will be looking for that information for you.
I'm going to pause this and then look at the rotation. We're going to keep an eye on some other storms too, see what we have, but I'm going to double pane so we can look at. And, all right, let's just be some very tight rotation around here.
All right, so Monticello's fine. Let's check in on some of these other. Once again, we got a tornado warning still for Jefferson, Davis, and Lawrence counties. Monticello, you can come out of your safe spot. And Prentice, you guys should watch out. The storm's coming towards you. This could cycle up another tornado. We do have a tornado watch over here in Alabama, but we don't have any other tornado warnings. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Washington County in Alabama right now, and that's going to go on for 32 more minutes. Okay, Brad Arnold is actually on the chase for that right now. But yeah, our main situation is currently the tornado warning out there in Jefferson, Davis, and Lawrence counties. Yeah, and I'm working on getting the damage tracks up. Excuse me. Yeah, it's on my end, Elijah. I've just got to fix it. I'm working on it. Tornado watch continues for 2 hours, 2 more hours in Alabama. Everybody needs to be hyper vigilant. There is also still a tornado watch for 4 more hours in Atlanta. Most of the storms out there in Georgia right now are pretty tame. I wouldn't worry too much about them. However, if that changes, we'll be the first to let you know. I am more concerned about this tail end Charlie stuff back here that's popping up right now in Louisiana, coming back up into southern portions of Mississippi. If we have more tornadoes tonight, that's likely where it's going to happen. Again, I want to remind everybody, if you've got, something that you want to look at on radar and I'm not looking at it, the best thing to do is to get the WEATHERWISE app. It's free. It's 100% free. There is a new area of rotation appearing on our storm that's approaching Prentice right now. Again, we've talked a lot about Prentice. You were saying, y'all watch out. You're not under a tornado warning yet, but I would just about bet that they're probably going to put out a new tornado warning for the Prentice area to Carson, just in case this thing decides to wrap up again. And it very well could, right? It's still very much a supercell. It's going to ingest this, convection that's popping up on the southern side, and it could continue to go into Prentice. But there is currently no tornado warning in Prentice. You see right here, a new area of circulation is trying to come together right here between Progress and Prentice. It's not as robust as what we had earlier, but it's trying.
Tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. There's the warning. Covington and Jefferson Davis counties in Mississippi, you're now under a tornado warning. This does include Prentice, Collins, Carson, and Bassfield. You guys need to be taking shelter. Wow. What an insane storm, y'all. And this is not done, by the way. This is not done. You see this big area of blue right here? That's the storm sucking in a whole new breath of fresh air. It's really wanting to do this again. It's wanting to produce another tornado here out near Prentice. So unfortunately, the original area of circulation kind of got undercut by an area of convection. It looks like it's going to ingest that and then have a new base of the storm that's still capable of producing a tornado as it goes up towards Carson and Collins out here in Mississippi. So that's why we still have a tornado warning for Prentice and Carson and Batesfield right now. Okay. Yeah, Jordan is driving to the south of Monticello now. The new area of rotation here near Prentice is trying to link back up right where Ryan Carty is. So I don't know if we'll be able to see anything from his perspective, but we'll put him in the docket over there. Yeah, this is our one tornado warning right now, by the way, guys. We've got one tornado warning essentially and one severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, things are quite tame right now compared to earlier, but I do think that we've got more severe storms on the way. I think you have to watch this storm back here south of Natchez. I mean, it's going to be entering an environment that's capable of doing some stuff. We'll see what happens with that. And you've got to watch this stuff down here in southern Alabama as well. I'm not as concerned about the stuff a little bit farther to the north. The thing that concerns me the most is the flash flooding. And by the way, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it with this flash flood y'all watch, by the way. Give me just a second.
Is that you I just passed, Scott?
Scan on. Channel 1.
Anyone still on T1?
Yep.
Was that you that just passed me?
You going north on 59?
The Lamar County Emergency Manager's Facility was directly struck by the Purvis, Mississippi tornado. It sustained damage. 80% of radio communications for the county are down. We got some big time damage out there, guys. The town of Monticello got spared, but unfortunately, there are likely a lot of people that are in need of a lot of help tonight. Unfortunately, we're going to wait until we have more details to start talking about the extent of the damage, but I am not looking forward to hearing about some of the stories that are about to come out. Real quick, before we start diving into the continued coverage here, if you're feeling like you want to help us out with recovery efforts out here, once again, the Y'all Squad is in Alabama right now. We do have the ability to go help people who need help right now with our nonprofit organization. If you want to help us do that, you can go to the nonprofit website, theyallsquad.org, and make a contribution to our 501c3. Okay. We've raised hundreds of thousands of dollars this year to help people out. We've reset our goal to 10,000. All right. We don't know what kind of response we're going to need to do. But let's, once again, if a lot of times after a big tornado, people will want to, send super chats or whatever. Don't do that. Don't, you're doing your thing, supporting me just by being here, watching this stream. If you want to do more, if you're feeling generous, go to the yallsquad.org and donate to our nonprofit. We're already up to $2,000. You guys are amazing. Again, the Y'all Squad is on the ground in Birmingham, so it's not going to take us long to get down there to Mississippi and talk to the emergency managers and figure out what people need if they need us. Once again, if they don't need us, we won't worry about it. But I've got a feeling that they might. So if you want to help us do that, go to the yallsquad.org. Birmingham, by the way, this is our live cam from our Y'all Squad headquarters out here. It looks like the worst of the severe weather is going to stay south of here, so that's good. But what a great view of Birmingham. We've had having the temporary Y'all Squad HQ in St. Louis and now in Birmingham has been it's allowed us to have the best possible views of these cities. Unfortunately, the reason we're there isn't great, but very cool that we're able to have that. Tornado warning, by the way, continues out here for Covington and Jefferson Davis counties out here in Mississippi. We do have the rotation still trying to get its act back together out here near Prentice. And Ryan Carty is near that, but we're not able to see anything from his feed right now. If you are downstream in Lone Star, Friendship, or McDonald, you need to be taking shelter. Somebody in this warning said hum. Somebody else down here says, I'm right on the line in an RV. You are right on the line. You're just outside of the warning if you're in an RV. I definitely would try to get to a more sturdy shelter. If you're in an RV, I would see if one of these buildings is like a site-built brick building. Where are you at here? I don't know. Is there a gas station down here in Sanford? If a lot of times the churches are always open, right? So a lot of times these places will have basements. I'm not kidding, by the way. I would seek shelter somewhere else outside of that RV. If you know somebody in Sanford, maybe head down there for a bit. Now, it's a low chance that this tornado actually hits you, but I mean, it's better to prepare for that now and, maybe just waste a 2-minute trip down the road versus something actually happening and you being scared and not prepared in the middle of a daggone tornado in an RV with no plan. Yeah, we still haven't heard from our guy that was planning on mowing the grass. I don't know. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I don't know about that. We will wait and see if we can hear from him again. Coming back up here to our tornado warning. This is going to continue for 48 more minutes. The rotation is not very connected, so that's good. But it's still a strong storm capable of producing a tornado coming in right now. So take shelter. It looks like here's some of the traffic camera images just before the camera went dead out here where the tornado crossed earlier. Unreal. Heidi is sending us some incredible lightning imagery out there from Lee County, Alabama. Thanks for sending that in. Here is some damage out there in Boone in Franklin County, Mississippi. Looks like the Shell station took some damage there, and this carport did as well. And then Richard Black is, these guys are prepared, not scared in Alabama. That's what we like to see. Thank you, Richard. Nice. Thank you, Emma. Wow. If you guys got videos or photos you want to share with us, and you can get them safely, send them over to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Here's some damage from Purvis, Mississippi. Oh my goodness. So it looks like some significant damage there in Purvis, Mississippi. Again, only send this stuff in if you can get it safely, guys. Don't put yourself in danger to get this imagery. Don't go looking for it. Don't go looking for the damage. Yeah, if you can send stuff in safely, feel free to do that on ryanhallyall.com/submit. It looks like Corey Gherkin, by the way, has come across something down here in the south of Hattiesburg.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, he doesn't know what it is either. But yeah, there's nothing going on in Hattiesburg right now. There is that tornado warning just to the north. Meteorologist Andy Hill did just put out a high confidence flash flood yaw watch for the Monticello and Prentice area. This area has received a lot of rain and more is on the way. So y'all watch out for a significant flash flooding situation that could be unfolding here soon. The tornado warning is still in effect because we still have an area of rotation that's trying to get its act together here. Notice how it's disconnected. You've got a very strong inflow area. You've got a very strong rear flank downdraft, but they're not necessarily meeting each other. They're staying somewhat disconnected as the storm moves forward. So as long as that continues to be the case, we likely won't see a tornado from this. But if they end up meeting up, that could change. And it does look like a more clear inflow slot is trying to form here. And a more traditional look to the supercell is kind of taking shape. So unfortunately, we might not be done with this supercell just yet. And yes, this is going to be in Collins here in the next 20 minutes or so, the biggest part of the storm. And then it'll be moving up towards Laurel as well in about an hour. Get ready in Soso and Queensburg in about 45 minutes as well. Real quick update, just from that one simple mention, we are already up to $7,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. And I do want to call out that the Y'all Squad has deployed nearly $150,000 worth of aid and disaster preparedness in the last week across 3 states. Thanks to you, in the past week, we've been able to help people out to the tune of $150,000. Thank you for allowing us to do that. Let us show up for the people of Mississippi as well. If you want to help contribute, the y'allsquad.org is the place to go. Man, I hope this thing really doesn't connect. I really hope this thing doesn't connect. because it looks like, if you look at the reflectivity alone, it looks like it's trying to do the daggone thing where it does the thing again. You know what I'm saying? It kind of reminds me, do you guys remember the Rolling Fork tornado? Now, this is not exactly the same thing, obviously, but what happened with that was we had a tornado hit Rolling Fork and it was really bad. And then it kind of like, it was this leftover, like linear slop of a mess of a storm as it went through the middle of Mississippi after Rolling Fork. And then after a period of time, it just got this secondary breath right before Amory, Mississippi. And it kind of lit up again. I don't think this will be that intense, but like a similar situation could happen here where this is definitely not the end of this storm. So Collins, definitely don't let your guard down. Laurel, Mississippi, don't let your guard down. Andy's calling in. Let's hear from Andy.
And yeah, I'm watching that cell back behind it. Unfortunately, it's taking an almost identical track to this long track tornado family that has occurred from this supercell. Back on the Louisiana-Mississippi state line, it's starting to look like a pretty organized supercell here, capable of some severe wind gusts. And I have gone ahead and highlighted this despite a clear or a clear indication rather of severe criteria winds, because it's also going to pose a flash flood threat. So I'm kind of just combining this message into one. We've got several problems here posed from this cell moving through these same areas, which is first responders need to be aware of it. It's probably about an hour out from I-55 where some significant tornado damage has occurred south of Brookhaven, but it is going to move through that region, and whether or not it's a severe thunderstorm at the time or just a bunch of heavy rain, any tornado damage that has occurred will be exacerbated by flooding that could occur there, flash flooding even. So there are multiple threats to be aware of from this cell in the back coming through these same areas, even if it's not a tornado threat, which that can't be ruled out either. So we definitely need to keep a close eye on this. Every single scan that we look at the lead cell, we need to go back and look at the other cell and think of the flooding, think of the severe risks of people who were already impacted in these regions.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We got another storm back here following the same path as that original one. So we're going to be watching that closely. Speaking of the path, here's our damage area. We've had a couple of tornadoes today. Here's the path of the first one that we were tracking back here between Wilkinson County and Adams County. Okay, so this is our estimated track that we think that first tornado took with this supercell. It started down here near Possum Corner, went down between Perrytown and Flat Rock up towards Bunkley, and then right past Dick, and then it maybe lifted for a moment there before transferring over into another tornado that was a long track tornado down here south of Brookhaven. So this is the one that went through or south of West Lincoln, likely impacted the town of Thayer. A significant damage has been reported here, and excuse me, and then continued up towards Harmony. Also, I'm concerned about what we're going to hear about from Harmony. And then it went on up towards Monticello and miraculously lifted right before doing significant damage to the town of Monticello. So this is this is the track of this tornado from down here all the way up to here. So it just about went across half of the state of Mississippi. And once again, if you're a WeatherWise Plus subscriber, you have access to these damage tracks as well. If you want to see those in the WeatherWise app. I highly recommend downloading it. It's a free app. It is a free app, but of course there's cool extra stuff for Plus subscribers, and it's just a good radar app. Looking back at the tornado warned to sail, the rotation is, still trying to intensify here as the storm goes up towards Collins. Hopefully everybody in the town of Collins is sheltered right now because you are under a tornado warning, and this thing is the history of producing a big tornado, and it could definitely do it again. It could definitely do it again. Let's go over here to Alabama. where we have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Clark and Washington counties. This storm right here is producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds as it goes up towards the special opportunity area west of Monroeville. Storm chaser Brad Arnold is near that storm, so we're going to keep an eye on him as the storm continues to move up to the north and east. It does look like this storm is going to try to make it all the way up there towards Monroeville in about an hour, so we'll keep an eye on that. How's everybody doing? We had to hyper focus. We had to hyper focus there for a moment there on Mississippi. That was crazy. By the way, quick check in. Y'all squad, $10,000, over $10,000 raised already. We've done it again. The Y'all squad shows up. That's our motto, and you guys keep proving it over and over again. We've jumped it up to 25K. Once again, if you've got $1 or $3, every little bit helps. We've got 60,000 people watching right now, so who knows what we could do if everybody put in a little bit. Again, you don't have to. We're not, I don't want to sound like I'm trying to, I know there's a lot of you who want to help, and this is one way to do it, okay? Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, we are still over here in Alabama. Obviously, our thoughts are still with the people over there in Mississippi that were impacted by that big tornado. Still over in Alabama, though, we're in a little town called Chrysler, Alabama, just east of this thunderstorm warned cell. It does have a history of producing tornadoes with it, and the area is still conducive for tornadoes as that low-level jet really ramps up. So just going to sit here and wait for a little bit for it. But it does look like it's intensifying. So if I see anything, I'll let you know. But right now, we're kind of watching and waiting.
All right. So Brad's on the Alabama storm, and we're watching and we're waiting. That's what we're doing. We are watching and we are waiting. Zooming out to the whole country here. You can see where all the action is. That's where everybody's checking in on the WeatherWise app down here. We had some big snow earlier in Colorado, but not really too much going on with that right now. But you guys did send us some images in of the snow. Look at that. Big time snow. 22 feet of snow out there at the Jellystone Park, or in Estes Park. So we had some big time snow in Colorado. All that's kind of calmed down. But you can see that most of the action is confined down to the southeast right now. If you want to see your dot on the map, go ahead and put it on there now. I'm going to leave this up for just a moment as I look through some of this other stuff, and then we're going to dive right back in on some of these storms. Hey, by the way, huge shout out to Shandahal for becoming a member. And thanks to Darren for being here for 38 months and Casey for being here for 52 months. Dang. Somebody in our Kick chat, Silent Storm, says damage is being reported in near Garden City out there in Franklin County, with potentially people trapped. Dang. There's the y'all squad. I see you guys now. You guys was hiding. Oh, there we are. Thank you guys for checking in on the WeatherWise app. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we are in the middle of a pretty big severe weather outbreak here. I don't think that we're necessarily done. But we are hopefully past the worst part of it. So we are we're very glad that you guys are here. I want to kind of call out all of our friends that are way up here, far away from the tornadoes, that are watching right now. Thank you so much for tuning in. If it wasn't for you guys, the people down here in the path of the storms would not know about us. everybody that watches these streams, you're a big part of this system that we've built, right? If it wasn't for the people that are up for that are watching just because they've got family members down here, or they just are entertained, or they like weather or whatever. If it wasn't for these people, nobody in the warnings today that heard about us and got information from us would know about us, because we would just have like 5 viewers on YouTube and nobody would care. You know what I'm saying? So thank you guys for always showing up for every stream. If it wasn't for you, we couldn't help people in the way that we do. Now, it does seem like the state of South Dakota just absolutely hates us. Nobody in South Dakota hates. Oh, actually, you know what? There's 2 people. There's 2 people checking in from South Dakota. Nobody in Alaska. 1 person in Hawaii. There's almost more people in South Korea checking in right now than South Dakota. Are you kidding me? There are more people in the UK checking in than South Dakota. All right, there's South Dakota. They're showing up now. Let's do a quick check-in on our tornado warning here. Again, the rotation is disconnected. It's there, it's rotating, but it is disconnected. It's not that tight couplet like we were seeing earlier. That's good news. It doesn't mean that we're completely out of the woods, but that's good news. You do need to stay sheltered in Collins just in case this tightens up, right? And then coming over to Washington County, Alabama, and Clark and Washington counties, this severe thunderstorm warning is going to continue for 31 more minutes. That's the situation. That's the situation. That's what we're dealing with right now. We've had a total of 18 tornado warnings today and 32 severe thunderstorm warnings. Honestly, that doesn't, it feels like more than that, but yeah, that's how many we've had today. The top locations right now, Georgia. Georgia is got the most people chiming in. I know why you guys are tuning in over here in Georgia. We do have that tornado watch in effect. The good news for Georgia right now is everything is completely below severe limits in Georgia. There's really there's nothing to hone in on. We've got some heavier rain up here north of Atlanta. We've got a couple of spots of lightning and thunder moving through, but thankfully right now the actual severe weather threat is kind of low. I would watch out in Columbus, down there towards Americus and places like that. This train of storms coming out of Alabama might do something, but the biggest threat, in my opinion, for that specifically might be the rain. You can really see where the population divide is in the middle of the country. West of that line, there's just not as much going on over there. Also, like, why is nobody in Maine watching? Like, what's up with this? There's another line right here. I guess that's another population line, isn't it? This is fascinating. There's 3,000 of you guys checking in on the WeatherWise app right now. Okay, there's our Alaskans. We do have some Alaskans. Alaska is here. Hawaii is here. Hello. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of people in Hawaii watching. Australia. Whoa. Whoa, there's actually a bunch of people watching in Australia. And then Germany. It's 4 a.m. time for bed. And yeah. 3 a.m. over here. Yeah. Thank you guys for checking in. I appreciate the ability to visualize where everybody's watching from. If you're just now tuning in, we are still in the middle of our severe weather situation. But things are winding down a little bit. We've got this tornado warning currently in effect here for Jefferson Davis County. The rotation is broad, but it's trying to get its act back together as it comes across Highway 49 here soon. We're going to be watching this as there is an elevated tornado ID here. The WeatherWise AI tornado detection system is back up to 80%. So if I'm in McDonald or Seminary, I am taking shelter. We've got somebody out here saying, am I good? No, you're under a tornado warning. I would not say that's necessarily good, but it's also not bad as long as you're taking shelter. The worst of the storm is probably going to go to your north, but I would not take any chances, and I would be getting to my safe spot just as quickly as I can. I've got a camera over here in Laurel, Mississippi. Not able to see anything just yet, other than some distant lightning. But yeah, this is what we've got going on out here right now. Lots of heavy rain moving through the central Alabama area into western portions of Georgia. Our real like leftover tornadic potential is going to be right in this area, I think. That's where we've got the best chance of, future tornadoes. We're still watching this storm back here that Andy y'all watched, but the rotation is pretty broad right now on this. Yeah, in Jackson, Mississippi, I think you're fine. I would watch this storm back here to your west, just in case, but after that gets by you should be fine for the night. I don't recommend anybody stay up all night. By the way, this storm stuff is going to continue. Like we're not going to be completely done here for quite some time. But if anybody wants to go to bed, you can. I would just make sure that you have a way of getting warnings. Okay, make sure that you have a way of getting warnings. A NOAA weather radio is your number one line of defense there. Having the alerts turned on your phone is another good thing that you can do. Like the regular warnings. A lot of times that's free from the local EM service. Or another tool in the toolbox could be YALLCALL. If you scan this QR code and you go to yallcall.app, you can sign up for YALLCALL alerts. And basically, if you end up under a tornado warning or something like that at 1 a.m., I will call you. It's my voice. It's not AI. It's actually my voice through this microphone. And I will call you until you pick up and you're conscious and you take shelter. So it's $20 a year. It's less than $2 a month. And it's very cool. And for no price increase in the near future, we're going to try to make it to where y'all watches, even if you want, you can go in there and turn those on to where you get a phone call if there's a y'all watch too. So, and that'll be for no additional price. So that's a cool thing that a lot of you guys have really enjoyed, and we're happy to provide that. And then here's the track for the Purvis tornado, by the way. And this happened a little bit earlier. This is some of the damage that we received, some of the damage photos. And of course, there's going to be more than that, but that's what we've seen so far down here in Purvis. Still watching the tornado warning out here in the Collins, Mississippi area. Broad rotation is trying to consolidate and get its act together. We'll see what happens. Here's some more damage from Purvis. Oh man. Oh, that's not good. The whole roof literally came clean off. And the wall, look here, the front door, the whole wall with the brick and everything came in. This is, if you've heard me talk during these situations, if you've heard me say, you don't want to be in the living room for this, pretty sure this is the living room. And that's what we're talking about. The sky was green from the tornado. Emery, thanks for sending that in. Again, if you guys got photos or videos you want to share, ryanhaulyall.com/submit is the place to do that. Nice time lapse, Grant. Look at that shelf cloud coming in there to Montgomery County, Alabama. And this is it out there in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Look at that fog. There's some damage out there in Montgomery, Alabama. And some flooding out there in Cherokee County, Georgia. April sent this video in from Hattiesburg. By the way, if there's anybody that's listening to me right now that's in the damaged areas, please, send us photos, please contact us at the Y'all Squad. So contact@theyallsquad.org. If you need help or if you know somebody that we can get in touch with to help deploy the resources of the Y'all Squad to portions of Mississippi, contact@theyallsquad.org is the place to go. You guys are still burning it up over there. We're over $12,000 raised from the Y'all Squad. Looks like Brandon's coming across some damage here.
Road here to where it looks like there's really only one other emergency vehicle here. Sheet metal everywhere and stuff. So I'm going to get out and see what I can find here.
Copy.
I'm hearing now. Okay, so we've got some stuff coming in. The Thayer Trailer Park was hit really bad. Also, the South Mississippi State Hospital was struck by the Purvis tornado, and this is something that we called out a lot. You guys remember we were talking about that South Mississippi State Hospital a lot. Hopefully, we got the word out there. Major damage to structures next door. Oh. Yeah, the damage reports are coming in right now. By the way, we still have our tornado warning in effect over here for Covington County for 19 more minutes. Brandon Montgomery, by the way, he's right here in the path near Thayer. So that's what we're looking at here. Honestly, I'm just waiting for him to get back in the vehicle and tell us what he heard and what he saw. Apparently, whatever is in front of him here was damaged really, really bad. There's a trailer park nearby that was hit terribly.
Sorry about that, guys. I was on the phone.
There's a bunch of tornado reports on this storm yet, like west of Collins.
Did you say there are a bunch of tornado reports or none?
There's a bunch that popped up. I think the last one was like 8:58.
So I don't know, how long Brandon's going to be out there, but we'll continue to, wait to hear from him. We got 16 minutes left on this tornado warning. Once again, I'm just looking for continued, updates and reports that are coming in here. I think that's mainly the mode that we're going into at this point. The vast majority of the severe weather, I wouldn't say is necessarily over, but we're definitely on a downtrend on the tornadic activity and stuff like that. Flash flooding is going to be a big problem. We will have more severe storms and tornadoes, but now we're in kind of like a news mode, trying to figure out what happened out there in the southern Mississippi and trying to assess the damage and all that stuff. Yeah, the storm reminded me a lot of Rolling Fork, the overall presentation. Yeah, we still got reports coming in of a 1-year-old reported missing from the Thayer tornado. We originally heard that from Jordan Hall's live feed. That is still something that we're hearing coming through some of the scanner feeds and stuff. So if you're just now tuning in, our outbreak is winding down a little bit. The main threat is going to be your flash flooding for the rest of the night. I do think that we definitely need to continue to watch this storm over here as well. You can see that we do have some rotation on this coming into Wilkinson.
A new tornado warning
and
has
we
been
will
issued.
continue to have tornado warnings throughout the night, like this one. They decided to go ahead and continue our tornado warning for the Cullen storm all the way to Laurel, as we expected they would. And that's going to go on for 59 more minutes. And we're going to take shelter. But for the most part, for the rest of the night, the biggest concern is going to be flooding. I'm concerned about our friends over here in Montgomery, as there's a couple more big time storms coming, and a lot of heavy rain is going to continue to be possible down here. And we are going to see more flooding. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Clark and Washington County as well. And then once again, our newest tornado warning is going to be this one over here coming up towards Laurel, Mississippi. Y'all need to be taking shelter. This is the same storm that's caused all of our problems today. It's going to try to cause more as it comes up towards you. It's the supercell that could. It's going to keep on trucking. It's going to keep trying to produce a tornado on its approach to Laurel. So y'all watch out and take shelter. This is a live look at the camera from Laurel, Mississippi here. You can see the lightning strikes increasing in intensity and frequency here. So the storm's definitely not weakening. Somebody said, are you talking about Yanny, Mississippi? No, Laurel. Uriah, out here in Alabama, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. We just got a new warning out there for Monroe County. That's for Brad Arnold's location. So Brad Arnold is officially on a severe thunderstorm warning right now. But of course, all eyes continue to be on our tornado warning out here that now includes Laurel. Somebody out here in Laurel says, we go Tiger. Somebody in Ellisville says, bedtime, man. I do have y'all call. Well, you know, once you actually got the tornado warning, I actually wouldn't go to bed. I would actually take shelter now. You could go to bed if you're not under a tornado warning. Once you get under a tornado warning, the purpose of y'all call is to wake you up. Maybe they actually sent that in before the warning was issued. That's probably what it was. They literally just got into bed and then I called them immediately. I'm sorry, but you are under a tornado warning. The good news is that the rotation still looks broad. I'm not too concerned about this, but this is something that could tighten up quite quickly and produce another big tornado. So we're taking a precautionary, thing here. We're taking shelter just in case. That's what we're doing. So yeah, if you're out here in Yanny, take shelter now. Check out the flooding out there in McKaysville in Fannin County, Georgia. Once again, this is one of the bigger deals that we're going to be dealing with for the rest of the night. It's flash flooding. There's some more of that damage out there in Purvis directly after the storm from one of our viewers here. Wow. So this looks like it's mostly RFD, but like still significant damage there. Hopefully everybody's okay. Thank you for sending that in. Some more heavy rain out there in Elmore County. Thank you for sending that in. And this is out there in Seminary, Mississippi. And there's some more hail earlier from Jefferson Davis. So if you got videos or photos that you want to send to me, ryanhallyall.com/submit. That's where you can do that at. Oof. That was loud. Somebody said, can I get a pepperoni pizza? Absolutely not. There's no pizza permitted inside of a tornado warning. This is the new policy. Are we cooked, Ryan? No, I don't think you're cooked. You are going to get a strong storm. And don't get me wrong, this is the same storm that caused a big tornado back there in Monticello or areas west of there. So it's got the potential to be a big deal. And in fact, on that most recent scan, we do have more of a traditional looking, area of rotation coming together. So unfortunately, this might be the moment where it tries to come back and produce another tornado near Oak Bowery. You guys need to be taking shelter. Same thing for you guys over there near the rivers, Catfish, Sand Hill, Mount Zion, Ellisville. You guys need to be taking shelter. Y'all did call me as soon as I got in the bed. I'm sorry, dude. Bro was like watching the stream all day, ready to take shelter. He's like, you know what? It's getting late. I'm going to go get into bed. I've got y'all call. Puts on his slippers, his gown, his nightgown, his nightcap. He's got the candle. He's going to bed. Boom. Phone starts ringing. And it's me. He didn't want to hear from me. I'm sorry. Take shelter. Hopefully this is going to go to your north, but unfortunately you are in the path of the part of the storm that could be really trying to produce a tornado. So it's pretty serious. Take shelter now. What, you guys don't wear nightcaps and carry candles to bed as a part of your wind down routine? Is that not what you guys do? I'm eating ice cream. I'm safe. That's good. Is Hebron okay? You're under a tornado warning, so you got to take shelter. Can you leave a message? No, I won't stop calling until you pick up. That's the point. What is that, Jared? Okay. I wonder if we're hearing anything from Brandon. Looks like everybody showed up with a chainsaw down here. I don't know what exactly is going on beyond this truck, but from what I'm hearing, it's pretty bad. This is near that Thayer trailer park that got hit, and it's apparently just hard to even access because of the trees and stuff that are down. Yeah, so your rotation is right down here south and west of Laurel right now near Oak Bowery. Coming up towards Sand Hill. You guys need to be taking shelter. Once again, I think that the worst of the storm might go south of Laurel, but you guys need to be in your safe spots as well. We do have a camera on Laurel here, so, and you can see the lightning activity kind of increasing down there to the south of town. That's going to continue to be the case. We still got a lot of damage reports coming in from around Purvis as well. So again, it seems like a very intense tornado happened. Of course, we know that. We saw it happen. Wow, it was a big wedge tornado near Boone, Mississippi. Reed Timmer has a video of it. Ooh, you see, that's what I imagined it looked like. I don't know if you guys have seen Reed Timmer's video of the tornado out there at Bood. I can't show it. But yeah, it was a big wedge. And if that's what it looked like at Bood, like it was probably larger than that at certain points too. Yeah, I can't show you. He will literally shut my channel down. He'll sue me to death. I can't show it. Can't do it. Once again, Laurel, Mississippi, you guys are under a tornado warning. Covington and Jones counties. You got to stay sheltered for 47 minutes. See if Brandon's back in the car. I think they're moving now. Gosh, they're just trying to get through this mess so they can get to the... Jeez, man. As far as I know, so far, there's still one person missing from the trailer park. First responders are deploying a drone to try and find them. And that trailer park is really close to where Brandon is right now. And they can't even get to it from this road. I'm assuming the reason you'd have to even use a drone is because it's, nobody can actually get into some of the places that you need to get to. You got to think all these back roads that lead to these areas are probably completely blocked by hundreds of trees. By the way, yeah, we do still have that tornado warning in effect for Laurel. The biggest part of the storm is about to move into town now. The rotation is still displaced pretty far to the south and west of town. That's going more towards Ellisville. But everybody from Ellisville to Laurel should be taking shelter now. You can see some of the structure here from this camera, actually. And the rotation does look like it's actually more organized than it's been in quite some time. So if this thing's going to produce another tornado, now's the time it's going to do it. Holy smokes. You guys see that? This is a live look at Laurel, Mississippi as that tornado warned storm moves in closer and closer. We're hearing from the Mississippi State Emergency Manager that an estimated 250 structures may be damaged in Purvis, Mississippi. So Purvis is Purvis got hit pretty hard. Thayer got hit pretty hard. We're starting to learn now more about what just happened. Going back to radar. I don't know. Now it looks like the velocity's letting up a little bit. It keeps going back and forth. Let's hope that trend continues, but I would still stay in my safe spot in Ellisville and Laurel. You're under a tornado warning. Take shelter if you haven't already. Ellisville. I need to also get the y'all watch out sound on my on my app. Am I toast? No, you're not toast. I think you're good. You are in the direct path of that rotation, so you need to stay sheltered. I would not go back to sleep, but you can after that. But unfortunately, there is more storms coming after this one. So you know, I might call you again. Sorry. Somebody up here north of Laurel says there's a lot of lightning and thunder. By the way, in Georgia, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Oglethorpe. This is going to be Marion, Schley, and Webster counties. We're going to want to get indoors and away from windows in Ellaville, Anderson, and Oglethorpe right here in the next little bit. This is going to be a dangerous storm capable of producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like they got through a little bit more of those trees.
Good work out there, Redman.
Thank you, sir. I just wish I could have gotten in here earlier or two earlier, but I mean, everywhere else, all the roads for the most part are all, you know, they're all shut down. They're all blocked.
Well, it's the unfortunate thing. There's only so much you can do.
Do what you have been able to do. Keep it up.
They're clearing the road here, trying to clear the road to where more vehicles can get far.
I'm getting a report that the roof of the Chuck E. Cheese in Montgomery blew off.
Chainsaws now, MDOT's here, so that's helping. But we're about to get clobbered with more rain.
Yeah, I see it on radar. At least it's not severe at the moment.
Yeah, we'll be.
Yeah, breaking news: the roof in Montgomery, Chuck E. Cheese was blown completely off.
Be south, going south of here, so just gonna be a lot of rain and lightning. Just more.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know, we've got storms backfilling into the area that had the tornado, right? So you can see that our tornado damage track here is currently getting hit by another storm. And where Brandon is, that storm is approaching right now. It's just going to be a lot of rain, maybe some hail and some winds. But yeah, it's going to make search and rescue a little bit more difficult as we're going to have another hour of downpours in the place where the tornado just hit. Tornado warning continues for Laurel, Mississippi, by the way. That's Jones County out here. Rotation just to the south and west of this camera. Can we see the tornado? No. But you can see a significant amount of lightning No, y'all bot. I'm not gonna answer. Why would y'all, of all the things y'all bot could have called me about, why that? Y'all bot's trying to start drama. Yeah, so far, one of the hardest hit areas that we're hearing about is Thayer. We have some reports that, and of course we're hesitant to release this information, but we're somewhat confident that we believe we've heard of at least 2 fatalities in the Thayer Harmony area over there in Mississippi. This is very preliminary. Sometimes whenever this stuff first starts happening, search and rescue is ongoing, stuff kind of, gets misreported, misrepresented and stuff like that. But with all the work that we've been able to do, it does seem like that is the case. So unfortunately, there have been fatalities from this storm. If you're just now tuning in, we are winding down some, but we still have a tornado warning for Laurel, Mississippi. But we had a violent supercell track across the vast majority of the state of Mississippi earlier. And this is one of the more incredible supercells that we've tracked in a long time, to be honest with you. Reminds me a lot of the Rolling Fork supercell, but honestly, more intense at times. And unfortunately, it's just done an incredible amount of damage out there. And we don't know the full extent of that yet. We're lucky it didn't hit a town. Like it really didn't hit a big town. Like it hit some small communities. It hit some houses near some roads and trailer parks and stuff like that. And that is terrible, obviously. But if this would have hit a town, this would have been another Mayfield, Rolling Fork, level event where it completely decimated the whole community. It was a huge tornado. But once again, tornado warning here continues for 33 more minutes for Laurel. And then we've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Georgia for 33 more minutes. That's Dooley, Houston, Sumter, and Marion counties. And then we have a flash flood warning out here for Montgomery County in Alabama. And that's pretty much it. We've got, it's honestly, given everything, like it's pretty quiet right now. Things are calming down. We're keeping an eye on our friends in Laurel, and we're just doing news relay at this point.
All right, I'm going to get out for a minute here and walk up there and see if I can help move some limbs or just some stuff off the side of the road as they go up, and before it starts absolutely pouring here in a moment.
Copy that. We're about an hour and 6 minutes out.
Copy that.
So unfortunately, guys, people have died from this storm. We're able to confirm that now. And also, there's a significant amount of people who are homeless tonight as a result of these storms. We are obviously, saddened to report that. I still don't think we know the full extent of the damage. We may not know the full extent of the damage until tomorrow morning, whenever we have first light and we see some more of the damage out there here to some of these communities. So once again, if you got family members out here, check on them, call them. A lot of these places are without power. A lot of these places are going to be hard to reach. Imagine this, house right here, for example. If somebody out there needs help right now, you definitely can't get there. Like, you got to chop down a bunch of trees to get there. Because definitely you got trees down on both sides of this road here, and that's the only way in. That's the only way out to that one area there. So there's a lot of instances like that we haven't even heard about yet. In these rural areas, sometimes it takes a while for people to be reached. So once again, we do have the Y'all Squad in the area. We've raised $13,000 over at the YALLSquad.org. If you want to help us get that number higher, consider going over there to the YALLSquad.org, and I'm almost certain that we are going to be deploying into the Mississippi area. If you want to help us make an impact, you can go to the YALLSquad.org and make a contribution to our nonprofit organization. Once we get down there, what we'll do is we'll talk to the emergency managers and stuff, and we'll be like, all right, tell me who needs help. They know, the local community knows, right? Okay, well, this person got screwed over by insurance. This person's going to get skipped over by FEMA for whatever reason. We try to fill that gap. Or sometimes they're just like, hey, can you bring us a literal truckload of generators or chainsaws or something like that? And we'll just do it. Like, whatever nobody else is doing, we try to fill that gap. And we've been really successful at it. And the communities have been really appreciative of the Y'all Squad. So thank you for allowing us to do that. And if you want to be generous and help us raise more today, go to the YALLSquad.org and make a contribution. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Oglethorpe out here for the next 30 minutes. And then we've got a tornado warning continuing for Laurel for the next 30 minutes as well. But the rotation is really let up. It's really let up. Hopefully that continues.
Well, that was a short flight. Those cars even barely made it through it.
Yeah, my chat says there's still people trapped. At least that's what they've been telling me, but I'm not sure where they're getting the reports from. It's definitely preliminary at this point.
Yeah, there's still like new damaged homes being discovered right now. It's a weird situation where like everybody's so cut off. It's such a rural area.
Roadway.
There's somebody right now that's in a house
Inching their way up through there with, and
that got literally hit by a tornado. Maybe they need help. Maybe they're trapped.
other than like DOT
And nobody knows.
just random people.
Nobody knows that this happened to them because they're in a rural area. The roads are blocked. The power's out. There's other people on other rural roads that need help as well. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of instances like that. So it's a really unfortunate situation.
Was from
if for whatever reason one of those people are listening to me right now, maybe you got cell service,
could do it.
just know that another storm is coming in. It's going to be a really a torrential downpour for about 45 minutes.
Driveway is just complete.
Maybe some hail. We are not concerned about another tornado, but there is another storm coming in right now that's going to make the recovery effort here in the immediate aftermath of this tornado even more difficult. And it's going to start here in the next couple of minutes.
Where he was, was talking about up there, but he did say there were several people heading over there to her, and that she was not in a desperate situation. She wasn't like that, so.
All right, well, that makes me feel a lot better, because I was like, oh no, life ain't good.
Yeah, no, she just can't get out. She's just trapped. They may have her out probably if those people that he was talking to got up there to her.
Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, we were kind of sweating it a little bit. I think you turned there, Scott. Yes, you did. Zoned out. Yeah, try to get on that road. There's another entrance coming up on your right. Yeah. Will it cut to the gas station? Do it. I'll wait for you here at the stop sign. Redman, are you good on food or drinks? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask earlier.
Just drink some water though.
See you, Corey.
Flash flood warning was just issued for the Thayer area, which is where significant search and rescue is ongoing right now. We also continue to have more and more imagery coming in of the Purvis, Mississippi area, where we also have a lot of damage, being reported right now.
Seen with a chainsaw, so that is good. Yeah, they're starting to get some help filtering in here, but yeah, I think a lot of the emergency crews have been on, the main roads and stuff, and who knows, I'm sure they're scattered out everywhere. I don't know how widespread the damage is, but I'm sure it's pretty widespread around the area.
Copy that, yeah. Well, we're about 55 minutes away now.
I copy that. I'm going to make sure they know there's a driveway up here that needs to be cleared, even though I know that's not priority. Just see if anybody wants to work on that.
Do they have 51 back open yet?
So Brandon's going to go back in there and see if they need any help. So I'm going to take his feed down. We're going to go back to the radar here and show you that the current situation is that we have 0 tornado warnings. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. But look at this big storm coming into where Brandon is right now. This is a problem. A search and rescue is ongoing out here. We've got people that are trapped that need help. And another big storm is about to hit them. We do have a flash flood warning now for Franklin, Lawrence, and Lincoln counties. This is a disaster. It's a nightmare situation, honestly, between Bogachita and Brookhaven tonight. A legitimate nightmare for the residents down there. Yeah, Andy Hill nailed it with that flash flood warning. Absolutely. If you're just now tuning in, we just had a pretty significant tornado outbreak out here in Mississippi. Let me show you the damage tracks. Once again, you see the little squiggly lines here. Literally over half the length of the state of Mississippi. This tornado went through. It likely lifted for a moment here, but this is the definition of a long track tornado. We had another one down here. Just to the south of Tylertown. And then there was another one with significant damage down here north and west of Purvis. There was damage at the South Mississippi State Hospital. But unfortunately, down here near Thayer, which is where some of the worst damage happened, we do have another storm coming in right now. Yeah, all of these houses right in here were definitely, damaged in some way. Like all these people right in here, these are like who the people are trying to help. And then this trailer park right here, this trailer park was hit very, very hard. And this is where I believe the fatalities are coming from, and the missing child from this trailer park right here. And Brandon Montgomery is right here. So all the people that you've seen come down this road are trying to get there because apparently it's hard to get there from any other way. We've got 20,000 people without power in Mississippi right now. And, honestly, we're looking at a potential severe thunderstorm situation down here as well. Meteorologist Andy Hill is issuing a YALL watch for the area between Bogue Chitto and Macomb for a severe thunderstorm. There is no warning for this, but I agree there probably should be one, and there might be one here soon, so y'all watch out. So it's going to be a nasty storm. Unfortunately, that's going to be causing some big-time problems, honestly, with our ongoing recovery and search and rescue efforts out here. Yeah, at least 2 fatalities that we know of. The search is ongoing. It's about to get a lot more difficult because the rain is really starting to come down. And there's going to be hail, probably even some maybe even close to damaging winds, honestly. Like the strongest part of the storm is likely going to go just to the south of this specific area, but it is going to be a strong storm regardless. By the way, we're up to $17,000 over at the YALL Squad. Thank you, guys. The YALL Squad is likely going to be deploying down there to this area. We appreciate you for contributing out there to our nonprofit at the yallsquad.org. Thank you all. It always sucks whenever you've got a search and rescue situation and then another storm comes in after that. And I just feel like that happens so much down here in the Southeast. It almost always seems to be the case. Yeah, right now we don't have any tornado warnings. We got one severe thunderstorm warning out here in Georgia. This is very much strong wind based. That's the main thing that we're concerned about this. Coming into Oglethorpe and maybe up to 1 inch in diameter hail. 1 inch hail coming in as well. Somebody says, how are we looking for the rest of the night? The severe weather threat is calming down, but the flash flood threat's still going to be there with you for the rest of the night. This is what it looks like out there in Montgomery, Alabama right now. Yeah, I would say that the severe weather threat is not zero. You've still got rogue cells like this little thing right here near, Monroeville. It's still trying to come together and become a little bit more organized as it goes up towards Georgiana. Brett Adair is actually on this right now. So if something happens with that, we'll be able to see it from his point of view. Also, the Coletown Baptist Church was about to have service when the PDS tornado warning occurred down there in Purvis. They took shelter in a hallway behind the sanctuary, and the pastor has confirmed that everyone is okay at that specific church. The church did get hit. Hey, Jared, will you remove the YouTube Adam Lucio thing? It's doing a loop of the. There is still a tornado watch for another couple hours out here for the Atlanta area. We'll watch the storms as they come in, but right now there's nothing immediately concerning. There are still some storms back here to the north and west of town, but for the most part, we're good. Marietta, somebody says, will severe weather hit us? I do think there is a chance of some severe weather, but the vast majority of the severe weather is happening to your south. And, there's not much severe weather going on right now. We've got a couple of, severe thunderstorms. And there we go. Meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it down here with another, severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued. Strong winds are going to be coming into Macomb, Mississippi. Macomb, Mississippi, y'all need to be getting indoors and away from windows. And unfortunately, a big part of that storm is going to hit up here in Bogachita near Thayer, which is where Brandon Montgomery is, but we've lost his feed. So they're getting hit pretty hard right now. What a crazy day. Yeah, Andy the Hammer Hill absolutely nailed it again. Can we go to sleep in middle Georgia? Yes, absolutely. You can go to sleep anywhere. Go to sleep anywhere. There's nothing to stay up for. But the reason we're still on the air right now mostly is just to continue to try to relay information and news about what happened back here in the the Brookhaven area. There will be more storms. There will likely even be more severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings tonight, but the vast majority of the weather situation is over. I would highly recommend everybody, have a way of getting warnings tonight. However you want to do that, do it. Yeah. We do still have a tornado watch for another 41 minutes out here. And we have a tornado watch for Atlanta for another 2 hours. They might let that go early. And we have one severe thunderstorm warning. If you are in Oglethorpe or Byramville, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. And here's what that means. Phone just lit up with a severe thunderstorm warning. What does that mean? And what should you do? Let's break it down. A severe thunderstorm warning means a storm producing winds over 58 miles per hour or hail an inch or larger is happening right now in your area. The main threats: damaging winds that snap trees and down power lines, large hail that can shatter windows, deadly lightning, and heavy rain that triggers flash flooding in minutes. Get inside a sturdy building immediately. Stay away from windows. Unplug electronics and monitor NOAA weather radio for updates. If you're driving, pull over safely and stay in your car with your seatbelt on. If you're outdoors, get to a building fast. Never shelter under an overpass or a tree after the storm. Wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Send reports to me and the NWS if you can do so safely. You can send pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. By the way, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here in Butler and Conecuh counties in Alabama. That's going to go on for the next 39 minutes. So get indoors and away from windows out there. We've got a pretty good storm going through Collins, Mississippi right now. You can see this is what it looks like out there on the traffic camera in Collins right now. So we got a really heavy downpour. Just adding insult to injury with our flash flooding situation that is ongoing. Additionally, we've got some cool horseshoe vortex action out there in Utah. Bryce, thanks for sending that in. That's absolutely plumb wild. Some crazy lightning out there in Lee County, Alabama. And then flooding in downtown Montgomery, Alabama. Look at that. Big time flooding tonight. And honestly, this is why I'm concerned about Montgomery. I think it could get worse. We got more rain coming, and a lot of it's going to come in the middle of the night. The water is going to shoot right back up.
When you got a second, let me know.
Let's talk to Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I've already just wanted to let you know I cut the stream. I'm going to go get some sleep. It's been a long day. We've been on the road since 8 o'clock this morning. So pretty wild day. Our thoughts and prayers go out to those folks that were affected by that big-time tornado, unfortunately, over in southwestern portions of Mississippi. I'm going to go stay at a hotel in Mobile, get some rest. And if you need anything, just give me a shout. I just want to let you go in the live stream. So we'll talk to you later and see you on the next stream, man. Take care.
Thank you, Brad. Huge shout out to Brad. This is out there near Neshoba, Mississippi. This is honestly probably the beginning stages of our tornado out there. Deanna, thank you so much for sending that in. And some more crazy lightning from Helen. Yeah, Jonathan, there was a tornado near Purvis. We got a backyard flood out there in Woodstock, Georgia. Kelly sent this to me. More lightning. Thank y'all for sending this stuff in. RyanHallYall.com/submit. If you can send in stuff safely. Wow, what a long day. We've been live now for 6 hours, and we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning upgrade over here in Georgiana. So we got 1.5-inch hail getting ready to cross over Interstate 65 in Alabama. So Interstate 65 in Alabama, y'all watch out. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning down here for areas north of Tylertown. They added a tornado possible tag to this. 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then just to the north of that in Lawrence and Lincoln counties in Mississippi, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the Boca Chica area up towards Monticello. And of course, we do have now a tornado y'all watch from meteorologist Andy Hill. So we're saying y'all watch out between Ruth and Macomb. There's no tornado warning for this, but there could be one in the near future. There is some rotation here near Summit. It's also popping up on the tornado ID from WeatherWise. Scott and Corey are both chasing this, so we'll be able to see this as it gets closer to them in Topsaw and Enon. So y'all get ready to take shelter out there. A tornado warning might be coming soon for this area right here. So we are not done yet. Severe thunderstorm warning over here for Wayne County, Mississippi as well. Waynesboro, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Away from windows. And this will be making its way into Alabama as well. It'll be making its way down towards Gilberttown as early as 44 minutes from now. And then, of course, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning out here for Butler and Conecuh counties for 34 more minutes. Georgiana, you guys are, in the path of this. You guys need to get indoors and away from windows as well. And then we have our severe thunderstorm warning over here in Georgia for Oglethorpe. That goes on for 4 more minutes. Most dangerous storm right now is going to be back here in Mississippi, unfortunately, in this same area that's been getting hit hard all day. Corey Gherkin's on the chase.
Jordan, back to Clements, but we're going to drive right through that couplet also. Copy.
This lightning is insane.
I've heard this story before. Don't say that. I don't want it to be my turn.
Hey, Rigsby, if you got that 360 footage, I have a program at the house.
We are really seeing a shift in the Deep South right now as all these isolated supercells are emerging into a dangerous squall line. And then also kind of like a training severe thunderstorm situation. And we also still have some supercells still floating around out there. So the tornado threat's not completely gone, and now we're kind of growing our flash flood threat and severe thunderstorm threat. Zooming out to the region here once again. You can see where all those severe thunderstorm warnings are, mostly south of this line. So if you're north of this line, the severe weather threat isn't as bad as it is south of the line. Am I saying it's zero? No, there's going to be some strong storms up in here, but the severe weather threat really is most concerning technically in this slight little corridor right in here. That's what I'm most worried about anyways. Yeah, so let me draw that a little bit better. If you are in this area, or if you are behind this line, your severe weather threat is less concerning than the areas south of that line. If you are behind this line, your severe weather threat is even less concerning. And if you're behind this line, you have no severe weather threat. So like Jonesboro, Arkansas, for example, Memphis, Clarksville, Nashville, no severe weather threat. Brett is chasing this storm down here in Alabama. That's where all that lightning's coming from. And actually, there's probably more lightning on this storm over here that Corey Gherkin's on. The one that's got the tornado possible over here and the y'all watch on it. Actually, quite a bit of lightning on this storm, and we know what that means, unfortunately.
That lightning's insane. It's almost like daytime.
I'm having a cheat day, Clement. I'm getting canes when I get to Byram. Or Byram, if it's still open.
We'll join you on that.
I think they always stay open till midnight. I have even an ETA of 11:53. Drive right through this couplet. I can go 2 shits.
One of our traffic cameras is getting hit pretty good down here in Macomb, which is south of the rotating area. But you can see that the winds are picking up a little bit out there.
A new tornado
And
warning
there it
has been
is.
issued.
We got a tornado warning now for Pike and Walthall counties in Mississippi. For this area of rotation right here near Summit coming down towards Topsail. So once again, we got a brand new tornado warning out here for Pike and Walthall counties in Mississippi. That's going to go on for 59 more minutes. We've got about 30,000 people inside of that polygon there. This will hit places like Macomb, Summit, Bacot's, Denon, Oakland, and Topsail over the next hour or so. We've got places like the Denman Junior High School in the path. The 4th District Volunteer Fire Department is in the path. The Macomb Police Department and the Southwest Mississippi Community College are also in the path. Everybody I just listed off there needs to be taking shelter right now. Additionally, we do have that tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning still in a place that goes all the way down to Sartonville as well. And then we also have another, severe thunderstorm warning for the hail and the wind side of this that goes up towards Monticello. You guys need to be getting ready for 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. But even beyond that, this storm is going to continue to truck off to the east at close to 40 miles per hour. And it'll be making it into Basefield in about 50 minutes from now. So Basefield, you guys need to be getting ready as well for the storm to be coming for you. Yeah, Jordan Hall's on it as well. We got another storm over here heading up towards Waynesboro. Waynesboro, you've got some flooding issues that you're going to be dealing with, so make sure you're ready for that. And then the strongest storm in Alabama right now is still this one down here coming into Georgiana. And that'll be coming into Georgiana here within the next, I would say, 27 minutes or so.
Drive into it.
The lightning. Look at the lightning.
Yeah, just missed it.
Legitimately nonstop. That's crazy. So that's on the storm over here. The one that has the tornado warning now. Corey Gherkin is closer. And you can see that nonstop strobe in front of him as well. But you can see it a little bit better from Jordan Hall's point of view. So the thing about the lightning is, like, a lot of times whenever you've got nonstop lightning like this, and you don't see it like going down in frequency, you actually see it going up in frequency, which is what I think we're seeing here. It's a sign that the storm's getting stronger. It's pulling up more air, more moisture higher up into the storm. We've got more ice clinking together, more friction. This is something that we saw earlier with the storm that produced the big tornado. It doesn't always mean that a big tornado is about to happen, but on a storm like this, you absolutely cannot ignore it. That's for sure. Gosh.
Jaden, you guys got somebody coming at you with hazards on.
So Jordan's actually driving right towards the part of the storm with the most rotation.
Yeah, we lost service for.
Jordan's down here near Enon. And then, you know, he's going to be coming in towards Topsaw there. Now, Gherkin is also very close to the rotating part of the storm as well. So we'll be checking in with him as he gets in there. But you guys definitely need to be taking shelter out there in the tornado warning in Pike and Walthall counties for the next 54 more minutes. We did lose Brandon Montgomery's feed. We don't have him right now, so I'll keep you updated on that. Also, the severe part of this storm is going to go right towards Bassfield over the next 48 minutes. You guys need to be getting ready to take shelter and get indoors and away from windows and all that good stuff. Corey's going to be in like the really intense part of the storm here very shortly. We're having some connection issues, as you can tell. Scott is deep in there. So this is a live view from inside of the rotating thunderstorm right now in Mississippi that has the tornado warning on it.
see.
He says he can barely see. I believe him. Yeah, you definitely ain't gonna see nothing in there. We still got that tornado warning for Pike and Walthall counties once again for 51 more minutes. If there's a tornado that's going to happen in here, I mean, like, you're just literally not going to see it. That mess that Scott's in there is, I mean, it's just a huge area of precipitation. So don't go looking for it. Just go ahead and get to shelter out there in Topsail and Sartonville and Salem and Darbin. This is a dangerous storm. I am happy to report that nobody in Mississippi today has been taking shelter under
A new
overpasses.
tornado warning has
Except
been
for like
issued.
a couple people. We did see a couple people earlier on Capucci's stream. But for the most part, the underpasses have been clear. And we love that. We love that. We did just get a new tornado warning that goes all the way out to Columbia now in Mississippi. Columbia, that's in Marion County. You guys need to be taking shelter. This area of rotation is expected to make it all the way over to you. This is going to be Marion County, Lawrence, Jefferson Davis, and Lincoln counties in Mississippi. You've got Columbia, Bristol, Store, Ruth, Tilton, Topeka, and Verna, all in the path of this dangerous storm that's capable of producing a tornado over the next 1 hour and 5 minutes. It's getting pretty intense out there in Macomb, Mississippi. Look at this. The winds are absolutely ripping out there. Yeah, a lot of people are asking about the guy who checked in right before the tornado came down, before the PDS tornado warning was issued. We had somebody that was literally in the path, and they said, should I stop mowing the grass? Should I stop mowing the lawn? And I think that they were being serious. I like, there was no point to joke about that at that point. The storm didn't look that serious when they sent the thing. Then all of a sudden it starts looking a lot more serious. Now we've got a debris signature, and the tornado went right over the path where this guy said, hey, should I stop mowing my lawn? We haven't heard from him since. Of course, it's hard to tell. It's hard to keep up with that. The whenever you guys send your location through WeatherWise, it's completely anonymous on purpose for privacy reasons. But in situations like that, I kind of wish we had some sort of profile on him. Because, like, according to radar, like, it went right over where he was. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Just wanted to share some stats and down the line, the thoughts about this new Tornado 1 complex here. The Y'all Watch had a 6.5 minute lead on the first tornado warning there. And then I can't remember, like 14 minutes on the continuation of it downstream and on the northern side here. As we watch it wrap up, we should be cognizant of the fact that Purvis is downline of this tornado warned storm. Hattiesburg to Purvis. These were areas previously impacted, possibly significant damage in the Purvis, Mississippi area. So the storm is probably about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour away from you guys. It's moving a little bit quickly there as it's pretty close to the cold front behind it. So I think that it will continue to have favorable environment in front of it. And thus we should be thinking about another tornado warning situation in areas that were previously impacted down here in Southeast Mississippi. So unfortunately, another situation like that might be necessary to think about down the line and prepare for in advance.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Inside of that tornado warning right now is Jordan Hall, who is just absolutely getting plumb smacked here by this gully washer in Lincoln County, Mississippi. This is what you can expect downstream. Even outside of the tornado threat, it's just a very strong storm. It's going to add insult to injury with our flash flooding situation, and it's just going to cause more wind damage and you know, problems just generally. But on top of that, we have a real tornado threat compounding as well, as the rotation is getting more intense at the base of that storm.
Yeah, it's like someone's dumping buckets of water on my windshield and my wipers can't even keep up.
You guys stayed on 583, right, Jaden?
Yes, sir.
If you zoom in here on the storm here, you can see that unfortunately the rotation just continues to look more and more intense. So this thing is looking really nasty as it gets closer to Columbia. This has the potential to try to put down a big tornado here, so we need to start getting ready in Sartonville and Holly Springs and Exposed and Emmanuel. Hopefully we're already ready. We've already been under the tornado warning. But if you needed an extra layer of like, okay, let's take this serious, there it is, because it looks very concerning on radar, that's for sure. Somebody out here says the lightning is going crazy. Yes, yes, it is. I wonder if we can see it from Hattiesburg. Probably not. Yeah, you can see it intermittently, but the lightning from this storm is insane. Once again, all these little flashes of light that you see, all these little white dots that are popping up, real time, non-stop lightning. And Jordan Hall's right smack dab in the middle of this thing. I mean, that is some very heavy rain.
I'm walking up the road.
Jeez.
Now that it's quit raining, kind of. I will be happy.
I don't know if there would be any difference at all if he just turned the windshield wipers off.
Copy that. We're about 13 minutes away, Red Man. Copy. There's been a couple other chasers that have made it here, wandering around. One up turned around.
A lot of water coming out of the sky with this right here.
Corey, it gets a lot better up here. The rain really lets off here. About half a mile up the road.
If you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Jefferson, Davis, and Lawrence counties. That's going to go on for 59 more minutes. We're covering a tornado outbreak. This is what it looks like out there in the area north of Boca Chica, out there in Mississippi. A trailer park was severely damaged. And that's where we're hearing about some fatalities and stuff like that. Lots of injuries, and search and rescue is still ongoing right now. Nikki, thanks for sending that in. Hopefully everybody's okay. This is in Lee County, Georgia. And then here's the crazy lightning over Macomb, Mississippi. Thank you, Dusty, for sending that in. And as you can see, we've got people tuning in from all over. We're honored to be on your screens tonight. Thank you guys for giving us the opportunity to cover this storm. Hopefully everybody's all right. Once again, if you're under a tornado warning, you got to take it seriously. You got to get into that lowest, most interior room of your home with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And do not go driving. Do not go driving. Ain't nobody needs Wendy's right now, okay? This is what you're going to find yourself in. And it's actually going to be worse than this, because pretty soon these ditches and stuff are going to be overflowing into the roads. You're going to have flash flooding, and you've got a potential tornado trying to come, out of this storm again too. So
Yeah, I think so.
stay off the roads if at all possible.
Oh yeah, I see your headlights come around the corner though.
high beams on, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm sitting at the turn that you'll need to take here. You're about to come up the hill.
That's a lot of goddamn
There
water.
you are. Alright. Start moving forward. Alright, Boat Cheeto Road. Just question for the circulation that we go through. Yeah, I got a little sketch in there.
Hey Ryan, so everyone's asking about the guy mowing his lawn during the storm. The big question from chat, is he okay?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Do you?
I'm watching real close on that because I know Jordan just had an experience of that just a moment ago.
Y'all about it. Do you know? Have you heard from, I feel like you would know more than me. Have you heard from him? Awkward silence. Okay, I guess y'all bot's not going to talk back. Yeah, I haven't heard anything from the lawnmower guy. We should post on Twitter and be like,
11.
lawnmower guy, please find us. I don't know. Yeah, you're checking in. Yeah. Well, we need to find the lawnmower guy for sure. I'm pretty sure lawnmower guy's okay. There was a tornado that either went through his neighborhood or went really close. The last thing on his mind is probably checking back in on the WEATHERWISE app. But that was pretty crazy earlier. Again, we've got an area of rotation here getting stronger between Enon and Sartonville. It's coming over towards Darbin. Columbia, you guys are under a tornado warning. We've watched this thing slowly but surely get more organized here. We started off with a broad area of convergence, just winds from different directions hitting each other. Now we're really starting to see more of that rotation, and it's becoming a little bit more organized. It's still broad, but it's definitely tightening up enough to where I'm concerned about a real tornado being possible here between Sartonville, Darbin, Holly Springs, over towards Columbia. So please take shelter if you haven't already. You are under a tornado warning for 54 more minutes. Any damage reports? A ton. An absolute ton. Yes, there's a lot of damage reports. We've been going over them here, and we'll go through them again shortly. But yes, this has been one of the most damaging, severe days of the year so far, by far. Shannon says, Ryan, I think it's time to let the bot go. It's been no help during the past several streams. I totally disagree. Y'all bot's been way more helpful, specifically during the last several streams versus the ones before that. At least it's not calling for no reason anymore. Once again, Enon, Startonville, that's where the bulk of the rotation is coming together right here. It's still not what I would call tight rotation, but it's starting to look like it could be developing a more solidified couplet here near Sartonville. So again, hopefully we're taking shelter out there. Darwin, you guys need to be getting there too. Highway 27 between Salem and Sartonville is a dangerous spot right now, and that's going to keep going down towards Holly Springs and Homage. I do have a viewer checking in down here just to the west of Columbia. Right here, you see the little blue dot. That is, you're in a dangerous spot here. We also have somebody literally in the rear flank downdraft here that's checking in on the WeatherWise app. You are also in a pretty dangerous spot. So you guys hopefully are in your safe spot. You're going to stay there for at least the next 51 minutes. Yeah, I know. There was a chaser that got hit by a lightning strike earlier. In the car, like they're okay. Like their car got hit by a lightning strike. I keep saying that. I keep saying that the chaser got hit, and that's technically true, but they're fine. If you're just now tuning in, we had a big time tornado outbreak today in Mississippi. Lots of people are affected by today's severe weather. And a lot of chasers have come together to kind of help out. We got Brandon Montgomery back there in the damage path. I don't know if we've got a feed. No, we still don't have a feed from Brandon, but lots of chasers are kind of converging on the Thayer area. Brandon Clement's out there. And they're helping, so that's awesome to see. Additionally, the Y'all Squad is planning on trying to help in any way that we can as well. We're approaching $20,000 raised. If you want to help us get up there to our goal of $25,000, please go to the y'allsquad.org and make a contribution to our nonprofit organization. Really appreciate you guys and all your support. We will be obviously doing something down here with the resources that we have, thanks to you guys. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Butler and Crenshaw counties in Alabama. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows out there in Laverne and Brantley now. Laverne and Brantley, you're in a dangerous spot. And we've got a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Choctaw and Wayne counties between Alabama and Mississippi as well. That's going to go on for 34 more minutes. So Silas and Coffeyville, indoors and away from windows. And then out here in Laurel, Mississippi, we've got a strong storm coming through. It's not severe, but it's definitely dropping some heavy rain. Yeah, we're going to see some big time flash flooding problems, unfortunately, out here tonight. Just buckets of rain coming down. And it's going to keep coming. Coming back to our tornado warning, the rotation is still trying to solidify and become more distinct here near Sartonville. We're still encouraging everyone in Holly Springs, White Bluff, down there to Columbia to take shelter. Yeah, Birmingham, you can go to bed. Anybody can go to bed. I'm not doing the thing where I talk to every city and say that you can go to bed. Like you can go to bed. The only places where I would say that you shouldn't go to bed is if you're in a tornado warning. Just make sure you have a way of getting warnings so that you get awakened, however you say that, whenever a warning is issued, weather radio, whatever it is, whatever you need. This storm is trying hard to plant another tornado here. We did just get a, I believe we got another tornado watch. Yeah, we got a new tornado watch, I think, for southern portions of Alabama. That's going to go on for an additional 7 hours. So now you've got Mobile, Alabama. You've got Gulfport, Mississippi. Yep, there it is. You've got Hattiesburg all the way up to Troy and Montgomery, now under a new tornado watch for an additional period of time. Heck on it. Okay, there we go. For 7 hours. So this boundary is just going to kind of keep staying at this area, this level right here, and new storms are going to be able to produce tornadoes all night long in this corridor. All night. A couple of strong tornadoes are possible. If you're under a tornado watch, you can go to bed. You just have to have a way of getting warnings. You can't go to bed and be like, okay, well, I'm fine. You've got to have a way of getting warnings. That's the thing. I see all you guys checking in, by the way. I've got somebody down here. You guys all are hopefully in your safe spots. Hopefully this thing doesn't consolidate a big area of tight rotation and we get a big tornado. It could happen. Right now, the rotation is still pretty disconnected and broad, but it's strong, and that is concerning. Like Jordan Hall's come across some damage here.
There's a little side road up here we might be able to take.
What are y'all trying to do?
Go to your house.
Is 55 shut down?
No, but it was faster. I didn't want to deal with it because it looked like it was slowed down.
Jordan, is that road and a half a mile Enterprise?
Tapasa Drive.
Specifically right in here near Thayer, there's also just like an abysmal, like there's just no service for whatever reason. Back to our tornado warning. We have a continued tornado warning for Columbia out here in Mississippi. Somebody out here says it's headed right towards me. Yes, it is. That rotating part of the storm is going to first hit the Holly Springs area and then go right towards Expose and Emmanuel there near Good Hope in Columbia. So you do need to be in your safe spot. Of course, just get into that interior room of your home with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible on the lowest floor. And I believe you'll be fine. This is not the same situation as earlier where we had that big giant wedge tornado down, but it's the kind of storm that can actually, do that. So, we're hoping that it doesn't, and there's a lot of things working to help make kind of. It seems like that might not happen, but it could happen. So take shelter just in case. Jordan's coming across some more damage over here.
Copy that.
Some hidden damage back in here. Trying to see if I can bypass that road that got blocked up there.
It's like MDOT and some other vehicles kind of got the road blocked down south. I mean, I don't think they're blocking it, but you may be talking to the guy or something, so you may have to park there or make your way through there.
Yeah, somebody else coming behind you, Scott. Copy that. I got my ID. I'll let them know you're with me.
I'm hoping up here, Jake.
How long will you be streaming? I guess until we feel like we're not needed anymore. Once we've relayed as much as we can about the tornado down here, and we're obviously we're going to continue to cover the tornado situation. We won't be on the air for the entire duration of the tornado watch. That's for sure. We can't. We've already been on the air for 7 hours. But we've got no plans on quitting anytime soon.
Well, it definitely went through here.
Yeah, Jordan's taking us on the damage tour. And this is why it's such an unfortunate situation out there. Like where he's driving, obviously, there's damage here, but in the places where the tornado hit the hardest, all the trees are down all the way across the road and nobody's getting through.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for you. I think I see you guys. There's plenty of room to park up here ahead of all those vehicles down there. Copy, and I got my ID, so I'll let them know that Corey's with me.
Looks like a lot of this has already been cleared too. Somebody's went through here with a chainsaw doing work.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's stopping anyone down there.
Just south of it.
There's a power line here, FYI.
I'm gonna be on the north side of Enterprise.
I see you, Corey. There's a car with his hazard lights on, but you'll see me.
Holy smokes.
No bueno on this one.
Watch out for that tree, Corey.
We can go right back there though, so we're not too far off.
And by the way, guys, what we're looking at here, this is not even tornado damage. This is all RFD. This is the rear flank downdraft on the south side of the tornado that's caused all this damage. The tornado is way up the road from where he is right now. So that just goes to show you how strong the tornado was. You see, this is where Jordan is. Tornado was way up here. So all that damage that you saw across that road was not even from the actual tornado. Speaking of tornadoes, we do still have a tornado warning for Jefferson Davis and Lawrence counties in Mississippi. And that's going to continue for 38 more minutes. So please stay in your safe spots for 38 more minutes. Somebody out here says, I'm going to go get on the porch. Please do not do that. This is not porch weather. This is not porch sitting weather. Is Purvis under threat from this one? So this next storm is coming towards the greater Purvis and Hattiesburg area, yes. Will it still be a tornado warned storm by the time it gets there? Nobody knows. But there is going to be another strong storm come through with more heavy rain, lightning, wind, and the potential for a tornado in the Hattiesburg to Purvis area over the next hour or two. So you guys should be prepared for that. Is the peak tornado risk over? Yes. But the tornado risk isn't over. Does Elijah have any updates? Elijah has been given updates all day. Elijah just doesn't have access to a camera right now to be able to do the live call-ins. But every time I've said that there's a reported fatality or injury or something like that, that's coming straight from Elijah. And a lot of yeah, and a lot of the stuff that you're seeing in the damage tracks, if you're in the WEATHERWISE, if you're looking at the damage tracks and stuff like that, a lot of this is compiled by Elijah and of course Jared as well. So Elijah's here, he's just not able to call in right now. Yeah, Jordan's trying to find his way into this Thayer area from the other side, but it looks like it's going to be hard to get to. Look at the vegetation out here, man. Just a literal mess. He can't get through nowhere. Every road he's taking is blocked.
That's out of the question.
I think the only way to get to where all these guys are wanting to go is literally that one road that Brandon Montgomery's on.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do that. I guess.
I just got on 55 at Bogachilla.
Where did the weather intensity score peak today? I think it was like 146. 146 was as high as it got. But today we had two very intense storms at the same time, but like that was about it, right? Sometimes the weather intensity score gets really high when we have like 50 active warnings. Today we didn't have that many warnings, but the warnings that we did have were very intense. And then our other guys, we completely lost their feeds. Yeah, some of the worst damage happened right here. And a lot of people are trying to access this area, including Jordan. But one of the only ways to get there is to like go on this random road over here and then kind of cut back up through here and then go over and up that way. So there's about to be a traffic jam over there, I'd say. Rotation on our tornado warned storm is continuing to look impressive, but not too concerning yet. It is still consolidating over Newsom and Morgantown. A tornado could try to form from this area of rotation right here. You got a huge area of inflow in Columbia. If you go outside in Columbia, I wouldn't recommend it, but if you were to go outside, you'd feel all that warm, moist air just rushing into the storm behind you. And that's trying to meet up with some of the rain-cooled air coming out of the storm. Thankfully, right now, it's not happening very efficiently. But if it does, and that can change in a blink of an eye, then we will have ourselves a tornado form here right near the town of Columbia. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter for the next 32 minutes. And then in Alabama, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning for Butler and Crenshaw counties for the next 31 minutes. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what we got. This is our Hattiesburg camera here, showing us the lightning from the storm as it comes in. Unfortunately, Hattiesburg, you've got another big one on the way. I don't know if it'll be tornado warned by the time it gets to you, but it will continue to be a big storm. It's kind of crazy that this storm is still technically discrete. Gosh. It really wants to try to produce a tornado. Jordan Hall, will Jordan be able to find a route into the area where the other storm chasers are without having to drive all the way around? That's the question. The rear flank downdraft, the RFD from this storm, caused a bunch of damage, and it's pretty much blocked off every single road that will get you to the path of the tornado. Again, y'all, we only have one tornado warning right now. One tornado warning, and that's going to be the one out here for Columbia in Mississippi. That's Jefferson, Davis, and Marion counties. 28 minutes remain on that. In Alabama, we got a severe thunderstorm warning, and that's it. That's it. There's a tornado watch out here for Atlanta and western Georgia. That'll be allowed to expire here soon. Looks like there's some damage over here in Purvis, Mississippi as well, obviously, but quite a bit of it. It does look like some of the, rotation is trying to become a little bit more consolidated and strong back here between Morgantown and Expose. Again, the towns of Emmanuel, Harmony, up there towards Improve, Enon, and Olo. You guys all need to be watching this thing very closely. It does look like if there's going to be a tornado, it'll likely go just to the north of Columbia. In fact, they took Columbia out of the official tornado warning polygon. The northern side of town up there near Wiggins Road and Harmony and the Columbia Marion County Airport is still very much in the path, though. And this thing is making a beeline for Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg, you guys need to be paying attention to this. It does not look like a friendly storm. This thing is pulling in a ton of inflow. Video from Brookhaven earlier. Cell towers out, no service without Wi-Fi. Everyone's unreachable. Yeah, that's what we're hearing, unfortunately, in the Bogachita area. That's why we can't see our storm chaser feeds over here, just completely cut off. Everything is completely cut off over here where the vast majority of our search and rescue is happening right now. Just outside of there, we still have service, or at least it seems like we do, because we're getting a pretty good feed from Jordan Hall. He's going to have to go all the way down here and try to get there in the same way. A significant area of rotation is moving over Columbia right now near Emmanuel, and that's going to be responsible for our tornado warning. I do believe that there's a pretty good chance that this will continue out past Columbia. So y'all need to be watching out and Improve, Olo, Enon, all the way over there to Hattiesburg. Just a quick update on the situation with the tornadoes. Obviously, there's been a lot of really bad damage today. But we are seeing a lot of AI fake images floating around social media. Try to be careful and don't share too many of those. Try to, verify the source before you share stuff like that. It just kind of muddies the water. I mean, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. There's bad damage out there. I don't know why somebody would try to make a fake photo of it. There's real photos. And it's not like it's just kind of pointless. But there's a lot of it out there. So just a quick heads up. Not everything that you see online is real, and just pay attention of where it's coming from before you share it. One place that you can always see real verified photos of tornado damage and stuff. If you want to keep up with that, if you're interested in understanding what happened with these storms, one place you can always see real photos, not AI, is the WeatherWise app. If you've got WeatherWise, you can upgrade to WeatherWise Plus, which comes with all of the hard work that Jared and Elijah are doing right now to organize the damage tracks. They're plotting the latitude and longitude, the coordinates of each tornado that happened today. They're linking reports. They're linking photos and videos and information in there. and it's available in the WeatherWise app. You can see it on top of the radar layer. It's always 100% real verified stuff in there. So another good use for the WeatherWise app. Somebody out here in Columbia said, I'm hanging out with my kitties in the safe spot. It's been a scary day. It sure has. This little spot right here in Mississippi has been a nightmare today. I could not imagine being out there. First of all, you had the killer lightning strikes, like the lightning from a. Listen, there's a bunch of people that are chasing out there today that have been chasing for the majority of their adult lives. And they all said that they've never seen lightning like this in their life. You had cloud to ground bolts coming out of the sky, hitting just everything. And then you had monster tornadoes, rain-wrapped monster tornadoes. Now you've got a flash flooding threat and a nocturnal tornado threat on top of that. It has been a long, scary day down here in southern Mississippi. I'm sorry you've had to go through this. Hopefully it'll be over here soon after this storm goes by. But if you are in this area, you are under a tornado watch for the next 7 hours. Go ahead, y'all bot. Y'all bot, you've just stopped talking. What's wrong? It was calling to tell me to go over where it's safe to go to sleep. And the answer is the same as it always is. It's not safe to go to sleep technically if you're in a tornado watch, but I wouldn't recommend staying up all night just because you're under a tornado watch. I definitely would not do that. So I would go to sleep. Make sure you've got your weather radio plugged in, batteries in it. Make sure you've got your phone notifications turned on. And of course, if you want another tool in the toolbox, you can sign up for YALLCALL at yallcall.app. $20 a year. It's worth every penny. The Hattiesburg camera is starting to see some of that frequent lightning as the storm gets closer. You should talk to Y'allbot. I tried to talk to Y'allbot. It just didn't work. To me, that's an acceptable bug. If Y'allbot just doesn't say anything, that's better than it saying something completely plumb wild, you know? Yeah, it's probably something wrong with the audio. If you haven't heard me talk about it yet, I'm streaming from a new setup today. This is a completely new machine. Everything's new. So there's some hiccups, there's some bugs here and there, and some of the audio things are some of the things I still got to work out. So that's probably what the problem is there. So Hattiesburg, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and they are saying that a tornado is possible here in Forest, Lamar, and Marion counties. Your rotation is becoming more and more disconnected. Okay, the tornado threat is looking less impressive than it was earlier. So hopefully that trend continues. But the damaging wind threat is very much still there, and it's still a big problem as the storm comes into Hattiesburg. Yeah, it was a beast of a tornado earlier. I think one of the only chasers that even got a video of it was Reed. And it's a great video. If you guys haven't seen it on his Twitter account or whatever, it shows just how much of a wedge beast of a tornado that was earlier. Nobody could see it except Reed, I guess. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning over here in Crenshaw County, Alabama. 1.5-inch hail now for a Social Town. What in the world is Social Town? It sounds like a daggone chat room or something, but it's a small town in Alabama. But anyways, you guys have got 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Laverne, you guys are included in this as well, but the biggest part of the storm is moving past you now. Social Town. That's just a really interesting name for a town. Again, Hattiesburg, you guys are not under a tornado warning, but you are under a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning, which means that we're not confident enough to issue that tornado warning, but there is rotation here, and it's something that we'll have to keep an eye on. But for the most part, the main threats are going to be those damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour and 1-inch hail. And also just the incredibly frequent and dangerous cloud-to-ground lightning that's going to be possible with this. Okay, approximately 800 structures have been damaged or destroyed by tornadoes tonight in just Franklin and Lamar counties. Lamar County is the Purvis, Mississippi tornado. Franklin County is the Boone, Mississippi, the first of the long track tornadoes. And that 800 number does not include the Thayer long track tornado. So almost certainly more than 1,000 structures have been damaged or destroyed tonight overall. Again, I don't think people will really understand the gravity or the severity of the situation here until tomorrow when we get first light and we get damage videos and stuff. This was bad. This was bad. And we're lucky that a town like Monticello wasn't hit. Jared says, hey, Ryan, just wanted to say thank you for what you do. I have family in Purvis and was watching your stream during the tornado. I sent them the link to your stream and they made it out. Thank you, Jared, for letting us know that. I'm glad that we could help. And I'm glad that they are okay. Once again, guys, if you've got people that that live in the path of these storms, call them, check on them, let us know if they're all right. We're always interested in following up with these areas after the storms. And if you know anybody that needs help, or if you need help, especially if you are somebody in the area that's in charge of being helpful, if that makes sense, emergency managers, police officers, firefighters, please contact us. Contact at theyallsquad.org. We can help. We've got resources and experience doing, finding unique ways to help. So just let us know if you need anything, and we'll try our best to assist in any way we can. Somebody in chat said this is heat lightning. Ban that person. Never want to see that name again. The lightning with these storms today has been unusual, to say the least. Like, this is not normal lightning. I think it's the fact that we've got a system like this moving through in May. Like, you normally don't have. Normally, when we're talking about the storms like this, it's in February, March, April, like that. That's when this part of the world usually gets their biggest and worst storms. The fact that we've been baking, and the Gulf moisture has been building up down here all daggone year, and it's just absolutely unloading. The humidity is super high. We've just got an abnormally electric storm system today. Okay, let's see. Let's answer Y'allbot's call about being broken and see if it's still broken. I think it's still broken. Y'allbot, you called me. Are you going to speak?
Hey, Ryan, just to follow up. So to answer the big question, nope, I am not broken. A lot of the chat was wondering, so we're clearing that up. Also, we've got 18 viewers sheltering in that severe thunderstorm warning near Rawls Springs, Mississippi. Conditions there, light rain, visibility around 9 miles. So those folks are right in the thick of it. Now, what do you want to dive into from here?
Why did it take you so long to respond? Actually, don't even respond, because it's going to take you forever again. But thank you. Thank you for the update. You're not broke. That's great. That's great to know. That, in my opinion, that still counts as being broke. So. We had some really tall storms today. Andy says the tallest echo he saw today was 66.5 thousand feet. So the cloud was probably nearly 68,000 feet tall. Somewhere between like 67 or 69,000 feet tall. Which is also abnormally high. Like that, there's a lot of like really crazy stuff that's happening today, guys. I don't know if you're discerning this information from what I'm saying here, but like this is plumb wild, is what I'm trying to say. There's no tornado warnings. Absolutely zero tornado warnings right now. What's the word on NATOs? None. There is none. Do I have time to go to a cookout? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you're good. Go to the midnight barbecue down there in Hattiesburg, the traditional May 7th midnight barbecue in Hattiesburg. I know about this. Let's see if Jordan Hall ever got into the Thayer area. Nope, still not there. Still don't have a feed from our chasers either. It looks like the service is still completely down. Oh, wait, no, Scott's, you can still see Scott. And there's Brandon right there. And they're still working on getting these trees cleared out, it seems like. Even though the tornado warning has been allowed to expire, it's still a pretty significant storm coming into Hattiesburg right now. Strong winds, potentially some hail, and lots of lightning. Whole bunch of lightning. We are monitoring the absolute heck out of this situation from 17 different angles. So if something was to try to happen here, we would be the first to know. But as of right now, once again, the tornado threat is not that crazy. Yo, cloud structure over Louisiana and Arkansas at about like 6 or 7 p.m. Nice shot. So we did have our exclusive, storm chasers in the air today, just chasing from above the clouds. Now that Spirit Airline is technically for sale, I think maybe we should try to acquire it and put storm chasers in the air for every storm system. Because this right here is a really unique view. Yeah, y'all airlines. It'll be even cheaper than Spirit because we're going to purposefully take you through the worst turbulence because we're trying to get close to storms. So it's going to be a bumpy ride. I'm sorry. And it's going to take you forever to get to your destination. But you're helping science. Okay. You're helping science. And every plane is going to have drop sondes on it. So we're going to drop meteorological instruments into every storm. This is actually a really good idea, I think. A CP captain says that here's the first donation for acquiring Y'all Airlines, aka the new Spirit. I think we can really turn Spirit around. You've got longer flight times, you've got more turbulence, you've got a lot more problems, but it's cheap. And you get to see cool stuff like this. Here's a view from Columbia in Marion County, Mississippi. Once again, we're honored to be on your all screens tonight. Thank you so much for sending us photos and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Would you guys take a flight that promised that it was going to take twice as long, and you also were guaranteed to have turbulence so bad that you could actually be knocked unconscious, but it was half the price always? Is that a good trade-off, or no? You don't think that's a good way to? You don't think that would be worth it? I would. I would think I would probably fly more often, honestly. Yeah, no problem there, Hattiesburg. Cookout is a fast food place. Yeah, you can go to the Cookout. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, the Cookout down the street. Yeah, my bad. I would wait. There's a severe thunderstorm, but hey, if you're hungry, whatever you got to do, man. Let's see here. Captain says, I'm an IRL pilot with over 2,000 hours. I can run as PIC for the new airline. I need a first officer. It's all Airbuses anyways. I think this is a great idea. The question is, am I promised some good weather info in the yes. So yeah, you'll have every flight will have a tour guide, right? So as you're getting rocked around in the turbulence, somebody will be like, okay, guys, now we're getting ready to fly into this severe thunderstorm warning that's 67,000 feet tall. If you listen closely, you'll hear ice chunks banging against the fuselage. Okay. That's the baseball size hail hitting the plane right now. We're getting a sample of it. It's getting ready to fall on the town called Lucedale down there in Mississippi. Now we got to go up very quick. Hold on tight. Yeah, somebody will be doing a guide explaining the meteorological processes that are going on below you. So I think it'll be good. Somebody out here in Hattiesburg said, you helped save my family outside of Monticello, so thank you so much. Don't thank me. Thank you for telling them to watch us. That's what we do. We're just sitting here talking about the weather. We're relaying information, and nobody would hear it if it wasn't for you guys telling people to listen to us, if that makes sense. So we did nothing special. We just sat here and talked about the weather. You did the thing of getting the information out there to them. So thank you for doing that. I don't think I've ever ate at Cookout, by the way. Can I skip work? Yes, 100%. 100%. You do have my permission to skip work. I think that if you live in this area, you've got the official permission to skip work tomorrow if you want to. If your boss will take my word for it, then there you go. Glad the tornado warning is over. Yes, me too. There's currently no tornado warnings, guys. There's one severe thunderstorm warning. I could technically order pizza, but I'm not going to. Jordan Hall still on his way down there into the damaged areas near Brookhaven. Once again, all these storm chasers are going down here to help. It's a really cool thing to see. Unfortunately, though, there's a lot of people that need a lot of help down there in Mississippi tonight. We've raised $20,000 for the Y'all Squad. Okay. So if you want to help us get to our goal of 25K, please go to the y'allsquad.org and donate. We will be going down there, and we'll probably be spending more than $20,000. Okay. So if you want to help us make the dollar go farther and do even more for these people, please consider donating. Once again, you don't have to, but it is something that we will obviously benefit from, or the communities will benefit from the higher that number is. We'll probably end up doing a recap video tomorrow or the next day showing more of the damage and stuff. And we'll do another call out for a fundraiser at that point as well. Yeah, the Y'all Airlines will be exactly like a theme park, but without the lines. Yes. By the way, Purvis, you guys are getting ready to get in on, some of the stronger winds now down here in Purvis in Mississippi. You guys should get ready for a very strong storm to come in that's capable of producing some hail up to 1 inch in diameter and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is another area where we had significant damage today, and unfortunately, we are dealing with another severe storm coming in right now. Once again, zooming out to the whole United States, showing you the general synopsis of what's going on here. The vast majority of the action now is suppressed down to the southeastern United States. There's really not much going on anywhere else, and we might have a couple of days of quietness before the next big storm comes in. Okay, Kinsey, I'll get Twitter. Should I be scared tonight? No. Down here in extreme southeast Alabama, I think you're good. You're not even in the tornado watch. There is still one tornado watch in effect down here for southern portions of Mississippi, southern portions of Alabama. It does go on for 6 hours. But the once again, the worst of the storms are over today. There are going to be more tornado warnings tonight, but the vast majority of the worst part of this is completely over. So we should be good. We should be good. What are you thinking for middle Georgia tonight? I'm not too concerned about it, to be honest with you. There's still a tornado watch over here north of Albany, south of Newman or Noonan. This includes a LaGrange and Americus. It just doesn't look that impressive to me. I would not be too concerned about it. Just have a way of getting warnings and have a plan to take shelter whenever they come through. Coming down good in Hattiesburg. This is what it looks like out there in Hattiesburg right now as the storm moves into town. We've got some strong winds and just mostly some really heavy rain. Thankfully, the tornado threat has subsided a little bit. And but you can see that we've just got a ton of lightning with this, though, from the multi-view here. Yeah, you just, Stephanie, you just want to get indoors and away from windows. Other than that, there's not much else to worry about there. Just lots of lightning and some wind. Old man says, y'all air sounds like a great idea to chase these storms from above. Just use ham radio operators for communication since cellular and other modes are dead when wiped out in these storms. Hams always stay in communication. That's true. That is true. The lightning in Hattiesburg right now is insane. Did the Hattiesburg camera move? No, you just can't see anything on it anymore because we've got a gully washer and a half happening right now. How many meteorologists do you think it would take per plane? At least 4. You got to have, the meteorologist tour guide. One of the pilots has to also be a meteorologist. And then you have to have 2 decoy meteorologists sitting in the plane, like pretending like they're regular, passengers to kind of like make certain things happen, right? If you've ever been to a haunted house where you're like in a big line of people that go through the haunted house. One of those people in the line works for the haunted house, and like it's their fault that like you went this way or like this happened or whatever. We've got to have, you know, like a hidden meteorologist inside the crowd as well. I'm thinking very deeply about this. I think we might actually do it. Yeah, but it looks like mostly just heavy rain, lots of lightning in Hattiesburg. That's the main thing. Unfortunately, though, that's also happening in Purvis. So, there's people that literally don't have roofs on their house, and now they're dealing with this. So that's unfortunate. But after this goes by, the worst of the storm should be over. Speaking of the worst of the storm being over, the Wiz is a measly 43.92. So things have calmed down a lot. Let me show you something really cool that we've done, by the way. For those of you who enjoy the YALLBot channel, which I know is a lot of you, YALLBot is constantly, it's always got like 1,000 people watching now. We've done something cool today. We've started the beginning stages of the YALLBot takeover have begun. That makes sense. So now when you go to the YALLBot channel on YouTube, there are 2 live streams. Okay. There's one that's like the regular nationwide YALLBot 24/7 channel. And now there is a dedicated 24/7 Kentucky and Tennessee only 24/7 channel. So if you live in Kentucky or Tennessee, you can tune into this one, and it's only about Kentucky or Tennessee. So if you don't care about Florida and you only care about Kentucky or Tennessee, you tune into this one, and it's 24/7. Look, there's no active warnings in Kentucky or Tennessee. All of the headlines up here have to do with Kentucky and Tennessee. And look, the weather intensity score, you see how low it is? 0.52. That's because that's only the Kentucky and Tennessee weather intensity score, son. And guess what? We're going to do this for all kinds of different states. This Kentucky, Tennessee is just the first one. We're going to do Alabama, Mississippi, probably. We're going to do Florida, Georgia. We're going to do Texas, Oklahoma. So over time, you'll see more and more of these popping up. And there will be a YALLBot for just about every state. And if you want your state to be next, what you've got to do is just check in more often on the WeatherWise app, because I'll tell you why we picked Kentucky and Tennessee to be the first ones. Is because if you look at the data for who's put their dot on this map more than anybody else, Kentucky and Tennessee are the top 2 ones by far. I think third place is Ohio. Yeah, well, I think honestly we'll be able to do Hawaii, Alaska if people want to. I think we're even planning on doing a Canada YALLBot, an Australian YALLBot. It's going to be plumb wild. Yeah, the Canadian Y'allbot will have the Canadian verbiage, and then the Australian Y'allbot will definitely have an accent. Like we can't do it without it. Sage5703 says, hey, Ryan, huge fan. I just turned 23. I'm wondering if I can get a happy birthday shout out. Yes. Happy birthday shout out to Sage5703. So somebody once told me that nobody likes you when you're 23. I don't know if that's true, but I think you're great. I think you're fine. So hopefully that helps. Guys, what are you doing here? The Wiz is only 41. It's 1 a.m. on the East Coast, 12:04 Central. Just like weather. Me too. I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of a, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I'm kind of a little bit of a, I got kind of like this secret hobby. I kind of really like weather. I'm kind of obsessed with it, to be honest. Nobody really knows this about me. Yeah, thankfully the rain is about to let up there in Purvis. There's still going to be some more behind that, though, unfortunately. So once again, the recovery efforts are going to be kind of thwarted by that a little bit. But at some point tonight, things will calm down. Tomorrow morning, more than likely, we're going to have some very dramatic imagery of the damage out here from various drone shots and stuff. So I'll try to share as much as that I can through Twitter tomorrow. I'll probably do a video tomorrow, and we'll try to fundraise a little bit more, because the Yell Squad is definitely going to be showing up out here in Mississippi, and hopefully we'll be able to get some stuff done and help some people out. Ryan, do you know Daniel Shaw? He's an Australian storm chaser. Yes, I know Daniel. He is fantastic, 100%. He doesn't license his live stream. He only live streams to his YouTube channel, and I respect that. That's totally fine. But we've reached out to him. Y'all's stream saved lives in Somerset and London, Kentucky. Been a member ever since. Yeah, that was a bad night. That was a bad night too. But yeah, thank you for being a member. When's the next SPC Outlook? Like 1 hour. There's only 4 tornado tracks tonight, guys, but we had a ton of damage. Unfortunately, 2 fatalities that we know of so far. So what I'm going to do is I'll probably let Y'allbot handle it for the rest of the night. If you guys are good. I'm going to get some rest. We'll be up tomorrow to do a video. I definitely don't think we'll be streaming tomorrow. Let me me show you the SPC outlook for tomorrow. Yeah, marginal risk. We will not be live tomorrow. Likely won't be live on day 3 either. So we'll have a video, and we'll try to do a really good recap on the storms today. But we'll eventually have another storm come through, and that's what we'll talk about tomorrow. I'm also thinking about doing a hurricane season outlook. So look out for that video. It should be coming out before you know it. Thank you guys for watching. I'm going to send you guys over to the National Y'all bot. Now, if you're from Kentucky or Tennessee, I would recommend you manually move yourself over to the Kentucky, Tennessee Y'all bot, unless you just want to be nationally, contextually, situationally aware. But some people just only care about their own weather, right? So we got something for everybody out there. Thank you for watching. I'm sending you to Y'all bot. Good night. We'll see you in the next one.